Hello. Perfectly on time. Let me know if you can hear me. Hi, good. Thank you. Shit. Well, now they're making me sign into chat. Hang on a sec. It's never easy here. Hang on one sec. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. So you can hear me, thank God. And I'll have to try to work on signing into chat because for some reason they signed me out. But I'll say hello to you all in a little bit. First, let's start watching this. This is just the trailer that for some reason also didn't play separately. It's supposed to be in the live. And then we'll start watching some of the trials comparatively, Sarah Boone and Danielle Redlick.
You and Michael goes from step parent to wife.
At some time after you and Brian split up, did you meet George Torres?
Yes.
All right, could you tell the jury how you met George Torres?
You were asked why, and you say he's stiff, he's wounded, he might have had a heart attack. I don't know. You heard yourself say that, right? You did not believe that your husband had a heart attack, Ms. Redlick.
Actually, I did. I was hoping too.
After you had hit him with the bat, was he not trying to get out anymore?
No.
Any physical encounters in 2018?
George stabbed me in my leg.
Thank you.
When did you first meet Michael?
I think it was like 1996. I was about 22, 23 years old.
What are the circumstances of you meeting him?
Well, I actually met him through my mother. He and I came together under kind of unique circumstances, but prior to us, he was actually dating my mother.
Was that the extent of the relationship that he had with your mother, dating?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Did they go beyond dating?
Yes, they had a kind of spontaneous marriage. Yes, she had,
When did they get married?
I think that was in 97.
So was Michael your stepfather at one point?
I guess technically, however, I didn't look at him that way.
How long were they married?
Just under, well, they were only married, I think, 6 months. They were together a couple years.
So they were together for a couple of years?
Yes.
How old were you during that time?
22, 23 years old.
What's the age difference between you and Mr. Redlick?
21 years.
So how do we go from stepdad to something else?
Well, my mother and my stepfather had split up after 20 years, and my mom met Michael, and they started dating. And she discovered shortly after they were dating that she had an aggressive stage 4 breast cancer. And she only had so long to live. And so they got married in Vegas. And within 3 to 6 months after that, she passed away. And so they had been living in a home together with my 2 younger siblings. I'm the oldest of 5, actually.
What's the age difference between you and your siblings?
I think the youngest would be 13. So I was like 25 at that point.
So how much older than your sisters are you?
At least a decade, but there's 5 of us, so they fall all in between.
But you're the oldest.
Yes.
Okay. So if you can continue explaining how the relationship between you and Michael goes from step-parent to wife.
So after my mother passed, the 2 younger children were in high school, my younger brother and sister, and they were living in the home with Michael and my mother. And so after she passed, my younger brother went to live with my stepfather, back with him, and asked me if I wanted to move in, that he would continue to rent the home that they were renting so that my sister could at least finish another year of high school where she was. And so I agreed. And I was working and going to school at the time. And that's kind of how things got started. We were just
What was he
friends.
doing? What was his employment at that time?
I think he was working for the Cavaliers, the Cleveland Cavaliers at that point.
Basketball franchise?
Yes, but then switched over to the Cleveland Browns.
A football franchise?
Yes.
In Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
Correct, in Cleveland.
Okay. So did you move into the home?
I did.
How does it progress from there?
Well, I mean, we were just kind of handling the domestic duties with the kids, sort of, and I was working, and he was encouraging me professionally, and sort of became friendly, was very supportive, and, you know, it was time of loss for both of us, and we sort of bonded. And eventually it turned into a romantic relationship. I was going to school and working part-time at one point, or at that time, and he started coming up to the place that I worked. I was a bartender at night, so he started coming up to all the shifts that I was working and just visiting with me. And after that, he started inviting me to do more things together. And we sort of, and I grew to enjoy it. And he was kind of worldly and smart. So these are new and exciting things for me. So at some point, it turned into a romantic relationship.
You say that he was encouraging you professionally. What do you mean by that?
Well, I was young, and like I said, I was going to school. He had a lot of contacts, a huge network, and I think he had introduced me to some of his contacts, and I got my first real professional job, I guess you'd say, through him, and you know, just kind of entering the business world.
Was that in Cleveland as well?
It was in Cleveland, yes.
So we've gone from you moving back in, helping with the domestic duties, to you being at work, him coming to work while you're working and going on dates.
Yes.
And at this point, does it continue to progress into a romantic relationship?
Yes, and that was over a period of time. It didn't. We were friends, and I didn't really look at him that way. It was a couple years at that point before it became a romantic relationship.
Was he still living in Cleveland, or did he ever leave?
He was living in Cleveland. Yes,
At some point, did he leave Cleveland?
he did.
Did you guys leave together?
Yes. Well, no, not initially.
Tell the court how that came about.
Well, he was pretty ambitious with his career at that point. He had practiced law for 13 years and went back to school later in life to pursue his passions in sports. And so that's when he started to work for, you know, the Cleveland Browns and the Cavaliers and professional sports teams. And he was looking for other opportunities, and he was moving up in the industry pretty quickly. So there was an opportunity that came upon him to move with the Memphis Grizzlies, an NBA team in Memphis, Tennessee. And he was excited about it, and he actually got the job, and it was a big move up for him.
At the time when he got the Memphis job, were you guys living together?
We were.
Was it your siblings there as well, or was it just you and Michael?
My sister was there, my younger sister. Yes.
So when he gets the job, do you move together, or does he move on his own?
He asks me to move with him, but at that point, I hadn't really disclosed to my family that we were actually seeing each other. So I wasn't entirely comfortable with it, you know, just because he had been with my mother, and it was just kind of a little bit weird. So I told him no, that I wanted to also stay back with my family. My entire family lived in Cleveland, so I wasn't willing to do that at that point.
And do you remember what year this would have been?
2000-ish?
2000.
Yes.
Okay. At some point, did that change? Did you make it to Memphis?
Yes, at that point, he was buying me plane tickets just about every weekend. And so he was flying me to Memphis and show me around. And so I think after a year of that, one time he picked me up at the airport, and he said he had a surprise, and he took me to a place called Mud Island, where it's a beautiful neighborhood on the Mississippi River in Memphis. And he pulled up to a home, and he went inside, and he said, "I bought this for us." And it was a beautiful house, it had a pool, and it was on the river. And so From there, I went ahead and made the decision to go ahead and move to Memphis.
So you're there on a visit and he told you that he'd already bought a home for you
Yes,
or for you together?
right.
At this point, how was the relationship?
It was good. I mean, like I said, odd circumstances how we came together, but it was good. We enjoyed our time together.
And how did the rest of the family view this at that point?
I think the sister that was living with us, I think she took it kind of hard, which I don't blame her. I think people were a little bit shocked, but other than that, didn't have much to say about it.
So you moved to Memphis.
Yes.
You're living with Michael.
Mm-hmm.
How do things progress from there? How's the relationship once you make it to Tennessee?
Mr. Wiggins, I'll let you know at 2 minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor. January 12th, 2019, at about 7 in the morning. Mrs. Redlick is awake in her Winter Park home
So you
that
and
she
Brian,
shares with her
were
husband
married
of
and
over
y'all-
15 years, Michael Redlick. A home that she shares with her 2 minor children, Jaden and Sawyer Redlick. And she is doing what many of us do when we first wake up in the morning. She's on her phone. However, this morning is unlike any other morning because approximately 9 hours before this moment in time, that defendant plunged a knife into the shoulder.
Y'all lived in Orange County. How long were y'all married?
13 years.
Right, and y'all divorced?
Yes.
And as part of the divorce, were y'all to share custody of your son?
Yes.
And so y'all would split days, would that be fair to say?
Yes.
At some time after you and Brian split up, did you meet George Torres?
Yes.
All right, could you tell the jury how you met George Torres?
I met George when I decided to buck up, I guess, and was tired of trying to patch things up with my ex-husband. And I decided to go one day for a walk across the street and go have a beer by myself and sit and people watch just to get out of my house and a change of scenery.
All right, now is this your apartment?
No, this is the marital home.
Okay. Where is that marital home?
Winter Park?
You're no longer living in that marital home?
No.
Who lives in the marital home?
No one. It has been sold.
Okay. So you met George Torres before you got the apartment?
Yes.
Okay. And you met him at a bar across the street from the marital home?
Yes, we had a mutual friend there.
Were you introduced?
Yes.
All right. How did you and George get along when y'all first met?
Very well. It was strange how quickly we hit things off and had so much in common, and I never thought that he would be interested in someone like me, and I just couldn't believe that he was actually interested in me and said a lot of nice things, and 1 hour ended up being 4 hours from when we had first met, and then we would always have something to talk about.
Why couldn't you believe that he would be interested in you?
He was very handsome. He was very funny. He was smart, and I would show up in workout clothes and disheveled hair, and I guess I kind of felt broken from being in the process of the divorce that he knew about. But then one of the things that we could relate also was the fact that he was here in Florida because he had just been divorced from his second wife. So that was another topic that he and I could compare notes on.
So eventually the divorce was settled. Did you get your own place?
Yeah.
Is it fair to say that After you, at first you lived in your parents' home, correct?
Yes, until I was married.
And then you moved directly in with Brian,
Yes.
and then y'all lived in the marital home, correct?
Yes.
And then you got this apartment.
Yes.
So that was the first time in your life that you actually had your own place.
Yes.
And what was the address?
4748 France Court, apartment number 3.
And what city is that in?
It's in Water Park.
How far is that from here?
20 minutes?
Okay. So you got that apartment, and initially were you by yourself?
No.
All right, tell the jury.
In the almost year, about 10 months of separation from Brian, my ex-husband, that is the time when I met George. And my ex-husband was trying to buy me out or force me out of our marital home, and I needed to find somewhere to live. And
So did you and George agree to rent the apartment?
yes, I needed extra income. We could not afford it, just on my own.
You were receiving some income from the marriage settlement, were you not?
Yes,
So you did have a consistent monthly income coming in from the marriage settlement,
for the most part, yes.
but you needed more to live.
Yes, to pay the bills and for rent.
So did you and George have some agreement?
We did.
All right, what was the agreement?
The agreement was that if I decided for he and I to live with one another, because it would be under my name, that he would help with the monthly bills and on a regular basis, where it wouldn't be something that I would have to argue with him about. It would just be an automatic, make sure that everything's paid first, and then from there, hopefully have some fun with it.
Okay. So I understand from that point on, would it be fair to say that y'all saw each other on and off for about the next 3.5 years?
No, I would consider us a couple. At some point, he asked me to marry him.
Okay. But y'all did have times where he left and went to live with his parents?
Yes.
Is that fair?
Yes.
And there were times where there was an understanding that y'all were going to break up?
Multiple times.
Okay.
So on again, off again.
All right. So, again, on again, off again.
Yes, this was actually before we had our
Multiple
apartment.
times.
That was, I guess, our dating phase.
Okay. So y'all were together for 3.5 years, is that fair?
Yes.
And y'all had actually
Yeah.
agreed to marry?
He had asked me yes.
That we could pick up
a
with no
couple
hands,
times to
Kathleen.
marry him, and one time I agreed to yes.
Okay. Now, I want to get directly to the date of this event so that the jury can hear your testimony. All right, so tell us, I believe the date is February the 23rd of 2020. Explain to the jury that whole day, from the time y'all got up, the whole thing.
Approach.
Hi, Tanika. Thank you for giving me a heads up. Oh, thank you, Tabby. How thrilled she is with herself because she can drink water. I can't. So, hi guys, hi everyone. I had to re-sign in to chat, and you know, the more prepared I am, the worse it is. Thank you, Tabby. Hi, Lumiere. Hi, Mallory. Hi, Insta Justice. Hi, Jen. Hi, Val. Hi, Seriously. Hi, Beth. Hi, Seth. Yeah, Sarah does look very pleased with herself, doesn't she?
Objection's overruled for now.
Hi, Sabrosa and Tanika again. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Dan.
Ms. Boone, let's just, instead of
Hi, Fletcher,
one long,
aka Chaim.
let me break you up. over the course
Hey,
of the day. So,
Jen,
you
again.
remember the date of February 23rd, 2020?
Yes.
Do you remember getting up?
Hey, Lala.
Yes.
All right, just tell the jury about that morning. What y'all did that morning. What you and George, you and George spent the night together at the apartment.
And Lumpy. Hi, Scripsy.
When he was living there.
Thrilled with herself and Lumpy.
So y'all slept in the bed together, upstairs, February. So y'all would have gotten up that morning, February 23rd of 2020.
Yes.
All right, tell the jury what happened when y'all got up.
He was already downstairs, and I went downstairs, and he wanted to start the day off by drinking because it was a day off from his job. And I talked him into cleaning and tidying up the house for a sense of accomplishment. So that is what we did for however long that it took. So we did tidy up the house and
Thanks, Fletcher.
and it was kind of a reward, I guess, to be able to sit and enjoy ourselves and
Hi, Beaches.
All right,
Oh,
what do
thank
mean
you,
by cleaning
Jackie.
up the house? What did y'all do?
What are we celebrating?
swept it
Yes.
up. We folded some of the laundry. I know that we did the dishes, emptied the dish.
Congratulations. Jackie is celebrating closing on her first house today. Wore her mom's earrings and her dad's sweater to the closing. Oh, you lost both of your parents in the last couple of years. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you're celebrating with us. And you know, it's been on my mind because I know I put in an offer and you were trying to buy this house. And I purposely didn't ask you about it because, you know, sometimes things don't go well and there's no need to figure. You would let us know when you have good news. And I'm very, very happy that you do. That's awesome. And thank you for the gift. That's exciting, really exciting. There's nothing better than a new place to live. Somehow it's like a brand new start completely. So before we go on with this, and actually I'm not sure, so I want to go, you know, we saw how Danielle and her husband, who she murdered, or she was found not guilty, but who she did murder him. I mean, she did kill him. She was found guilty by self-defense, I guess it was. And, well, I don't find Danielle Redlick to be the most charismatic person in the world. And we're going to talk about her bun in a minute because that's really the most important thing, obviously. I do, first of all, when she was found not guilty, that really makes her a little more endearing, of course, because of her reaction. It was so raw and honest and nice, you know. It was the way a person should act, as opposed to this one over here who, as Tanika says, has no act right. And I will say this for Danielle, even though she might not be the most charming person in the world, she comes off as honest, I think. I mean, just the fact that she, well, we'll look at that in a second. When they talk about how the incidents happened. But first, let's look at this because it's obviously very important. Okay, this is a silent film. Now we're going to look at this. So here she is with her bun, which I also thought was clip-in. That's all I could think about a while ago before I saw something that you were about to see. There's the product in question. But now this is her like a day or two later, if not the same day, I don't know. This is when she was released, went home. And I don't know why you'd clip a bun on all that, right? Like, I mean, mad props to her for making her real hair look like a clip-on bun. But there you go.
front and throw them at his car
Why?
because I want my phone.
What happened next?
I got his attention. He opened the door and he started coming toward me. And at that point, Sawyer walked out the door. He was ready to go.
Yeah. When you say he started coming towards you, what's his demeanor at that point? You're referencing your husband?
Yes,
What's his demeanor at that point?
upset.
What is in your mind? What do you believe is about to happen?
He could hit me at that point. He was charging toward me. I don't know what he was going to do.
Was there any physical interaction right then?
No.
So your son's outside?
Yeah.
Or is he prepared to leave?
Yes.
Is there anything else of note before your son and your husband go to the football game?
No.
Are you planning on going to the football game?
I was debating. First, I
And
want to
why?
see my son play. Well, I want to see my son play, but Michael telling me I shouldn't go concerned me.
At some point, did you decide to go to the game?
I did.
What led to that decision?
Thank
I
you,
received a
Tabby.
text from Michael, and he said, "You can come to the game."
How did that make you feel at that point? Reading that text that said you can come.
It was just plain and simple, so I thought maybe it was a good sign.
Did you believe that that was progress?
Yes, I was hoping.
Hi,
Did you go
Claire.
to the game?
I did.
Does anything of note occur at the game?
No,
Do you have any altercations or interactions with Michael?
no.
When you leave the game, what happens next?
So I just went home.
Did your husband come home as well?
Yes.
Once you're both home, what's the tone? What's the atmosphere?
Well, I was wait and see, and when I was sitting in the breakfast nook area, and when he came in, he went into the kitchen and took out his bottle of vodka, poured a drink, standing at the counter, facing me, just staring at me,
Okay. What are you doing?
staring at him. And he says, "Aren't you afraid to be home alone with me tonight without the kids?"
Can you repeat that?
He says, "Aren't you afraid to be home alone with me without the kids?"
When you hear that comment, what goes into your mind?
Here we go. And I said, actually, as a matter of fact, yes. We're going to have to go back to our old arrangements then,
By old arrangements, what do you mean?
living separately.
How does he respond to that?
He's just staring at me. He's not really saying anything at that point. And then I make a comment that he looks really crazy and disturbing.
Okay. Does anything happen after that?
He says, "Sam Katie."
What is that?
It's a character in a movie that we had watched like 2 weeks prior.
What do you believe that to mean? Or do you know the context that was being used to make that comment?
I think so. My daughter wants, and so we watched the movie with her, and he's the antagonist in the movie, and he's like
Is a character named Sam Katie?
yes,
Okay.
and he's just a crazed ex-con chasing 2 women.
Okay. After those comments, is there anything else? What
Hi,
happens
Zach.
next?
I said, "Okay, whatever. That's weird." And I said, I'm hungry. If you're not we haven't eaten. If you're not ready, you don't want to get something to eat." He's like, just looking at me. He goes, "Where are you gonna go? You going out?" And I said, "I'm gonna go get something to eat." And he said, "Well, I'm going out too. See what kind of women I can pick up."
Okay. Is there any more conversation or do you leave?
Then I leave.
Where do you go?
We're going to watch it, Disney Mom. If not tonight, tomorrow, or sometime soon. For sure.
Yeah,
It's
I ordered
amazing.
something to go.
While you're out on the road, when you leave, do you know if he has left or if he stayed there?
I saw him leave. I thought he was gonna follow me, but he didn't.
Okay. Do you have any idea where he went or what he did?
No clue.
So you go to McDonald's, you get food.
Yes.
What do you do next?
I go home.
When you get home, what do you do? Is he there?
No.
You arrive home. Is anyone home?
I'm sorry, is anyone? No.
Okay, so you arrive home, you're the only person there. What do you do at that point?
I sit down on the table and I'm hoping that he's gone at that point, at least for a while, but I'm considering leaving myself.
Between McDonald's and going home, did you go anywhere else?
No.
Do you remember if that was the only place you went?
I might have stopped at CVS. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
For what reason?
I think I bought a bottle of wine.
Did you take that home with you?
Yes.
So you get home. When you arrive home, what are you doing?
I'm sitting at the table.
Are you drinking?
No, not at that point. I was starving.
Are you eating?
Yes.
At any point, does your husband arrive?
Yes.
What happens when he arrives?
He immediately walks up to the table and he takes my phone.
Tanika, while you're here, just in case, I don't know if you know, you can't stick around, I want to ask you, I was looking for a live you did. I think it's a live. And it was, the reason I found out about Danielle Redlick was because in one of your lives, a woman came on who was in jail with Sarah. And she's the one who mentioned Danielle Redlick and the fact that Sarah was like hanging all over her and, you know, trying to kind of buddy up to her kind of thing. Do you happen to know which live that was or what video that was? It wasn't, I think she kind of just, and then I think maybe you did another interview with her or something. I don't know. But anyway, that's how I found out about it, and I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. That's right, Fletcher boy. You need to. But I also find her very believable, actually, and that in itself is enough to make me like her. I mean, of course, she's more likable than Sarah Boone. Nobody isn't.
And walks away from me, starts.
What's his demeanor when he comes in the house?
It's kind of
Yes, they were
I don't know, some
incarcerated
sort of
together,
nonchalant,
these two.
sarcastic.
How long have you been home at that point when he arrives?
Not long at all. Under 5 minutes.
Okay. You had said earlier that your husband had been drinking before you had left.
I saw him take a drink, yes.
Do you know if he was drinking more?
If I had to guess, it appeared to me.
How so?
Just red in the face.
Yeah,
I know what
me
he looks
too. I
like
didn't
when
remember.
he's
So,
Okay.
just to go over it in case, for those of you who don't know this, they were incarcerated together. They were both at the Orange County Jail together. And I believe they overlapped by like 2 years. So, of course, Sarah Boone is going to do what she does, which is take whatever information serves her, and that's all. Which, look, I mean, as human beings, we all see what we want to see. But we, we also have reality in our minds. We look at it realistically, some people, most of us, perhaps to different degrees. But all Sarah had to know is that this woman, first, I'm sure she got more friendly with her because they were kind of in a similar situation. And she was using the defense that Sarah wanted to use. Then once she was acquitted, found not guilty, that's all. I think they gave her a lot of confidence. I don't think it would have changed anything. I think she was going to do this anyway. She was just looking for stories that suit it for her.
So he comes over to you at the table
Yes,
and he takes your phone.
yes.
What does he do at that point?
He just walks to the right of me, but then turns around pretty quickly and walks back toward me.
And when he walks back towards you, what's he do?
Grabs my sandwich, then walks to the left of me.
Okay, Tanika, if you can, it's not a big deal,
He's
but
standing kind of in the left front of me, and he
I couldn't find it. Thank you.
he's talking about Caesar, and then he spits the food at me.
You recall what he said about Caesar?
So did you make up your mind? Did you answer him back? Are you going to the Florida Cup? On Mike, and that's when he spit the food at me.
Mia, I loved your painting, by the way.
Showing the witnesses part of, was it F5? Charlotte?
That's our breakfast kitchen table.
This is the area in the home where you were sitting?
Yes.
When this conversation occurred?
Yes.
Yes, Mia, K.
Witness F6. Is this another view of the same location?
Yes.
Boom, shaky. I feel you.
How does it progress from there after you spit the sandwich?
So then I just said, okay, I grabbed the bag and I said, you know what, I think I am going to go out with Caesar. And I start walking into the kitchen, and I walk
I subscribe to her
through
channel.
the kitchen, and
It never comes up,
trying
but
to throw the bag
she was
food
very
onto
funny.
the center
I liked her.
island, and that's when he comes up behind me
Okay,
and
crazy.
grabs me, and I turn to the left.
Get there in a second. When you make the comment, maybe I will go with Caesar.
You're welcome. It was
So-
great. I think it's great. I really like it a lot.
Just that he grabbed me.
So you had walked into the kitchen,
Yes,
and where was he in relation to you?
behind me.
So when he grabs you, what happens at that point?
I just shift and to the left, and I trip up on my feet, and I fall to the ground. And then I feel something hit me in the back of the head.
Okay.
Yes,
So you go from the breakfast center where you are in here. Okay. And he follows you.
yes.
You said that he hits you in the back of the
Disney mom, my mother's always like, "Oh, did you hear about this dentist tried to poison his wife or tried to push her?" You know, she's always on. She's on the scene with a new case all the time. It's very cute.
Where does that?
It would be in between these two spaces, the counters.
This is what we're looking at.
At the end of the day,
These two?
Yes.
How are you positioned?
I was going to walk through the kitchen. I had thrown the bags up here. At this point, I'm here on my knees in between
yes,
Center
thank you,
Island and-
Kathleen. Hang on.
the kitchen sink area.
So you're in this area between the islands and the counter.
Yes,
Okay, and you've gone down to your knees
yes.
based on him hitting you.
Grabbing me, and I tripped up and went on my knees. Then he hit me.
What happens next?
I try and get up, and
Were you able to?
he's right on top of me. So, no, not all the
Oh,
way.
yeah, you're right, Disney mom.
How were you positioned then at that point?
Just, I was on my knees, so as I was coming up, he grabbed me by the collar. I felt our heads collide. And at that point, I grabbed the center island and I reach up to pull myself up to face him this way. And that's when he takes his right hand. So he grabs me here and slams me down onto the center island counter.
So he's grabbed your hair.
Grab me, yes.
Was your hair up like it is today, or was it?
I haven't
down?
seen this part.
So he's grabbed your hair and has slammed it onto the island here.
Yes.
I don't remember it if I did.
What's going through your mind at this point?
Well, I'm scared. I'm thinking I'm under attack.
What are you seeing from him? Are you able to see his face?
Yes, at that point, he's got severe angry look, grimace.
Is that the same look that you've described previously?
It is.
Are you trying to talk to him? Is he talking to you?
I don't remember what he said. He was saying something. I know he called me a bitch, and
That's nice.
he had his hand, he was holding my head down on the counter.
Yes,
So I
she
can't
does.
see him
Imagine that.
entirely.
Using the bar in front of you, can you demonstrate how your head is positioned?
Yeah, so when I turned around this way, he grabbed me this way and pulled me down. So I'm pinned.
Can you speak up? Let me get over here.
See, also, if he had grabbed her by a clip-on bun, none of this would have happened because that thing would have just came right off. Come right off.
He slams me down on the counter, and I'm pinned sort of this way, and he takes his hand and he smacks my
I
head.
know.
And
She has pretty nice hair, actually,
so
when
I'm
she was,
just
you
pinned
know,
up against the
in
counter
that
like
last
this, and
scene where
he's
she's leaving
straddling my
prison,
body
jail.
here and has me pinned. And so my arm's here, and he's got his hand on my head, and he's holding it down.
Is your head actually touching the counter, or is it like
Yeah.
you are right now?
I agree.
I barely, yes, somewhat. He's pushing it as much as he can, but it's awkward.
So is the side of your head making contact with the flat surface?
Yes.
Okay. What's he doing with his other hand?
So he's standing above me here, this way, and he cocks his fist back. I can see him, and he's acting like he's gonna punch me in the face. And instead, he comes down and he grinds his fist into my face, and then puts his hands over both his hands over my hand and my nose, and he's pressing as hard as he can, smashing my nose into my face.
What do you do?
At that point,
Physically, what do you do?
I can't really do anything. He's got me pinned and I can't move, and I'm trying to wiggle out.
Are you able to?
No,
Is there any conversation going on at this point?
I can't speak. No,
Are you able to breathe?
no. I tried to take like 3 or 4 breaths, and I
Sarah
couldn't
could
get
have
it back.
taken lessons about a lot of things from
What
her.
do you do? What are you doing?
All I
like
can do. So I'm
How to
got
tell a
free
story
arm
that sounds
here,
true.
and
but
the drawer in front of me.
in this
is
case,
the
I
only
think
thing
it is
can
true,
do,
so.
and I know that there's items in there.
So.
Right, and she doesn't make a big deal about, she doesn't get overly,
Is his body pressed up against you?
Both.
Can you explain this kind of
you know, she's not enjoying telling this story, unlike Sarah, who could not stab me in my leg.
how you are right there, how you were positioned in?
So yes, I guess I'm about here, and he's
Yeah, it is strange, and
basically
it's
standing
also
above me.
just
He's
a
holding
totally
holding me down.
strange, yeah.
And like I said, he's kind of straddling me with his legs, so he's got me pinned there. I don't know if that comes out
Yes.
clearly enough.
Hi, George.
Are you trying to talk? Are you trying to say anything?
Yes, yes,
And are you able at all to do that?
no.
When you realize that you're not able to breathe, what's in your mind?
Hey, Robin.
for that?
That he snapped and that he's probably gonna kill me.
Why do you believe that?
Well, because I couldn't breathe and I was starting to freak out at that point and he wasn't stopping.
Did anything make you believe that this time was different than times before?
Yes,
How so? Why?
just
Dramatistic.
Just the rage that he was in, and again, I felt like he was kind of
Ah, welcome.
turned, like he had built up this, and
She's here somewhere,
he wasn't
too.
gonna stop.
She's looking for something for us.
What was it that made you think he wasn't going to stop?
The fact that he was holding me there that long, and just the prior 2 days, the threats.
Do you know how long you were held in that position?
I don't really. Seemed kind of fast, but you know. long
Yeah,
enough that I
she
couldn't
is.
breathe.
It's
So what do you do when you're trapped in that position, unable to breathe?
So when I first heard about this case and saw Danielle, and I remember watching some of this trial, that was before I really knew what I know now about Sarah Boone, which really changes everything. She makes, I found Danielle Redlick to be kind of not likable, as I've said before, but I didn't watch the whole thing, and I tend to generally trust juries. I mean, especially in a case like this when they find the woman not guilty, it's usually for good reason, with the exception of Casey Anthony, of course. That was also not a self-defense case. But Sarah Boone really puts everything, I don't know, into a realistic perspective because she's so horrible. Maybe it's not even fair, but it definitely taught us a lot about what, I mean, like Letitia Stout is a liar. Most people look better than her, but it's not Sarah Boone style. It's just not, there's nobody who can get as close to as unlikable and just
With him over.
unbelievable.
So I used my free arm to push open the drawer ahead of me.
How so? So how are you positioned at that point?
Still pinned up against the island. And
Hey,
So you're
CJ.
leaning in with your left shoulder in this demonstration. Is it your left shoulder,
Yes.
the left side of your body that's up against the island?
yes,
And are you on this near side that we see in the photograph, the side of the sink?
so I'm on the stovetop.
Right, so what I'm asking you is, are you on the near part of the photograph? Or are you on the other side of the photograph on the other side of the island?
The near side.
So you're pressed up against, you're reaching for with your hand, what do you find?
The drawer on the end.
Is this the top or the bottom drawer on the end?
Top.
So this small square drawer,
Yes.
what's in that drawer?
Ladles, knives,
What do you find in that drawer?
a knife.
What's Michael doing at this point? Is he still holding you down?
He's holding me down.
Are you still trapped?
Yes.
You find the knife. You're able to open the drawer.
Yes.
You're able to grab the knife.
Pull it out. Yes.
How does it continue from there?
Pulled the knife out, and I don't know if he saw it, but he released my head, so I'm able to move.
And how do you position? So you said that you're able to move a little bit. What position do you go into?
Slightly more to the left, turning toward him.
Does he back away from you?
No.
Go ahead.
He says, "What, are you gonna stab me?" And I take the knife and I position it and face it toward him.
What does he do at that point?
He immediately just goes for my chin and pushes me back, and I stab him at that point.
How are you positioned at the point of stabbing him?
Basically on the back of the island, and been pinned by him.
At that point, are you able to get out?
After I stab him, yes.
Prior to doing that, prior to stabbing him with the knife, are you able to remove yourself?
Yeah, no, she was not likable, but she still
Are you
wasn't
able
as
to wiggle
unlikable
free?
as Sarah Boone.
Are you able to get out without
I mean, I
using
don't
a
think.
weapon?
Just see. Also, I don't
Are
think
you able to talk to him?
one of the major differences between all these horrible murderers and murderesses and Sarah Boone is that they are not. I don't think. I mean, Nancy Brophy, for example, is not a sadist. She just wanted her husband gone and took it upon herself to shoot him. But Sarah Boone, I don't think really wanted George gone. I mean, it wasn't doing what she did wasn't a mean to an end. It was she was enjoying it. She was torturing him. What do you think?
What do you see in his demeanor after he is observed, after you believe he has observed you with the knife?
He's not fazed. And again, he's still on top of me and proceeds to push my head back again.
Did it seem like seeing the knife warded him off or scared him off away from you? Did it seem like it increased his agitation towards you?
But it didn't stop him.
Yeah, means to a mean.
So he's pushing you down how at the point when you have the knife and you make contact with his body?
Hey, seriously?
When I have the knife,
Right, what I'm asking is when the knife is in your hand,
Yeah,
which hand for you?
my right hand at that point.
When the knife is in your hand, how
Hey,
is he
Buzz.
positioned? So what exactly is he doing to you at that point? Is this when his hand has pushed your head back?
Yes.
Buzz, just quickly, this is a woman who was in prison, in jail with Sarah Boone, and was also had killed her husband, and had used the self-defense and I was in a live chat of Tanika's over a year ago, I think, and a woman came in who had been in jail with them and was talking about how Sarah Boone was was always trying to talk to Danielle Redlick and, kind of be a kindred spirit kind of thing. I don't think Danielle was too into it, but it's just interesting because, of course, Sarah would take this woman who has a completely and totally different story than she does and try to superimpose herself on it and use it to get acquitted, which eventually she was found not guilty.
And your head is where?
It's this up against the counter. I believe it was his right hand that he pushed my head back with.
Are you trying to squirm or fight out?
That just happened quickly. I was pinned, or I couldn't really.
At the time you have the knife and you stab him with it, what are you trying to do? What is your goal
Agree.
here in your mind?
CJ?
To get away from him.
Why? If you don't do that, what is your belief that will happen?
That he might smother me to death, or whatever he was going to do to me.
Did he have a weapon?
No.
You grab a knife or anything else?
100%, George. I think we all have come to believe that also.
So you stab him.
Took me a
Do you know
while
where?
to even think of that.
Well, I guess let me ask this.
Actually, I didn't
Obviously,
think of
you've
it.
been in
Someone
court
else did.
to watch this trial.
And I was like, oh, yeah.
At the time, do you know where?
I thought it maybe caught him in the area that it did. Yeah.
What do you do at that point?
She likes power over everyone,
I run the opposite direction. I thought he was still coming after me.
So what does he do? When the knife goes into his body, when you stab him, what is his reaction?
He backs away at that point, and he sort of backs away this way, and I ran the opposite direction.
So which way does he go? You see in the photograph behind you, we see the stairs in the background. We see like the breakfast nook that you described in the foreground.
Yes.
Which way does he go?
Toward the stairs,
Which way do you go?
the opposite way.
And where do you go at that point? What do you do?
I ran to the master bathroom.
They had a nice house. Yeah, sure.
How many
Like,
times did you stab
shrugged her.
Once.
Sure. With their stupid feet and
After you stab
shoes.
him, do you take the knife with you or something else?
No.
What happens with the knife?
I don't know. I guess it dropped. I don't know.
You run away, you go to the bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah, needs met, and
What do you
that
do when you
she
get to the
likes it.
bathroom?
She likes the control.
I run into the bathroom, and the bathroom door's broke, so I ran to the toilet closet and locked myself in there. I sat up against the toilet closet and was just hoping and praying
Toilet
he wasn't
closet?
coming in there.
So, man,
but also
bathroom?
thinking to myself, what am I going to do? This is crazy.
Closet in
Gotta
the
get out of here.
bathroom.
Why do you go to the bathroom instead of running out the door, something else?
I don't know. I guess I just always run there. It was just instinct. I don't know that I was completely thinking at that point. I thought he was coming after me.
And so do you hear him at some point?
Yes.
When is this? Is this right after you've gone into the bathroom?
Yes.
Hi, the friggin' Pope.
What do you hear?
I hear him yelling. I can't quite make out what he's saying. I heard my name, but I don't know what he's saying.
I agree with this to a degree. I mean, of course, she's always dependent on other people because she's not about to get a job or anything. And she's really almost incapable of living a successful on any level life at that point, I think, or was. But I always say I don't think she needed George for those things. Brian would have covered whatever she needed, and she knew that. She was constantly getting more money from him. I really think that she relied on George for control, to have control over him. She was, I think, was angry at him almost immediately when they met, or, very jealous. And because he was completely different to her. I don't think she had ever known someone like George. And I think she was intimidated by it and very jealous. And that took on a life of its own. And what she used George for was just to get all of her aggressions out on him and probably in general. That's just
The
my
bathroom
opinion.
door that we described earlier. Does he come through here? This is Exhibit 6.
Yes.
Does he come through the door?
I never saw him come through at that point.
And that door, the breakage that we have there, that's from the day before?
Yes.
Yes.
And that's something you had personally noticed yourself? You were
Except
present
for
when
she
that
wasn't
happened.
using him
Yeah.
to make people, well, I guess she kind of
Had there
was.
been any other times when you had a situation like that where the door is breached?
Exactly, buzzed.
Many times.
You ever had a situation where is that the only situation where he's broken a door?
I mean, there's nothing performative
after you?
here, right?
No.
How else did that happen and when?
At least once or twice in the bedroom door, definitely my office door and the front door.
Front door at the house?
Yes.
Okay. When did that occur?
Like the last time,
Right.
it was November
Of what year?
2018.
What had happened then?
It was like the second week he had been home, and you want me to tell you how it happened?
Right.
It was kind of our anniversary weekend, or approaching that, and he had known that I had a plan on that weekend with some friends to go to Smyrna to celebrate a birthday with a friend, and he was fine with it. But when it came to that day, he wasn't fine with it, and was kind of whining about it and saying, do you really have to go? Why don't you let me take you to dinner instead? This is our anniversary weekend. So I finally gave in and said, fine, canceled my plans and went to dinner with them.
So how do we get to the part about the door being broken?
We argued at dinner about this stuff. We were both drinking, and we got home that night, and it just ended up being a bad night. There wasn't any physical that night, but the next morning when we woke up, I had gone to Starbucks, and when I was coming home, he was coming out the door, and we talked about the situation, and it escalated to an argument. And I said, I don't think we can do this. It's not going to work. You're going to have to leave. And he's like angry about that. And he says, I can't leave, Danielle. I can't afford it.
What happens at that point?
I can't afford it. And so I get mad and I go inside and I grab his suits, some of his clothes, and I bring him out to the front stoop and I throw him on the front porch there. And he was,
See, I would have cut the legs off all of his suit pants and made them into shorts. That's where she and I differ.
getting in his car at that point, and he sees it, he gets out, and he hates that because I've done it before. And he
Yes,
starts charging
Tanika,
for the door.
I watched
What do you
that.
do?
That's really good. I mean, yeah,
He
interesting.
gets the door, and I
But
shut,
the problem
I shut
with
the door in
that
his face
is,
and lock
hang
it
on,
really
sorry.
quick.
So you get inside the front door during this incident?
They didn't televise that whole trial. The Marsha Thompson. And I always want to say Marcia, but I think it's Marsha. Yeah, Owens, of course, because it had just happened in Florida, and just, yeah. That was a very interesting case, and it's interesting that she was, and that's what I mean by juries doing the understanding the nuances, because I mean he was just lying there, and she shot him several times. I think he was asleep. He must have been, because otherwise that wouldn't happen. But they still understood. Also, there had been years of documented abuse, not because she went running to report it, but because she had no choice.
Yes.
Is that the end of it?
No, he starts kicking the door. He's really mad.
Can I
And does
curse?
it break?
Yes.
That's something you observe.
Yes.
So at the time, back on January 11th now, at the time when you go into the bathroom, what is your fear or what is your belief of where you stand at that point?
When I'm in the bathroom,
Right. After the stab that you've just described and you running into the bathroom.
my belief is that I need to get out of the house. And I'm hoping and praying that he doesn't come bust down the door.
Yeah, in a different way, but I agree.
When you stabbed him, what was your belief at the time of the wound that you had inflicted? Did you believe that you had killed him?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay. Speak to that, please.
I just didn't think it was a fatal exchange. Like I said, I thought he was coming after me still. I thought it probably made him madder, if anything. I didn't even know that, I knew he'd probably be hurt, but I didn't think it was to an extent that he would die from it or something.
So you're in the room, in the bathroom. You're in the bathroom closet. Is this
Yes.
the toilet closet?
Yes.
Okay. Does he come in there?
I hear his voice get closer at one point. I don't know if he came in. I felt like he did, but I couldn't be sure because I was in there.
Did he come into the toilet closet?
No.
So is that door closed or open?
Yeah, that door was closed and locked.
Did you hear him banging on the door or anything in the bathroom?
No.
You said you could hear him, but you weren't able to understand what he's saying other
No.
than your name.
Right.
What's his tone at that point? Is it loud, soft, angry, something else?
It was loud and just less loud after that.
So at this point, when you're in the bathroom closet, you hear him loudly yelling your name from outside the bathroom. Do you believe that the situation is ongoing or is done?
I don't think he was wearing the ring, actually.
It's ongoing.
Do you still at that point feel in fear?
I think there was a total lie that
Yes.
she.
Do you have your phone with you at that point?
No,
Where's the phone?
I don't know. And that's exactly what I was wondering in the closet at that point.
Do you have a landline?
No.
So when you're in the bathroom, you said a moment ago that it was loud and then less loud.
Yes.
How does that progress? What's going on while you're in the bathroom?
Well, I'm just thinking about, okay, I gotta get out of here. Where's my phone at though? I gotta find my phone.
Yes,
I'm gonna
Deborah, he
leave.
did.
And I'm just hoping that he doesn't come to the door. So, or try and break into the door. And so, after a while, I don't hear anything.
Are you still in the bathroom?
Yeah,
So have you left the bathroom at all and come back, or are you staying in there?
I'm still in the
Who,
bathroom.
Fletcher
You're
boy?
staying in there, okay. So after a while, you don't hear anything. How long is this going? What's running through your mind right then?
Well, I'm wondering, did he leave or is he waiting for me? So I'm just waiting it out,
I like snow.
trying to figure out what's going on.
Does he ever come back to the bathroom?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever hear him or see him come back to the bathroom?
No.
Do you know how long you're in there
Oh,
waiting?
really? That's a band? I don't know them.
Not really. At least 15 minutes.
What are you doing in there? Are you just sitting in the closet? Is there anything else you're doing?
I'm listening to him, and then when I don't hear anything, I'm just trying to figure out,
Wow.
what's going on. I'm trying to see if maybe he left. So then I'm working
No,
up the
I
nerve to come out of the
know
bathroom at that
Florida
point.
was supposed to get some snow pops possibly, but I guess
After you had heard the initial noise with him outside the bathroom, did you hear him again?
now snow. I know he's Canadian,
No.
as I'm sure you know.
So you're sitting in the bathroom, in the closet. At some point, do you come out?
Oh,
Yes.
you're kidding?
What makes you come out when you do?
Just
I
didn't
kinda
hear anything.
had a feeling,
So
but-
I worked up the nerve and popped my head out.
You know how long it was before you'd heard, or between when you'd heard something and when you decided to come out?
Like I said, it was at least 15 minutes, could have been longer, I don't know.
When you come out of the bathroom, what do you see?
See blood on the floor.
Where? Into the bedroom?
Yeah, at the bathroom door and leading into the bedroom.
When you see that, what is your mindset when you see the blood on the ground?
Well, I'm startled by it, and
Why are you startled by what you see on the ground?
because it's blood, and it was alarming, and it was quite a bit.
Did you understand the situation at that point?
No, I wasn't fully processing anything at that point.
So how would you describe your emotions as you come out of the bathroom, you see the blood on the ground and start to come into the bedroom? How would you describe your emotional state at that point?
I'm just upset, and I'm startled, and I'm kind of worried at that point. I see blood.
So what do you do?
I follow the blood
Where does it lead?
into the living room.
Do you go into the living room?
Yes.
And when you go in, what do you see?
I see my husband sprawled out on the floor.
Where? In the living room floor?
Yes, in the living room floor.
Is he moving at that point?
No.
What do you do when you see him on the ground?
I yelled his name. I said, Mike, and he didn't answer. And I was thinking, well, I don't know, is he being dramatic or something? I didn't know what was going on. So I yell his name again, and he's not answering. So I get closer, and I'm saying his name, and he's not answering. So I go down on my knees, and I touch his face, and there's no response. And
You didn't start screaming, "This is
Did you see him
horrific"?
move at all?
no, not at all.
Even if you touch him, is there any reaction?
None.
So what do you do when you touch his face and you don't see a reaction?
So that I lean in closer, and I put my ear and my hands on his chest to see if I can hear or see if he's breathing. And it doesn't seem that that's the case.
So what do you do next?
Well, my heart dropped at that point, and I start wondering what the heck, and I'm looking around, and I'm seeing the blood, and I'm starting to glance around. I'm glancing around for my phone, and I don't know where my phone is, and I'm just looking at him, and I'm trying to figure it out. And at that point, I was thinking, oh my gosh, did he die?
Did you see him moving at all at any point after you came out of the bathroom?
No.
When you are not getting any response and you start to believe, did he die? What do you do at that point?
Well, at that point, I start freaking out, and so I know I start looking for my phone. I do a quick walkthrough through the kitchen, and I don't see it. I go back to him, and I lift up his shirt to see what's going on, and I
At
see,
this point, he still had a shirt on?
yes,
Okay. So you lift up the shirt and please continue.
and I'm looking to see what's going on, and I see the wound.
Where is it?
It's in his, I guess, his shoulder.
Is it still bleeding at that point?
Yes. I pushed on it, and
Oh,
a
no,
lot of
you got to
blood.
steal that cat, Disney
What do
Mom.
you do then? You
You
said
have
you
to.
push on it. What are you trying to do?
Good luck.
I just was assessing it, looking at it, investigating it for a second.
Me too, Jackie.
And yeah, I see a lot of blood come out. And my thought was, did this kill him, or did he have a heart attack? I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. You said you couldn't find your phone. Why? Do you know where
Well,
it
he
was?
had taken it from me, so I didn't know where it was.
What the hell?
You hadn't gotten it back after that had happened earlier in the evening.
No, I had no clue where it was.
This is what you described. right
Irish, what are you
before
doing?
took your phone and took your sandwich and then the attack.
Right.
So you can't find your phone.
Hang on, let me read
He's
this.
on the ground.
Okay, Route Irish, who's obviously drunk and or crazy, just gifted me $100 saying, "Hello, Suma. On Sunday, I will be joining the Ladder 57 Club. I can't believe I've made it this far. Give me a shout out on Sunday." Of course. Love you, sweetheart. You too, Route. Thank you so much. I will definitely, first I have to find out what that is, and then I'll be giving you a shout out. Thank you. Amazing. I'm sure it's something great.
What's in your mind and what are you doing right then after you've already described?
Well, I start to think, okay, I've got to call 911. I've got to find my phone. And so I go to look again, and I do find my phone. It's on the couch, on the white couch on the end, and it's kind of camouflaged on the black jacket on the couch.
What do you do when you find it?
I grab my phone, and I just, in my mind, I'm calling 911. However, I'm looking at him, and I just start thinking, I start crying, and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, well, can I help him? And I start.
Try to help him?
Yes.
How so?
I start breathing into his mouth, like trying to resuscitate him. And I'm doing that, and I'm getting nothing. I don't know what I'm doing either.
Do you hear anything or see anything, any movement, any reaction, anything at all from him?
No, I don't. Other than what I hear myself doing, I don't hear anything.
So what happens after that?
So at that point, I turned to my phone, and I did dial 911, and I think my thoughts were racing at that point. I don't know how coherent
Hi,
they
this is
were.
Forever
I
Wander.
guess I dialed 911 twice, and so it didn't connect. And at that point, I just went into like a full-blown shock.
How so? What's in your mind when you try
Welcome
to
to
call
the
and it's
sexy
not going
people.
through?
I think
Mary.
it's just sinking in that he's dead, and I start to just kind of panic, and
Yeah, no
there's
gurgle.
blood everywhere.
Strange, right?
I went and grabbed some towels out of the linen closet in the master bath, and I just grabbed a handful of them, and I walked out toward him, and I think some dropped on the way, and I got down next to him again, and I think I was on my phone, still nervously, and
Hey, Carolina.
I think I just made a series of really bad decisions at that point.
You called 911 again that night?
I did not.
After you've grabbed the towels, what do you do?
Oh, I see. Well, congratulations.
I was just on my phone nervously. I started looking at texts from my kids, texts from Caesar.
It's a nice gift you gave me for your birthday.
I deleted Caesar's text. I don't know. I think I was just starting to think about my kids at that point, and
I'll tell you in a sec.
again, just
Super
a bad
Kelly.
decision. And I think
Super Kelly says she doesn't know this case is the only connection Winter Park. The connection is Winter Park and the fact that she and Sarah Boone were in jail together for about 2 years. Within I think it was 2020, that she, I don't remember the month, but that she killed her husband and was claiming self-defense. She was found not guilty. Sarah Boone was trying real hard to be her friend because in her mind they had a similar situation. And someone had just pointed out in chat that it turns out that after she was found not guilty, Danielle, Padilla, that's when Padilla recused himself, and we were kind of speculating that maybe it's because Sarah had kind of changed a few things around, or at least, in my opinion, Sarah always wanted to go with the self-defense because that was the entire case she had built for herself over the years that she was being abused. And I think that probably when she was found not guilty, that kind of made her even more impossible to deal with. Just a hunch.
I think I deleted his text too, which I don't know why, because I think those could actually.
Objection, Your Honor. Non-response. Objection sustained, Your Honor.
Yes, the objection is sustained.
So, Ms. Redlick, I had asked you why you had deleted the text from Caesar.
Yes,
So you said that at that point you believe you deleted the text from your husband.
I think so.
You think you deleted them, or you think it was at that point?
Yes, at that point, yes.
Why did you do that? What was in your mind at that point when you did it?
I don't know. I think I was thinking about my kids for the most part.
What do you mean by thinking about your kids?
It may have been me typing,
just-
Sub Rosa.
What was
Oh,
happening
no.
here that
I think it's this court
happened
reporter.
between us, and I don't know what I was thinking. It was kind of irrational, all of it.
In your mind, did the altercation that occurred in the kitchen match what you were seeing on the ground?
No. I mean, it was a long knife, but
Thank you, Tanika.
no.
When you have the phone,
Hey, Margie. How you
are you
doing?
thinking about calling 911 at that point?
Yes,
After you had done the first time, but not a second time?
yes,
But you never ultimately did until
No,
the next
It's
morning?
possible.
right.
So after you've done that with the deletions,
Is he
thinking
here?
about your kids, you're scared. What else do you do?
I think I was just looking around at that point. I was crying. I was hugging him, and I just started wiping up some of the blood. There was just a lot of blood, and I think it.
Also staying
I think
warm,
it went
Margie.
into
Not
the
easy
kitchen
here.
area,
Freezing.
and there was some blood there, and I think I did grab the mop at that point, and I started to clean up the kitchen area a little bit, and I said, "What am I doing?" And I just stopped.
Objection, narrative.
So you're cleaning up. At some point, do you stop cleaning?
Yes,
Why?
because I didn't want to.
Fletcher is Woodford Masters like Woodbridge? Any chance?
Was there ever infidelity?
Of the house and got everything in order, and it was kind of a reward, I guess, to be able to sit and enjoy ourselves and sit on the back porch.
All right, what do you mean by cleaning up the house? What did y'all do?
We swept and mopped. We folded some of the laundry. I know that we did the dishes, emptied the dishwasher, just general run-of-the-mill tidying up.
And did you have your son coming the next day?
Yes, that was one of the reasons why we were able to do that.
What was the arrangement you had in terms of the next day would have been your day to pick up your son from school?
Yes,
What time would you pick Lucas up from school the next day?
I believe his school ended at 3:00.
Okay. So you would have been responsible to pick him up and he would be spending the night with you that night.
Yes,
So you wanted to have the house nice and clean.
yes.
How many bedrooms?
Oh, hi,
available?
April. Wait a minute.
Two.
What happened?
And you and George had one bedroom? And who had the other?
Lucas.
All right. Was that exclusively his bedroom?
Yes.
All right, so how long would it have taken y'all that morning to clean?
Congratulations on the
I don't remember what time we
PhD.
woke up, but maybe a good 2, maybe 3 hours.
Okay. And would it be fair to say that you and George both smoked cigarettes?
Yes.
And would it be fair to say that you and George both drink alcohol?
Yes.
All right. So at some point, y'all finished your chores, right? And then y'all were gonna enjoy the day.
Yes.
All right, what was the plan?
It was just kind of, we've got the day to ourselves. Let's just kind of relax and go with the flow.
Did y'all
Go with
make a
the flow.
decision that y'all were gonna start drinking?
Yes, we had a half of a bottle that was already in the refrigerator, and
No, you didn't.
I did not want to go out afterwards. I, again, had Lucas coming the next day, so we went over to Publix to purchase another bottle of wine, so we could not have to go out later on that evening.
Now, you were here in court when the state played the video of you two and the Publix purchasing the bottle of wine?
Yes.
Is that what you're referring to here with the jury right now?
Yes,
Okay. And that was around noonish?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Had y'all started drinking the leftover bottle before?
A couple of things here that I've said before, of course. First of all, I want to know what the best fried chicken place is in Dallas, even though I probably won't be there anytime soon. And I'm not a huge fan of fried chicken, but I mean, I like to try the best fried chicken. So she carries on about her son coming the next day as if he's royalty visiting for the first time. I mean, if you have a home where your child is there, you share parental custody, your home should always be set up for your son. She really acts like he's a stranger, and that's because, first of all, he was basically. I mean, he was hardly ever there. And like, she carried on and made such a big deal. I mean, we saw what a big deal she made about him coming the next day because she murdered someone the night before and didn't even get in touch with Brian until she had no choice. So right away, that's just so bizarre and stupid. And what was the other thing that she's carrying on about that bothered me? I already forgot. Look at her face. Ugh.
Before going to the Publix?
No.
Okay. So
Yeah, and she didn't want to leave again because of her son coming the next day.
y'all bought a bottle of wine?
And she lied about that's like that half a bottle because she screwed herself because whatever.
Yes.
All right. And
Let me stop.
how did y'all get to Publix?
My car.
How far is Publix
Hey, Cray Cray.
from your apartment?
5 minutes.
How would you get there from
Yeah.
your apartment?
What do you mean?
Did you have to go across any major highways, or is it right there?
You make a good
You
point,
just
Boom
come out of
Shaky.
our apartment complex and you do a little U-turn and then you come up and it's right in that complex.
Okay. But it's easier to drive than to walk.
Yes.
Now, I know that sometimes y'all would simply need cigarettes and it was in walking distance. Can you tell the jury about that?
Yes, there was a AutoZone convenience store with, in the same, I guess, parking lot of our townhome, our complex, and it was just a straight shot from our apartment to a back gate, and you could get right into the convenience store from right there.
Okay. But y'all went over to get that bottle of wine around noonish, and how did you took your car?
Yes,
Did George have a vehicle?
we did not.
And how did you pay for the wine?
With my debit card?
And then y'all came back and started drinking?
Yes.
Okay, tell us what you did when you got back from the Publix.
Just went on the back porch where we usually spend our time because we're able to smoke cigarettes outside as opposed to inside. And
Is cigarette smoking not allowed indoors?
it is not.
Okay. Do you have pets?
Why do they make a big deal about
Or
that?
did you have pets?
It's so
did,
stupid, especially since she gets called out on it. Why do you think she made a big deal about that? Hey,
Y'all
Jamie.
There that day.
Yes, my dogs were with me all the time when I was there.
How many dogs do you have?
I have 2,
And just
I agree,
what are their
Tamika.
names?
Penny and Tess.
And what is the breed?
They are red Boston Terriers.
Are
And
they
she,
both the same?
oh, here we go.
Yes, Penny is blind and Tef is deaf.
So when y'all went out,
She also
to
argued with
smoke
him, which is stupid.
on the back porch and drink, I assume, as well, correct?
Yes.
Do y'all take the dogs out?
Oh, yes.
Is there a place for them to do their business out there?
Yes, I extended our back porch for them to have a little bit of area as opposed to going from a large backyard from my marital home to our little townhome. And they would come out there and do their business.
Hey, Regina.
And sometimes I would open the gate and then walk them in the back part.
So,
of our,
but here's the thing.
So you enjoy
Does not being able to smoke indoors make her a martyr? And I love that Mr. J called her out on that. But it's an example of her stupidity because everything that she claims she could be called out on, they just didn't have that kind of time. I just don't understand why that has to even be mentioned. What were they trying to get at?
just
there.
gonna enjoy the day
That she's-
together?
Correct.
Is it fair to say y'all don't have a lot of money?
Yes.
And so y'all were gonna do something there
Helen
in the home? Y'all
Keller.
weren't going out for dinner or?
Yes, we primarily, I would consider us homebodies. As
Thanks
opposed
to
go
Brown
out
Irish, we have
and
Helen and
partying
Keller.
and doing this and that.
Okay. And how long do you think y'all were out, that afternoon?
Hey, Danielle.
outside?
I didn't see you sneak in
A
here.
few hours.
Could you tell the jury what y'all did?
Hey, Patrick Gomez.
We have a dartboard that's out there and
I
we
agree,
just had
100%.
drinks and we're
It's the only way to get this
just
done.
really enjoying each other's company and talking about, things that are coming, we both were looking for a job and just kind of, I guess, encouraging and supporting and planning. And
Well, now you said he had a job. Was he looking for a job, a second job?
no, the job that he had was very unstable and at that,
So he was looking for something new.
yes, at that time, yes.
Okay. And so.
Yes.
during that
And
2
I
hours,
think
would
that
it
the
be fair to
point
say
that,
y'all drank?
I mean, the only point I can think of them, the point they were trying to make, and I'd like everyone's opinion on this, is that she was she abided to the rules of society, right? Like she was law abiding and she wasn't supposed to smoke inside, so she didn't, but of course that didn't go well because he busted her.
Yes,
Okay. So would it be fair to say that y'all were feeling the effects of the alcohol?
yes.
Don't forget to put it on all
At
messages or
some point,
whatever it is.
who made the decision to come in?
I did.
Okay. Why did you want to come in?
I felt that George needed a change of scenery.
Okay. So y'all came in, and then did y'all do anything else before he left again? Were y'all doing anything? I know y'all did some arts and crafts. What did
Multiple
y'all do?
times.
At some point, he went to get another bottle at Publix.
Yes.
Word.
After, I believe it was after it was right before I believe that we had gone inside. Because he called his daughters. I was trying to encourage him to call his family.
Okay. Now, where are his daughters?
His two daughters are located in Pennsylvania,
And what are their names?
Anna and Destiny.
And how old are they?
I believe that Anna is in her 30s and Destiny may be in her early 20s.
All right. Does he have any
I
more
don't know
children?
how he was
Yes,
42.
he does.
How would he have a daughter in her 30s? I mean,
He's in Pennsylvania also.
So part of that afternoon as y'all came in to
am
call
I missing
Publix,
something
call
there?
family.
No, I had him call outside.
had him call outside. She also,
She's
she
trying
cannot
to-
help herself. She has to, and she does this in the interrogation too. She has to say, I had him call outside. She has to make it known that she's the one who delegated and made all of the decisions, which is so incredibly stupid in this setting.
I guess boost the mood. And The first daughter
Yeah, he
didn't
was.
answer, and I don't remember the reason I didn't speak to the second one. I believe he did. It was just for a moment.
All right, now whose phone we are using?
Yeah, she is. I guess that's
And
the,
is
the
that
reason
common
that
for
explains
y'all
that.
to use that for y'all to share that phone?
It was because George said that he didn't have a phone, so it would either be lost or given to him by his mother. So I didn't know he had a cell phone, so he would use my phone.
So it was primarily your phone.
Yes,
Okay. And you took a lot of photographs,
Hated him talking to them and about them.
yes,
videotapes,
yes,
text messages.
yes.
phone
Hey,
calls.
Rhonda.
Yes, he and I both on the phone calls.
So he would use it as well.
Yes,
And that phone, is that the one that was seized
Olive
in
oil?
this case?
yes,
Hey, Mandy.
All right, so y'all called his daughters, and then during that phone
Thanks,
call
Taffy.
period, did y'all also call his brother?
yes.
Okay, and which brother was that?
John,
All right, now, how many brothers and sisters does George have?
I'm gonna list them at that.
Happy birthday, Carolina.
It's John, Pharrell, Isaac, Mo, and his sister.
Okay. And do they all live here in Florida?
Yes,
Are they close by?
as far as I know, yes.
What about his parents?
Yes,
Yeah, when does he get to do what he wants to do?
But his ex-wives and his children live up in Philadelphia?
yes,
So you called all the girls, then you called, or George called his brother.
yes.
Was that conversation that long?
No, it was not.
Okay. And then after that phone call, were y'all inside by this time?
Yes, at this point, I believe that it was a good time to get a change of scenery. So I thought George would be better off inside, and frankly, I didn't want to be outside any longer either.
Okay. So just to get an idea, about this time is when he went to get the second bottle, or did y'all stay inside for a while before he left?
It's interesting that made you reconnect
From
with
what I
her.
recall, it
Yeah.
was, I thought the day was over, and it was going to
Hi,
be
olive oil.
get ready for the evening, for the day. What do you want for dinner? You know, do you have an extra load of laundry that you need to throw in, kind of thing. And that was my understanding. And he
This
said,
was about 5-ish or something?
I don't remember the time.
Okay. At some point during that time period, did George go to Publix again?
Yes, I thought he was going to be walking to the convenience store, but apparently, when he returned, he had gone.
Right, but let's say he was 20 when he became a dad, or 17 even. He wouldn't have a 30-year-old daughter, a daughter in his 30s, unless he was 12 when he, that's the thing. I mean, I'm not great at math, but yeah, I
Gone
mean,
across the street with my car and my debit card to buy another bottle of wine.
What was your understanding of where he was going?
To the convenience store, walking,
For what?
cigarettes.
And you learned obviously that he came back and you learned that he'd used your vehicle
Yes,
and he'd used your debit card
yes,
and he'd brought back a bottle of wine from Publix.
right,
And you saw the Publix video of that.
yes.
So he comes back with the other bottle of wine, and did he want you to drink with him?
It was expected, yes.
Yes. And you agreed to consume the second bottle with him?
Yes,
Okay. So over the course of that evening, drinking the wine, what did y'all do for time-wise? Watch a movie, music, just kind of tell the jury what you remember. I know it's obviously been a while, but
it was kind of a regular thing where I would always try to come up with entertaining activities for George, and
like yelling at him and
for
beating him with a bat.
I bought a puzzle. We started off at one point doing a smaller puzzle, and then we did that very quickly. So then I purchased a larger puzzle, and I believe it was 1,000 pieces. So I thought to get his mind off of things and to focus on something, it would be smart for us to do the puzzle. So for however long that took, we finished the puzzle. So that was one.
Did you, every piece was finished, or was it?
Every piece was finished. It was strange that we couldn't find one piece, and we thought it was funny that it was like in like the perfect place on there. But yes, every one but one piece.
All right, after the puzzle, what did y'all do?
I decided to continue to maintain and focus him, and I have a bunch of paints that I used of my son's that his grandmother bought him. It's a very big art wooden box, and it's got pastels, pencils, paint, any kind of whatever. And he and I were very much into art, and with this resource, it got him very interested in being more creative.
How long have you been into art?
Ever since I can remember.
Thank you, Route Irish,
As a child,
You like to draw?
for the
I
info.
didn't like to do anything artistic.
And I know, we saw some of the pictures of your apartment, but it looks like there was pictures and artwork up. Is that all your work and George's work?
The majority of it, yes, are belongings from my
It's Florida,
home.
though. I don't know.
And then also some of
Michigan.
George's, yes, on the wall.
Was he pretty good at art as well?
Yes,
All right, so you both enjoyed doing that.
very much.
So y'all got out Lucas's art set. What did y'all do with that?
We were just, I guess, doodling, whatever. I would always tell him that everything that you make is a masterpiece. So just let loose and just let it go. And we would just paint and, paint and drink, yes, and listen to music sometimes, and yes.
Now, with the dogs, did y'all get the dogs involved?
Oh, yes, my dogs follow me everywhere, yes.
Was there some dancing going on with the dog?
Yes, after we had completed the puzzle and I guess we're painted out, I thought that it might be a good point for us to maybe listen to some music. And the music that George listens to is it's very fractious to me, and it was definitely not going to lighten the mood. So we ended up finding some channel on the radio, and he was feeling it. And then we ended up, my one dog gets very active and was dancing with us, and we were just having a good time listening to music.
And,
Definitely agree,
this
Jamie.
is getting pretty late in the evening.
Yes.
Anything else I've missed?
I don't believe so.
All right. So tell us where y'all ended up before you started the game of hide and seek.
We were there. I couldn't think of anything else possibly that I had to continue entertainment, but I remember sitting at the end of the couch and him sitting in one of my son's chairs that was in the living room, and
Me too,
just
so
kind of
person.
doing this. Like, what are we gonna do now? Like, I very much would like to go to sleep.
Had y'all finished off the
Welcome back, Deborah.
that bottle that he had bought?
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
Bless you.
Would it be fair to say that as the day wore on, the more y'all consumed?
Yes,
And would it be fair to say that as the day wore on, the more you consumed, the more effects you felt from the alcohol?
of course, yes,
Both of them.
yes.
Okay. So you would agree, would you not, that at the time y'all were trying to figure out something to do and you put your head down on the couch, that would it be fair to say that y'all were intoxicated?
Yes.
Tell the jury what happened.
At one point, I guess he knew that I couldn't come up with anything else, tapped me on my knee and said, "You're it." So
What was the vinyl he
there
wanted?
I ran up the stairs and hid into our shower, just waiting for him to find me so we could hopefully go to sleep soon at some point. And
In your shower, is it a tub or just a walk-in?
it's a tub, but it's in the master bedroom, and you have to go all the way upstairs, you have to go in the bedroom, and then you have to go into the bathroom part, and then there's the shower.
Hey, Blue River.
So did you lay down in the tub?
At one point, yes, I was.
So you were hiding?
I was trying,
Okay. And did you believe that he was gonna come try to find you?
yes,
Did you wait?
Oh, Tyler, the Creator.
yes, for quite some time.
All right, then what did you decide to do?
That I decided that I need to go to sleep. I'm picking my son up.
Hey,
the
not
next day,
FBI.
And we need to start wrapping up the evening. And I went downstairs to find where he was.
And what, I think the jury has seen pictures of your. would you
Just
call
so
it an
sorry for those
apartment
dogs.
or
It's considered a townhome.
A townhome. So
Hi,
you
Kara.
walk down the stairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the bottom of the stairs is a bookshelf here?
Yes, at the very end of it, yes.
Okay. So you walk down the stairs and you turn and look in the living room. What did you see?
I don't even think I made it all the way down the stairwell because I was just looking for him as soon as I could to hopefully go upstairs as soon as we could. And I looked over and I saw him settling himself in the suitcase.
Super Kelly was right.
Tell us about the
And so
suitcase.
is Carolina.
How long? Is it an older suitcase?
I had no idea.
Yes,
Whose suitcase was it?
this is George's suitcase.
All right. And did he use it for traveling back and forth to Philly?
Yes, I had recently taken him on a trip to go see his children in Pennsylvania, who he hasn't seen in years. And we took that with us. And because of how dilapidated it was, how broken it was, in the end, after that trip, we decided that we would donate it.
All right. And I understand y'all kept the suitcase upstairs.
Yes,
How long did y'all keep it upstairs?
since we had moved in.
Oh. Is there a closet up there you kept it in?
Yes, it was in the master closet.
I'm going to fast forward this a little bit.
Master
Just,
bedroom
I
closet.
want to hear
all the way
about
in
the
back.
incident
Yes.
as we just heard Danielle talk
So,
about.
From the pictures, it looks like y'all were both pretty thin.
Yes. At that point, it was funny. We were joking and laughing.
Hilarious.
All right, now eventually, did you go sit down on the couch and get your phone?
Yes.
Miss something?
Well, the suitcase had, for me moving it around, was flopped over.
They went
So
on the
while it
trip,
was
yes.
like that, I thought at that point I had a
Yeah.
moment to, I guess, take the time to.
I'm glad he got to see his
him
kids at least before he
while
died
I
or was
guess
killed.
he was not able to get out for a moment.
So you flipped it. You got it on the top, right?
Yeah.
It gets in, but at some point you flip it over, so the zipper is on the bottom.
Well, it was just kind of how I was moving it around, and it ended up kind of flopping. So,
It was upside down.
yes,
So after you did that, what did you do?
Agree, Regina.
that's when I went over and decided to
After beating him outside the
videotape
suitcase.
to just see the I guess the jest in it for him to understand that right now I feel safe and right now I have the ability to actually speak to you in a manner that normally I would not have the ability to do.
And you were intoxicated,
Yes,
and you would agree that you said some things you should not have.
yes,
But you realized he could not get out and get at you. Is that fair?
at that moment, yes.
So it goes on for about 10 minutes.
Yes,
You heard it here today, did you not?
yes,
You heard his voice as he was speaking from the suitcase.
yes,
That was his voice on the video and audio.
yes,
And you heard your voice on the video and audio.
yes,
That was your voice.
yes,
All those things said by the man were said by George in that 2-minute video.
correct,
All the words said by the female were said by you in that 2-minute video.
correct,
Were you intending on showing him the video the next day?
yes.
At the time or the next day, is it fair to say you don't even remember videotaping?
I do not.
So, from what you can tell from watching it, did that refresh your memory about that event?
It did.
Why did you say all that?
how happy she is.
Mr. Owens, you may proceed.
All right, I'm talking about just the 2-minute video part that was recorded. Could you just tell the jury?
You know,
what
I
you
should
were
have
feeling, what you're
I should have
feeling?
started with the opening statements from at least Danielle's attorney, but I didn't. We can go back if we want to.
Were at the time, and then explain that to the jury.
The more I plan, the worse planned
You
something
talked
is.
about it before. You said he was in that confined space and it was my chance, but do you want to elaborate on that, or?
Sure. I want you all to know that the majority of the time, am always afraid and always scared.
My
All
God.
right, well, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. But would it be fair to say that you had some anger?
I did.
Would it be fair to say that you wanted to tell him off to some degree?
I just wanted, yes, for him to have a better understanding, which was the whole point of the videos and documentation prior.
And you could tell that he was uncomfortable.
I'm guessing.
Whatever.
And did you want him to feel some uncomfort?
I did.
Okay. Now, at some point, you turned off the video.
Yes.
And then we saw
Hey, Sky
a
flashed.
second video, which is approximately 11 minutes later. And you've seen that video that was played to the jury. It was 22 seconds long.
Yes.
And I don't think you speak in that video. You hear George say Sarah one time.
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So between the 2-minute video and the 22-second
CJ.
video is an 11-minute period. Would you tell the jury what happened?
We continued to, I guess, speak to one another, and his tone changed, and I knew the tone, and we ended up, I guess, arguing back and forth with one another, and
Everyone, ex-Derek, everyone.
it was the things that he was saying very much frightened me, and cursing at me and threatening me. And
Did he want you to let him out of the suitcase?
I'm sure so.
Go ahead, tell me.
And it got very heated very quickly, and he continued to push on the suitcase. And my fear was that he was going to break out of the suitcase, knowing that it was a broken suitcase. And his hand started to come through. His hand started to come through this way. And so I shook the suitcase. Trying to get his hand to go back in, shaking it, and telling him that, please stop doing this. Please stop doing this to me. Please stop doing this to me.
So his hand actually got out of the suitcase,
Yes,
and you went to the suitcase
yes,
and shook it.
yes.
Did that force his hand to go back in?
No.
So you're shaking it. Were you shaking it to try to get the suitcase, his hand back in?
Yes.
How long did you shake it?
I don't know.
But his hand was still out.
Yes.
Was he trying to get out?
Forcefully, yes.
Was he angry at you?
Yes.
Were you in fear?
Always.
If he would have gotten out of the suitcase, what would he have done to you?
Like he used to tell me, he probably would have made me unrecognizable, or I would have lost my life.
Did you lose the grip on the suitcase?
Yes.
Where was the bat in relation to the suitcase?
It was leaning up against the dining room table, right there.
How far was the bat from the suitcase?
3 feet, 2 feet.
Was his hand still out of the suitcase?
Yes.
And was he getting out of the suitcase?
He very much was trying, yes.
And so what did you do?
For the split second reaction that I had,
The makeup,
happened to
I
see
think.
that, and I grabbed the baseball bat and was trying to poke his hand to go back in to please don't
I
break
agree.
through, please. So I hit
Carolina.
his hand.
Did you hit the outside part of his hand?
Yes,
We've seen the photographs of his left hand. Did you cause the bruising there?
I'm guessing yes.
Now, you've seen the bat. It's a youth bat.
Yes, I bought it for my son.
Is this the bat you used?
Yes,
And you said you poked him with it?
yes, I kind of pushed, like I held it with the skinny part here and then
So the grip here,
got it at it, yes,
you grabbed it with both hands here,
yes,
and then the barrel of the bat, the big part of the bat is here.
correct.
And you thrusted it into the different areas. of the
Thrusted at it.
suitcase?
I started with his hand, and his hand, he was still trying to get out. He was still
Hey,
trying
Charles.
to do that. So I started to push on the suitcase around it, hoping to have his hand retract and go back inside.
I agree, Regina.
You made those injuries.
I did,
We've seen the photographs.
yes,
We see the bruising. Is that from that bat?
yes,
Eventually, did his hand go back inside from you doing?
From you doing?
yes. Finally, he had.
Are you going to tell them that I did?
his hand.
So in your mind, did you prevent him from attacking you?
Absolutely. Split second decision.
Now, once he retracted his hand, do you remember zipping it up some? Or what did you do in relation? Because he was upside down, was he not, at that point?
Yes,
At some point, you flipped him back up.
I did.
Tell how that happened.
He wasn't cursing, he wasn't threatening, his hand was inside foremost. There was no more of him trying to break through the suitcase. So I felt safe enough to turn it back over. It wasn't happening anymore.
You went back to the video and the couch,
I did, yes,
and we saw the second video,
yes,
the 22-second, and he's right side up again,
yes,
and you hear him say, Sarah?
yes,
Had you left enough room for him to get out? Zipper to zipper.
yes, that's how his hand was trying.
That suitcase has two zippers, doesn't it? And they meet at various places along the line?
Correct.
How much room, when you flipped it over, how much room was between zipper to zipper?
I don't know specifically. I mean, it was enough to where his hand was coming out.
After you had hit him with the bat, was he not trying to get out anymore?
No,
Did you believe that he could breathe in there?
yes,
Did
Why?
you ever believe he could die in there?
no, at all,
Were you trying to kill him?
never.
Did you want to kill him?
I did not.
Did you walk upstairs?
I did, yes.
Why didn't you let him out before you walked upstairs? Were you afraid?
Terrified is more of the word.
As long as he was in the suitcase, he couldn't harm you.
Correct.
Did you want him to calm down?
Yes, I wanted him to stop being angry because I know what it is for him to be angry.
You went upstairs.
Brian did buy the bat.
The dogs ran upstairs with me.
And I'm sure she didn't buy the puzzle. She didn't buy anything for that. I mean, she spent her money on booze. Period. End of story. And the occasional ugly t-shirt.
Did you have the phone with you?
Yes,
I know at some point you called your husband Brian, did you not?
I did.
Do you recall how long that conversation was?
Not very long.
Can you recall what was said?
Super
I
Kelly.
don't remember exactly. No, I don't.
That's right. Yeah.
Miss Boone, Sarah Boone, you said that when he was in the suitcase, he was threatening you. Can you tell the jury what he was saying?
I don't know. Am I allowed to curse?
I mean, just to think about this compared to the
That he was going to
testimony we just heard from Danielle Redlick and how ridiculous this is in comparison. I mean, Danielle Redlick talks about a relationship that sounds like a real relationship, right? She's not overacting, she's not performative, she's just telling what happened and how she felt about it when asked. She wasn't all, can I curse? And, just, it's so embarrassing. And I think that even Owens was embarrassed when she said that. But I don't know, maybe he liked it. I don't know. Hey, Kathy. Just embarrassing. I do too, fast. I mean, a lot, like multitudinous amount of times. Hey, Crack Pepper. What happened with Jeff? Who's Jeff? Exactly, she wasn't a douche. I don't know. That's, I don't think she would have seen the trial, but I think she's trying to copy her. She must have gotten some information from her or about her trial, and I think Owens was tried to be very tuned into similar cases that won, like Marsha Thompson. Oh, right. Well, I'm in, of course, I'm in.
me. And that's what made me ask him please to stop doing what he's doing to me. That
Please.
he was going to, I'm guessing, try his best that night to probably take my life.
Mm-hmm.
But
funny how he's the one who ended up dead.
He's going to
say the
fucking
word.
end me.
Excuse me?
Fucking end me.
End you?
Yes.
One more.
Yes, sir.
Judge, go ahead and approach your bench.
Yes.
So I'm working on a video. When I made the little video about like the trailer thing about the difference between Danielle and Sarah, I mean, I can't show Sarah without making fun of her because she's so ridiculous. And I started to compile like her most ridiculous moments, which is very hard to choose because literally every moment is ridiculous. But one of the things that I noticed, something I was watching, or maybe it was the trial, but there was a text exchange between her and Mo on Christmas, and that's when he's telling her that he doesn't want her around his children, which I don't blame him. And that was the Christmas of 2019. That must have been her last Christmas in the free world. And she was drunk, texting George's family, and George, I assume, and not seeing her son. She did not see, unless I'm wrong, I don't think she saw her son that Christmas, by choice.
I'm going to ask you to retire to the deliberation room. We'll bring you back in as promptly as possible. Again, similar instruction that I...
Laughing, it's all fun and games still. And then
This is
By
the
their interaction between the two of them, giggling and laughing at each other, he consented to her zipping up the suitcase. And the playful nature of what was going on during those few minutes prior to the video. When the video was turned on, there's a 2-minute period where they're talking. He's saying, I need to get out, I can't breathe. She's not taking him seriously. As you've seen from the videos, I thought it was the boy crying wolf. She did not appreciate the fact that he could be actually having trouble breathing. And this was a chance for him to be heard by her about how she felt about some things involving their relationship. A short time later, the video was turned off, and then that period has been testified to by my client. And that period is uncontroverted. That's a second period of time. We've got that time for the video. We got the 11 minutes, we got the 22 seconds. And there's no video, there's no audio, there's no eyewitness, there's nothing but Sarah Boone's testimony. And she's testified here today that they had words, there were threats, he got his hand out of the suitcase, she knew by the...
ridiculous. It's all ridiculous. So I think I'm going to play the I haven't seen it yet, the opening statements of Danielle's defense attorney, just so we can see what the defense was there, and then we can decide what to do from there. Disney Mom hit me to, and I have two relatively short, like under a half an hour, interrogations to watch. One that Dan D told me about, and one that Disney Mom told me about, and they don't disappoint. Hi again, Lumiere.
Top of the hour, welcome back to Court TV Live. Opening statements have begun in the...
Very angry.
Catherine Conlon.
On the night of January 11th, 2019, someone was very, very angry. This someone started to physically attack their spouse. They had rage.
Hey, Joette.
They were choking their spouse.
Hey, Noni.
Smothering their spouse. That
Good, me neither.
someone was Michael Redlick. And Danielle Redlick had no choice but to defend herself because she was afraid she was going to die. And so she did. The state is right. You are going to hear about the night of January 11th, 2019. You are going to hear about anger. You're going to hear about hatred. You're going to hear about rage. You're going to hear about infidelity that made Michael Redlick angry. You're going to hear about a violent attack in the kitchen.
No, he wasn't,
And then you're going
unfortunately.
to hear about Danielle Redlick
I
and
didn't
how
love the
she
prosecution,
reacted
actually, but
in confusion, in despair, in trauma. You will hear that, yes, Danielle Redlick did stab Michael Redlick. And you're going to hear how she reacted in that shock, in that confusion, and in that despair. You'll hear that her reaction afterwards, she runs to the master bathroom in fear from Michael Redlick. And this is the room that she had retreated to the night before, where Michael Redlick had followed her and had kicked open that locked bathroom door. And when she came out of that bathroom, when she thought it was safe,
oh, I'm sorry,
she sees
Noni.
a trail of blood that leads all the way from the
Thank you.
bathroom to the living room. And you will hear about her emotions on seeing this, and that she reacted in confusion because she had only stabbed him one time in the shoulder.
I never sit still.
And he had followed her to the bathroom. But you're also going to hear about how we got to this point, how Danielle Redlick knew and recognized that the danger that she was facing that night was different than the other incidents of abuse that had happened throughout their marriage. So let's go back to the beginning.
I was wondering the same thing, Tanika.
In Cleveland, Ohio, Danielle's mom is separated. Her name is Kathleen.
I agree
And
on
Kathleen
all.
is separated. She starts dating and she meets somebody. Danielle's mom, Kathleen, and this man love each other, and so they move in together. And they're together for 3 years before they get married. And that person becomes Danielle's stepfather. That man was Michael Redlick.
There were some, I believe.
Now, 3 times
I'm not sure. There were, and actually,
sorry, 3 months
she was also arrested for.
after they get married,
I'll tell you in a sec.
Kathleen passes away from breast cancer. And Michael Redlick still has one of Kathleen's daughters, 16-year-old daughter. So he asked Danielle to move into his house and to help take care of her sibling. And she agrees. So she moves in to help take care of her sister. And Michael worked for the Cleveland Browns. And he promises to help give her references, to connect her with job connections. Danielle has a second job at a bar. And Michael starts visiting this bar at night, more and more frequently to visit Danielle. And then soon, Michael starts inviting her to concerts, to events, to things that she's never experienced before. And she's worried about how this relationship will impact her family. But Michael dismisses those concerns because it's not really an equal partnership. Michael views Danielle and treats her in an authoritative way. And during this time in Ohio, there was a time where they were driving in the car and Michael hits her and Danielle hits him back. Now, Michael starts to want to go to a different job, the Memphis Grizzlies. So he interviews for a new position there and he gets the job. He moves and he wants Danielle to come with him, but she doesn't want to
I know,
go
Sub
yet
Rosa,
because
it's
she doesn't
crazy.
want to leave her family. So he buys her plane tickets so that she can come visit him every weekend. And he promises and tells her for a year that with his contacts, she could get a job, a promising job there. And she finally agrees. And so she moves
Couldn't
down.
be Super Kelly.
And Michael is pretty violent with Danielle on several occasions. You will hear about one particular incident where Michael punched her in the face,
What is in the middle of the
and
screen?
chipped her tooth. It was so bad that Michael had to take her to go see a doctor. So he takes her to his team's doctor, Dr. Frederick Azar. And Dr. Azar sees her injuries, refers her to a dentist and a plastic surgeon. You will hear from Dr. Azar during this trial. And there was another incident that just accidentally happened to be witnessed by someone else. They were living in Memphis. Danielle and Michael were home. Danielle's sister was coming by to pick up her daughter, Melanie's daughter. And when Melanie walked through the doors, she could hear screaming and yelling. And so she walks towards that yelling and screaming. She walks into their master bedroom and sees that Danielle is pinned to the closet by Michael. You will also hear from Melanie during this trial. Now, Michael and Danielle have their first child, Jaden. They have their second child, Sawyer. And throughout these years, Michael is unhappy, and so unhappy with his work. So when his boss leaves for the 49ers, he gets a job with the 49ers, and they move there. And after a while over there, he is unhappy with his work. So then he moves to the Indy Motor Speedway.
He was nice looking too, actually.
During this time, Michael is drinking heavily. He is being more aggressive. He is unhappy. And Danielle finds out that he's got low testosterone and erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on here?
And Michael's issue with ED becomes a preoccupation. Now they moved to Orlando in 2014. Michael takes a position with UCF. Their marriage is deteriorating. Michael's doctor begins to prescribe higher levels of testosterone. He's being more aggressive with Danielle. There's an incident where he does something to her and she has to go to the emergency room. There's another one where Michael loses control, sees red, accelerates the car, and if Danielle had not jumped out of the way, he would have hit her. So she reports that to the Winter Park Police Department. But when they tell her that they're going to interview Michael, she's afraid that Michael is going to get in trouble. So she walks out of the Winter Park Police Department.
She could have worn purple all through that trial, although I guess she didn't really have a choice what she wore.
Now Danielle discovers that Michael is having an affair. And Danielle knows that the marriage is just falling apart.
She probably didn't even know about purple.
It's not healthy for her. It's not healthy for the children. So she's the one who files for divorce in March of 2017. But Michael just begs her to come home, to get back together. Michael threatens Danielle financially, threatens to take away the children, keep the house, and send her back to Cleveland. So Danielle relents. And during those divorce proceedings, Michael avoids service of process of those divorce papers. Now, Michael moves back into the house November of 2018. He's sexually aggressive, he's physically aggressive, and everything is focused on sex, and the injections aren't working properly.
What a nightmare.
And by the end of 2018, Danielle joins dating apps. They're only casual text and flirtation. She never meets up with the men. On January 10th, 2019.
Yeah, her hair did not look great before,
Michael
actually.
Redlick discovers those texts with other men. And that is when all hell broke loose. On January 10th, 2019, Danielle left her cell phone on the bedside and she goes to shower. When she comes out of the shower, Michael is sitting in the corner of the bedroom. He's angry. He's upset. He's angry and upset because he's discovered a text from a man named Caesar. And she tries to explain that she joined these dating apps when they were going through their divorce. And he's so angry. He's like, do you have plans with your lover boy? He's very sarcastic. She tries to go get dressed. He follows her. He's angry and fuming. And she's afraid that he's going to hit her, but he doesn't. So she leaves the house and she goes to, just to get out of the house, she goes to DSW, she goes to the Gap. Michael follows her. He confronts her at the Gap and he's fuming and he's yelling at her in front of the store. They walk to the car, to her car. He walks to her car, follows her, and he's still yelling at her. And she just tells him, we'll talk when you're calm. Michael eventually leaves. And Danielle just waits and sits in her car. She has an interview later that afternoon, so she heads home to get prepared for her interview. He seems angrier. So she has her computer set up in the kitchen table, and he slams the computer shut and says, you're not going to get a job in this town. So Danielle gets her computer, she walks out to her car, rolls up all the windows, and starts her interview. Michael follows her and is pounding on the windows, on the door, yelling at her. So she drives off. Later that night, she heads home. And Michael is there. He's slamming things. He's drinking. And Michael confronts Danielle. More of the same. Are you with your lover? Asking sarcastic questions about lover boy. So she leaves again. He texts her more of the same questions. Where are you? Are you with your lover boy? During this time, Sawyer, who is the son, is inside the house. It's Michael, Sawyer, and Jaden. Michael and Jaden are screaming at each other. Sawyer is scared. Danielle finds out about it. Danielle gets dinner for the family, brings that dinner home. And Michael is still upset. He is still angry. He is grabbing at Danielle. He's getting aggressive. It gets so bad, she runs into the master bathroom, locks it behind her. Michael runs behind her and kicks open the door, damages that locked bathroom door. So Danielle runs to a closet to hide. Now all the kids are in the house, and Jaden lets Danielle know that she has a friend who's going to let her spend the night, so she needs a ride. And Danielle sees how violent Michael is getting, and
I think
how
Fletcher
drunk
boy
he's
did,
getting.
actually.
And so she has to get out of there too. Danielle takes Jaden to her friend's house and then goes somewhere.
I did my roots earlier. So, for you people.
Sawyer stayed home, stayed in his room. And Danielle is getting updates from Sawyer as to when it is safe for her to come back home. Because she knows that Michael is going to pass out, and is going to pass out pretty soon because he's been drinking a lot.
Thank you, Sabrosa.
So Sawyer is trying to tiptoe around the house to turn on lights
Karen.
for Danielle. Make sure that, yes, Dad has passed out. He's asleep.
It's something on the screen, Karen. And as Dan D said earlier, he tried to wipe her forehead on his phone 7 times.
And Sawyer goes to open up a garage door so that Danielle can
You know what's
sneak
funny is between her and I think it was someone else. Was it? There was another trial in this courtroom that I covered a little bit, and Sarah, I have actual colors when I make thumbnails for some videos. I have a whole color palette that just matches like the walls and the wood in this courtroom.
back into her own home. And Danielle waits until the coast is clear before she sneaks back in.
Yeah, I forget about Woody Allen too.
Now, the next day,
Hey, Napalm Sunday.
Michael wakes up
Thank you.
and he wakes up screaming for Danielle. Where are you? He
There's
goes
plenty of
upstairs
breakage.
to the loft where she's sleeping.
Sorry to
He's
interrupt this, but
upset.
this is important, obviously. I have used before, and I just recently got it again. The Apogee protein, 2-step protein process. And it used to smell like sulfur, but it doesn't smell at all anymore, which I was like, oh, that's a plus. It's a pain in the butt, but it's probably the best product for bleaching, for bleached hair.
Not her today and threatening her. He leaves for work. And fast forward
Hey, Jen Bailey.
to that afternoon when Danielle picks Jaden up from school. When Michael gets home,
Yeah, she drove everywhere. She drove to the bar.
he
Remember?
demands of Danielle, you better have a good excuse as to where you've
Hey,
been.
my misery.
Michael is still angry, and he leaves to go buy a new bottle of vodka. Danielle goes to take a shower, and Michael harasses her there. And that night, Michael has to go coach Sawyer's baseball game, and Danielle drives separately to go to that game. And the kids, Sawyer and Jaden, both had plans that were made a lot earlier about not sleeping at the house. So they have sleepovers that were pre-planned.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be creepy if he didn't go on to then marry her daughter.
So after the game,
But, yeah.
Michael gets home. Danielle leaves the house. And around 10 p.m., she goes to McDonald's. After McDonald's, she heads home. And Michael is there. He is pounding down the vodka.
Jackie, are you joining
He
me?
grabs her food, and then he goes at her. He is in a rage, and this rage is the angriest that she has ever seen him. It's worse than any of those other incidents. It's different. He pushes her down. She goes to her knees. He pulls her up by the hair. He shoves her to the kitchen island. He chokes. He smothers her. She reaches into her drawer. She grabs a knife. She stabs him one time.
Oh, good. I'm celebrating
He's
with you,
stunned.
Jackie.
He releases her, and she runs to the bathroom. Michael follows her to the bathroom, and he is still yelling at her.
Yeah, Disney Mom, it's like that one we covered, or I covered briefly, that woman who had been in the, I guess, I don't know, she made movies of a certain kind of movie, if you know what I mean, naked, sexy movies. And she married her stepson. I guess she wasn't married to his father, but they had children together. They'd lived together for many years. And she married her stepson, and I was like, you got it, like, how lazy are you? You can't even leave the house to fight. And how about a neighbor? But it also turned out that she had been the girlfriend of, remember the Monica, what was it, Monica Cementi? That's not right, but that woman who had her husband was killed, and the guy who she was in love with and having an affair with, who I believe killed him, Or maybe they hired someone to. Anyway, that guy had been that movie star's lover for many, many years. And he went to prison for that because she was underage at the time. And what a mess, these people. But they're all like in the same backyard. I don't understand it.
And eventually, he's not yelling anymore. And time ticks by.
Hey, Colleen.
She waits till it's safe for her
Simonelli,
to come out.
thank you, Disney Mom.
And when
Sminty.
she opens the door of her hiding place, her whole world changed. She's not expecting to see what she saw. Why? Because she only stabbed him one time in the shoulder. He didn't fall in front of her. He, in fact, followed her to the bathroom, and he was still yelling. She
I
wasn't
should have done
trying to
highlights,
kill him.
actually.
She
They're
was
much
trying
easier.
to protect herself on someone who was bent on attacking her. So she panics.
Good idea, Dan.
She's scared. She's traumatized. She's confused.
Thank you, Kitten Pusher.
She's in shock. You will learn that it was one stab wound. That is the crime. When Danielle walked out of the bathroom, her safe haven, the same place that she had retreated to the night before, when Michael kicked open that locked bathroom, yes, Danielle was confused and she was panicked. And she reacted in that confusion and panic. The question that you will need to answer at the end of this trial is, at the time that Danielle Redlick stabbed Michael Redlick, was that done in self-defense? That night, Michael Redlick felt betrayed, he was angry, and he attacked Danielle. At the end of this trial, we will ask you for a verdict that is consistent with the evidence, consistent with the law,
Tanika.
and that is a verdict of not guilty.
Literally I picture you literally juggling them.
Okay.
So, Danielle had been, I don't know. I think it was Winter, who said that there had been police reports about abuse to her, but all I saw during my not very extensive research was the following against her. She had been Baker acted, for one thing, but so was Sarah, twice, I believe. Not that there's anything shameful in being Baker acted. In 2016, police encountered her disorderly conduct and violence towards others. I believe this was at a gas station. She was arrested. She had also attacked a police officer, and she was the aggressor. I don't know, obviously, but... In 2018, February of 2018, Michael called 911 and reported Danielle a danger to herself and others. She had been drinking. Who knows what that was. In March 2018, Danielle filed for divorce, and then they moved back in together and tried to make things work. January 11th, which I believe was of 2018, Danielle attended a youth football game. I think that was the same day as this crime. I'm not sure now. Because this was in 2019. Or Danielle, Tanika just told me, but I already forgot. This was a few years before. Danielle attended a youth football game and was seen acting erratically, and told someone it's been a weird night. Oh yeah, okay, so it is. January 11th evening, 10:30 p.m., she stabbed Michael in the shoulder with a kitchen knife and he died. 9 hours later, she was on a dating app. Well, she probably took a nap. I mean, come on. I was very confused. I didn't understand the monumental amount of people that were here. She's such an idiot. So, yeah, I love that color. It's so nice. I call it Veronica Black. Right, twice Sarah was Baker acted. I'm surprised only twice, but yeah, Disney Mom, blue hair is one of the things, dark navy blue hair is one of the things that made me go blonde one time because I did a DIY, which I like to do, and it turned green. So I eventually went to the salon. I have a woman who's good with emergencies, and ultimately I achieved it myself, but the trick was also to lean toward purple because otherwise it looks greenish. Once it was cops who Baker acted her, that I know. I don't know if she Baker acted herself once or what that was, but so me too, my misery. So what do we think? Should we do the should we watch some interrogations? We can watch the whole Danielle trial at some point. But now I've kind of like hit it a different, I have a feeling, I mean, not all of it is all that interesting either. Yeah, it's not mentioned that much, Sarah's Baker Act, and it's very hard. There's certain information that's very hard to really get a hold of because of HIPAA, I guess. Oh, I love that Super Kelly. Let me get some of these going. Okay, so this is the one that Disney Mom hit me to the other day in the comments. I immediately watched it. And now we're going to watch it. I will let the story tell itself because off to a good start. Me too, this is forever.
This is a former sheriff's deputy melting down inside an interrogation room after robbing a bank. And the craziest part? This all happened within minutes of the robbery. Let's rewind to the moment it all began. May 3rd,
Dandy, can you text me the link if you have it? Because I couldn't find it just now.
At around 10:41 a.m., a car pulls up outside a TD Bank. The driver sits for a moment, then steps out. Hoodie, mask, sunglasses, gloved hand. She walks straight to the counter and slides a note to the teller.
Maybe.
It reads, "This is a robbery. I have a gun and will shoot if any alarms or die packs are enclosed. Fill this bag with at least $50K. Big bills only. Wait 2 minutes to call police."
Yes.
The teller hands over the cash, more than $5,000. She leaves the bank and gets back into her car, believing she's just pulled
She may have
off
been trying to make a
clean
point.
robbery. But she's wrong. Inside the bag, along with the money, was a tracking device. Within minutes, police were already closing in.
Hands! Hands! Do not move, do you understand? Cut your siren. Keep your hands out where I can see them. Hands out where I can see them.
Get out of your car, please.
With your left hand, open the door from the outside. Open the door from the outside. Step back here. Step back here. Turn around. Face away from me. Face away from me. Face away from me. Come back. Come back. Come back over here. Come back over here.
Thank you, Dandy.
Ma'am, come here. Hands here.
Danica, Sweet Pea's little sneezes almost took me and Jackie out the other night. They were so cute. Not since Snoopy sneezed have I heard anything that cute.
What? Stop.
Oh my God!
Sir,
Sir, please, what's going on?
I got it.
Sir, what?
Stop.
What is going on?
Wait. You got anything on you, ma'am?
No.
Stop turning around.
Thanks, Dandy.
Stop turning around. Walk back this way.
Can somebody please tell me?
We'll tell you. Just a minute.
Relax.
Just 11 minutes after the robbery, officers spot the vehicle on SW College Road near the College of Central Florida. They pull her over. Inside the car, they find the stolen cash, the hoodie, a medical glove, even items matching what the suspect wore on camera.
Sir, please.
Can you text?
Sir, please. I have a funeral to go to.
I might have it
Sir,
here.
please. I have a funeral to go to. Excuse me. I have a funeral to go to.
I love these people.
Please, ma'am.
This reminds me of, I didn't think of this the first time I saw this, but I was once, walking down the street with a friend of mine, Jack, who was a little crazy in his own right, but very, very funny. And this woman started acting like these people we see in these body cams, just acting a fool. I don't think anything happened really. I don't know if he walked in front of her. Something happened that she got very angry at him and started screaming at him and screaming at him and screaming at him. And he was and she was like, and I'm on the way to my something's funeral. And she was wearing jeans and a t-shirt, and he goes, that's what you're wearing to a funeral? And it completely took the wind out of her sails. And that was the end of that. It was very funny.
Please. I have a funeral.
Always.
Tell me what I need to do.
And they think people care. You robbed a bank, honey. I don't care where you're going.
Excuse me, get out of my car without a warrant.
Roll down this window. Roll down the window.
I think I'm sure we talked about it at some
We're going to tell
point.
you in just a second. We're going to tell you in just a
They
second.
they do mention,
We're going to tell you in just a second.
in the trial, they mention her Baker acting herself. I don't know if that's what they called it, but didn't Mr. J say to her at some point, didn't you check yourself into the hospital and say that you were having something happened there where she lost her damn mind again?
Relax. Stop kicking my car and relax. Okay, but you're making a lot of noise. I heard you from over there. Okay, well, we're going to figure out exactly what's going on. I promise you, you're going to be told what's going on. So we're going to figure that out. Hang tight.
The woman behind the wheel is identified as Christina Gates Thagard, 40 years old, and a former Marion County Sheriff's deputy. Despite the evidence, Thagard insists she didn't rob the bank. She claims 2 acquaintances borrowed her car, that she had nothing to do with it. Detectives aren't convinced. Surveillance footage shows matching clothing and even unique fingernail patterns. Now watch what happens when she's questioned in the interview.
Depends on the funeral, I guess.
I heard you say you were in law enforcement, so I'm sure you probably read that once or twice.
And this is embarrassing.
I got you.
So I'll tell you exactly how my day is.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Because I had to get some more stuff to go with my outfit first or whatever.
Also, Really?
This guy, Ryan,
Like, I have one dress. That's my funeral dress, and I hope to never have to wear it, but every once in a
he used to
while,
like
comes
me
up,
back in the day,
obviously.
but he sort of went down the wrong path. It's a white boy. So he asked me to come by his house, his dad's house. It's a brown house right there on 17th Street. And I stopped by there. And I'll be honest with you, they wanted to go get
Hi,
they
Seth.
do drugs. They wanted to go get something.
That's
don't
okay.
do drugs. So I'm like, don't tell me. Y'all go do whatever y'all want to do. So they come back and they acting all crazy. And I'm like, I gotta go to the funeral. And when I got in the car, I saw all of this stuff, but my car is always a mess. But the only thing I did, because I had on this dress, which is pretty short, and I know I was gonna go to the store. So these pants, I don't know if these are pants that was in my car or pants from them. So
I support you, Joette.
So my butt won't be showing in the store. And I didn't even look to see what was in that stuff they had. I got one purse.
Okay. And what kind of purse is that?
It's a pink Guess purse.
Okay. Now, before I go further, that you were saying that you were in a short dress and the pants, what's the story with these pants?
Well, these pants, you see, I have a lot of junk in my car.
Yeah.
I don't like to go in the store and be bending over in this dress and having my butt out. So, I just slipped the pants on so I can.
When did you do that?
Like while I was driving.
Yeah, they talk about anything but the matter at hand.
Right, but I know I was a cop. I drove for a long time.
I hear you. You ain't gotta, so you're saying you were putting the pants on while driving?
Yeah.
Okay. But you were dressed just like without the pants at.
This is a dress.
Ryan's
This is all I had on was this dress. I mean, I wish I could pull it down for you so you can see.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
Oh yeah, I can't get the back.
I got you.
You want to pull it back down?
No.
It covers, but when you bend
It's just,
over,
I get that. Okay. So, whenever the officer was behind you and you left the plaza, what happened after that?
Well, I saw him acting all aggressive, and because I know law enforcement, I'm like, what's going on with him? And I'm just driving. I'm just waiting to see what he's gonna do.
I got you.
And then I see everybody coming from every direction, and I'm like, what the heck?
Gotcha. Okay. In your car, whenever you got back in your car and you noticed all that stuff in your car, what did you notice and where was it?
No, I'm gonna look that up right now, Carolina.
Anything, nothing stood out particularly because I have kids. My daughter drives my car. My son. It's always stuff in there, so nothing really stood out in particular.
Well, the only reason I asked is because you said that when you got in the car, you saw all that stuff.
Yeah, I just saw a bunch of stuff.
Something was different.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of stuff. Not to say that I noticed something was different, but it was stuff in there.
Okay.
And then when y'all unfolded that shirt, I recognized that, or that sweater. That's what she was wearing.
Okay.
Found it, Carolina.
I couldn't even fit in that shirt.
I got
Sweater,
you.
probably.
I hear you. So,
The title is Wife Prays to God Before Police Interrogation. Is this the woman? I think I might know this case. And if it's her, is she the one with the long face? Oh, yeah. They are really, really something, these people. Really something. They're reading the Bible together and making up all kinds of stuff. And, oh, my God. Thank you, Carolina, for the reminder.
whenever you had the traffic stop, tell me about that. What happened?
She's got a face that's...
I mean, chaos. He just
that poor guy. I felt sorry for everyone involved other than her.
Felony traffic stop.
I got you.
And I'm trying to figure out what's going on. He said something about a gas drive-off.
A gas drive-off? Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you a law enforcement officer at?
Here in Marion County.
With the SO?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. How long were you doing that?
14 years.
Dang. What got you out of that?
Are you a Chris Blair fan? I just didn't like working for Chris Blair. Everything had changed a lot. I got you. Okay. All right. So when did you do that? When did you get out? 2016. Okay. I was there from 2003 to 2016.
Good for you. You seem like you're a genuine person.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But I mean, one thing we probably agree on is that neither of us, especially in our careers, like fires. Okay.
Right.
So I think
Exactly,
you got off on the wrong
Sub-Rosa.
foot. And the reason I say that is because I want you to understand there was a tracker in your car.
A tracker in my car?
Yes. Yes. From that money that was being stolen, there's a tracker. You're law enforcement.
Well, it had to be tracking them.
So that tracker.
She's just not having it. She did not do this.
The moment that money hit that bag, it's going to tell me every second where it was when it stopped.
Okay.
There's video cameras, there's everything.
I know.
And in the bank, the female that put the note on the counter, same nails. And you know what nail is missing on the hand?
Shit's about to get real.
This nail has been missing because I do DIY stuff.
I got you. But that's what I'm saying.
She does a lot. Too much.
Was you in the bank.
No, it was not.
It was you.
It was not.
Okay.
Can I see the camera?
No, we're not going to get into all that.
I was looking at these nails because I knew I had to fix these nails before.
I got you. So, you were the person that I want to understand why. Like,
it wasn't me. Can I see what you're talking about?
I'll see if I can pull it up and take a screenshot and show it to you. I will do that. But you have to make it make sense. Okay?
She robbed a bank,
because that
Tanika.
tracker's going to show from the moment you left the bank.
They show it in the beginning,
I have you
I
on
think.
camera when you left the bank, where you were going. I've already got those timestamps. I've already got the video.
That's fine. What bank was it?
You know what bank?
No, I'm asking you what bank was it? Close to that house, obviously.
Yes, it was. All, you know what bank it was.
No, I don't. I'm asking you. I heard y'all say campus on the thing. Is that on 17th Street?
It's a bank on the corner of 17th Street and 25th
Okay,
Avenue.
so that would come directly down and past his house.
I'm not saying that.
And he doesn't always like to pull up in his yard because of how his dad is, but it's a field right across the street, and that's usually where I meet him.
But you told me you were there in that yard talking to him for a few minutes, 2 to 3 minutes.
I mean, it was brief.
Okay.
It was brief.
And that tracker is going, those trackers are very detailed.
The tracker is going to show you that.
Okay. Why did
Now, I don't know what they did on the way back there or where they went.
Let's not dig ourselves further into a hole.
I'm not. You are not going to show. I need to see this.
I got you. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But let's just go over the facts, okay? There was a bank robbery today.
Okay.
Everything from that bank robbery was in your car. The person that did that bank robbery matches you to include your nails with the 2 same missing nails.
Well, show me
And you're saying when they came back and you talked to them in the yard for a few minutes and then you left, why would they go rob a bank?
Maybe
and
they
leave?
got freaked out. I don't know.
No, it's not true.
You're not going to show me a picture of me in that bank.
I'm giving you the opportunity to tell me why.
I can't tell you why because it wasn't me.
It was you.
Show me the picture of me.
Listen, and whenever you drop the note off, you use your hand without the glove. You don't think your fingerprints are going to be all over that note?
Then get my fingerprints.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it wasn't me.
Okay. I'm going to step out for a few minutes, and I'll be back in.
Can you please show me a picture?
I'll try to get a good screenshot. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So, think about it. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right? And I really just want to understand why this happened today.
I want to understand too. Can you show me the picture or can the lady identify me?
You know why.
No, I don't. I want to see what you're saying.
For nearly 2 hours, she continues to deny involvement. Detectives confront her with evidence.
Tanika, you know we can talk about whatever we want. And it's interesting you say that because that makes sense. That I didn't think of, but I was about to ask everyone, what exactly is wrong with this woman? Because there's something amiss, right? And she seems like I kind of feel sorry for her, of course, because I'm, but you nailed it, I think. That might have, there's something, maybe a spectrum's on the spectrum of something, or, right? Like something is just a little off here. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's just so, the way And there's more. Of course, there's always more.
The clothing, the cash, the purse, the timeline. Slowly, the story she tells begins.
I mean, she robbed a bank. They have the video of it. They have the tracker in her car, and she is not having it.
To fall apart.
Also, if she was law enforcement, at the very least, she should have worn gloves, but she did not. That's why they saw her broken nail, and I would imagine got fingerprints, which they also mentioned at one point.
All right, so obviously this isn't as good as the actual video because it's a still shot, but right there is your hand, okay?
That person don't even look like.
But
they
listen,
have
listen,
nails
listen.
on. Can I see it?
Sure.
That's crazy. That person don't even look like
Love
they
Bruce
have
Rivers.
nails.
Yeah, they do. There's an
Come on, sir.
there's an entire video.
Look how long my nails are.
I see that. Okay, I'm not debating if it's you. I know it's you.
How can you know that's me?
I can tell you.
From that picture?
Okay, so when you were stopped
on the
today, were you
contrary,
only
as a matter of
person in your
fact,
car?
Candace.
Stop. Yeah. When
Not
y'all
always,
stop.
but
So
it
when
can
you
be,
left that bank,
Mm-hmm.
that tracker tells us when you're walking, what speed you're going, when you go. You never stopped. Your car never stopped. From the moment you left that bank, only times it pauses is the stoplight, and then it shows you.
But it should make you know at least how to.
It's not a glitch.
It must have been a
Okay.
glitch.
I mean, she was law enforcement for 13 years. She should at least know how to put gloves on when she goes to rob a bank, no?
That report is.
I mean, even
going
I
to
know
be
that.
in your file, okay?
I
It
didn't
shows.
put that in my file, but I mean,
Listen. So let's cut the
are you
bullshit.
gonna take me to jail based on that?
100%. You are
Why?
under arrest.
Please,
You are
sir.
going to jail today.
Please, sir.
Right.
There
this
is
is
no
forever.
doubt in my mind that you did this.
Why?
All the facts.
Just a picture.
So this is your opportunity. No, not just a picture. Videos, pictures, evidence,
Let me see
tracker.
me on the video. That doesn't look like me.
How do you know she's a
Please, I
Leo?
will take you
Why
to
did you
Ryan.
do this today?
I will take you to Ryan. I did
I
not do
don't-
this.
I don't
Please,
care
sir,
about
do
Ryan.
not do this to me. Please. Please. That is not me, sir. Please. I have a funeral to go to.
You're not going to make your funeral
That,
today.
please, sir. That is not me.
You're not gonna make your
Please,
funeral.
I am begging
Sorry.
you in Jesus' name. Please.
got
Can I
you.
look at it again? That is
Here we
not
go.
me.
No. Your car never stopped from the moment you
I
left.
don't
Maybe in
know
her
about
hands,
that,
but not
sir.
on her
I
hands.
don't.
There's a
Okay,
live
I don't
tracker.
know what might have happened.
Okay.
It was not a long time that I sat there with
Why
him.
did you do this today?
Sir, I did not do that. Please,
Okay.
please, you gotta go let me talk to this lady. Please don't do this. Don't leave me, please. Don't leave me, please.
I'm going to get your paperwork going so you
Sir,
can get out.
please don't leave me. Please,
I got
please
you.
don't leave me. Oh my
Listen.
God. Can you do some more investigating and just let me go home? I'm not a flight risk, please.
There will be plenty of
do some
investigations
more
further after
That's
this.
fine, please. This is so major. Let me
Everything
get
that I
the
have
people.
right now, you're
Oh my
under arrest.
Lord
for-
Jesus, please
Thanks,
don't do
Donna,
this.
okay?
Please let the people go.
I got you.
Identify me, please. Please, please. I am begging you so bad. That is not me, sir.
I got you. Thank you.
Please, sir. Please, sir. Oh my God. Not me. That was not me. That was not me. That was not me. Sir, can the lady look at my face, please? Please.
Which lady look at your face?
Whoever, the teller. Please, sir.
Your face was completely covered by a medical mask.
That wasn't my face.
Let's just for a second pretend that this woman is actually innocent and this wasn't her, and they think it like everything is happening like it is except for it actually wasn't her. Would she be acting like this? Because I feel like she wouldn't. I feel like she'd be really surprised and maybe even ask for a lawyer. She would want to see the footage, but in a much more calm way. I don't think she'd mention that she was going to a funeral, because that's like just what's going on here. I don't know. People are so strange.
If they use to cover their face, that's not my face.
Listen,
Let me talk. She should be able to tell the demeanor of the person.
I got you.
Yeah.
Sir, please. This is a huge mistake. This is gonna ruin my life. Sir.
I got you.
Oh, please sit here and talk to me.
I hear you.
God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Hey, horrific heirlooms.
Okay. Just listen to me for 1 second, okay? Because like I said, the whole reason I'm in here is to get the why. Okay?
There is no why. There is no why. I'm looking at that picture. I don't recognize anything about that.
I'm gonna show you something.
Okay.
I get it.
Just to help you better understand.
Okay.
This is a very small piece, but this is the tracker details. It gives us every second. Okay.
Maybe they drove around a bit before they came.
You know, there was a time when I would order something on Temu. When it came, I didn't recognize anything about it either, but those days are over.
But it did. You gotta see where that.
Not robbing a bank.
That house.
I'm sure you drove by the house.
I mean, it's right there because if you look at like where the baseball, we did stop. It was very brief.
You said 2 to 3 minutes.
I mean, maybe it was not that long. It was brief, but right there, right across the street from his house. There's like a sideway and it's a baseball field.
No.
Yes, sir. Please. I don't know if it's a glitch in that, sir. That is not me on that picture.
No.
That is not me on that picture. If you take me to the bank,
well, I mean, if I didn't do something and they claimed to have footage of it or a picture of it, I would want to see it, wouldn't you? Like, I have to see this because it's not. I mean, if it's actually not you. But this is not. This ain't right.
I mean, it's being in that bank. A person don't even look like they have nails. Do you have a color picture?
Oh, it's on this screen too. This thing.
I would not be arresting you if I did not believe the probable cause existed, and it was you. I'm not going to show you every bit of evidence I have. Okay.
Well, I want to.
I got you.
I'm allowed to know if I'm accused. I'm allowed to know what I'm accused of and what
You
they're
are
saying.
being arrested for the bank robbery.
How? But it was not me.
It was you.
It was not me. You have a fingernail.
It's like Peter told Sarah Boone about her family court hearing. You have the right to confront your accuser.
Please.
Way more than that.
Sir, the only thing you showed me is a fingernail.
Just because that's the only thing I showed.
I'm dying to see those fingernails.
What else you have? Oh, sir, please.
We saw the part in the beginning with the dress, right? When she was all.
Please.
Yeah, neither did the person. Just because you say you have one doesn't mean you have one. Look at this.
Cover yourself. Cover yourself.
Oh, I see. She's exposing her. Got it.
Enough.
I hope you're watching, Fletcher.
Stop. I want you to stop.
Man, what if I don't? Because I can't. You're going to tase me?
No.
I can't.
Okay.
I just want to talk to my mom and my husband. No! Don't do this to me! 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 Please don't do this!
If you're going to a funeral, I guess maybe this is not what she's not claiming she was going to wear this to the funeral, right? So, never mind. But I'm just saying, cover yourself.
Please don't do this to me! Please don't do this!
I feel so sorry for my neighbors.
Please don't do this to me! 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 Sir!
$5,000 she got.
Can you check
robbing this
my
bank.
phone records, please? Ping my phone. You see, my phone is nowhere near wherever they was, sir. I swear. Like, this is so serious.
It is.
So why wouldn't y'all do everything?
I didn't even notice,
You
Fletcher.
can't just take somebody
But
to jail.
you're a guy,
This
so.
seriously, not more PC. I got stuff that can vindicate me. You can check my phone locations. You can ask the lady, do I have this? Am I the same person? You can talk to the suspects. You can maybe even talk to his dad. His dad is telling you he's probably capable of something like this.
This is crazy, obviously.
If I did it and you had all the evidence and stuff, then
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna have
kicky
to
feet.
keep that up. But I'm upset because I don't do this. There's so much you can do to prove that I did it. And you gotta ruin my whole life. You gotta ruin my whole life. You wanna use the evidence that you think can excuse me, but it's stuff that'll exonerate me and you won't even go look at it. It's not your job just to prove I'm guilty. It's your job to eliminate me as a suspect if I'm not. It doesn't go one way. You can't just say one or two things and it's her when there's about 5 other things that can prove I'm not. That lady will not identify me, my voice, or anything like that.
That's right.
Fingerprints mean nothing when the property already belongs to me. I don't even know what all they use. It's a ton of crap in my car. Like, before you're gonna try to verify something, at least check the things that can prove that I'm innocent. Please check the things that can prove that I'm innocent, because once this is out there, and even when I'm found innocent, it's still out there. It's still
Still
out
the
there.
voice. It's
Still
like
the newspaper is still out there.
Oh my God. I gotta say, whoever edited this did a very good job.
Sir, you only using the evidence that makes me look bad. Why would you?
Come on.
Give her a blanket or something to cover herself. What the hell is going on
Use
here?
the evidence that can prove I didn't do this. Why won't you let the
Thagard was charged with robbery with a firearm and held without bond. Months later, in
She robbed a
federal
bank,
court,
Maugi.
she pleaded guilty to
Hi.
bank robbery. She now faces up to 20 years in federal prison. A former deputy, now convicted of the very crime she once swore to defend others from.
Okay, so next is... I love these.
A disturbing sight as 2 women toss a little baby around like a play toy outside of a bar.
I can't pause this. What the hell is happening here?
I go through the shocking case, the body camera footage that tells the story, and how it all ended.
What we want to know.
Hang on.
Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. So before I even get into this one, I have to show you this video that we obtained. It's from a secure...
All right, so let me get to the beginning. This is the one that Dan D sent me the other night. This is, and he said, he's like, this is, I mean, she's smarter than Sarah, but nobody is Sarah Boone. We've accepted this, and thank God. And everyone is smarter than her, of course. And this woman has like 2 jobs or something. So right away, and she's with her son, who is in trouble, but she is a special kind of something.
Was this an accident? There's always 2 sides of every story.
liking this.
I don't like this from day one.
I don't like it either.
And
Excuse me, I know that. I have felt very bad about that. That is sickening to me. And I have even said this is a horrible thing, that for you to sit here and say that he had something to do with this. You know, I feel really bad for this lady that's gone and her family. And this is not good to do to our family.
Blue River has a channel?
This is going to rip my family apart. I'm going to lose my job. I love that boy more than anything.
Okay, before I start talking about Blue River has a channel and telling everyone to subscribe, does Blue River have a channel, and do they want people subscribing? Because I've learned through experience to ask those questions.
Monday, September 2nd, 2019. It's Labor Day in Logan, Ohio, and 44-year-old photographer Victoria Schaefer is taking advantage of the beautiful day at Hocking Hills State Park to capture 6 high school students for their senior portraits. Schaefer has just finished taking the photos and is walking back up the staircase when the students hear an unforgettable, loud cracking sound. When they look back, Schaefer is in a heap on the staircase, not moving. Lying nearby is a large log that must have tumbled from the cliff above. The crack they heard was the log landing on Schaefer's head. One of the students runs up the staircase to grab her cell phone.
911, where's your emergency?
Oh, have you seen this one, Tanika?
Okay, take a breath. You're at Old Man's Cave? Yes. Okay, and what happened? A tree branch fell on her. A tree branch fell on someone? Yes. Okay. You went back, please.
When rescue crews arrive, they find Schaefer, a mother of 4, dead, most likely killed instantly by the falling log. Since this is a state park, officers with the Ohio Department of Natural Resources are the first investigators on the scene.
Detective Robinson, Hocking County Sheriff's Office. Today's date, September 3rd, 2019.
Please list what?
11:29.
Detective.
Presence myself with Detective Investigator Troy Newman with ODNR.
As they inspect the scene, they notice the log that killed Schaefer is almost exactly 6 feet long, weighing approximately 75 pounds. It appears to be weathered with clean cuts. This tells them it didn't just fall off a dead tree. They head to the top of the cliff to try to find out where the log came from.
We're right above the
Hi,
top
not
of
intentional,
Coleman's Cave is what I
or are
know
you
this
leaving
as.
us?
On top of here to my left.
I'm drunk too, I can't
There's a
tell.
walkway where the tunnel would be located. In front of us is where the tree stump was located, and we'll be doing a walk through here.
Up top, they see other cut logs, the same size, in a pile, 44 feet away from the cliff, nowhere near the edge, and certainly not close enough that they could roll off on their own.
Okay, so you do
We believe is
have a
here,
channel?
located in this section is where the approximately 6-foot log was located at, which you can still kind of see where the log was located with discoloration, or it's been there for quite some time.
They begin to form the theory that someone must have moved the log from the pile over to the cliff.
From there, it was carried over approximately about where Nicole and Rose is at, where they're getting ready to go off the side. They're going to do a exact measurement from the edge down to where the female deceased was found.
The ODNR investigators determined the log fell 76 feet, about the height of a 6-story building.
Can you link it in the chat, Blue River?
75 pounds. They begin to suspect that it would have taken more than one person to get the log from the pile to the edge of the cliff and then eventually over it. They determined Schaefer's death is suspicious, and they call in homicide investigators from the Hocking County Sheriff's Office. Hocking Hills is a popular local hiking spot, and this being Labor Day, the park is filled with families and hikers. Who would throw a heavy log over a cliff on a busy day in the park, knowing someone could have likely been standing below? Over the next several weeks, detectives speak with witnesses who were at the park that
Blue River, thank you for asking, but I don't know if you just heard me, but I asked you to put the link in the chat if you could, because I just looked for it, I couldn't find it.
day. They learned people were spotted on the cliff before the log tumbled over, but so far they are no closer to figuring out who threw the log. Finally, on October 8th, a month after Schaefer's death, a call comes in to the Hocking County Sheriff's Office.
Hello?
Hi, is this Deb?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Deb. This is Lieutenant Robinson from the Hocking County Sheriff's Office. I had a message to give you a call.
Yes.
Okay, my daughter's a student at Logan High School, and she has a friend that she rides the bus with. And this friend's boyfriend had admitted to her that he took part in the death of, I'm trying to think of what her name was, Miss Schaefer. Yeah, at the state park. Actually, I'm going to have you speak to my daughter.
Welcome to the Sexy People, Modern Meme.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
So, a girl at the bus with her now ex-boyfriend, Jordan Buckley, apparently was one of the two boys at the park who partook in the branch falling down and hitting Miss Schrafer. I didn't know about this until this morning on the bus.
Thank you, guys.
But she has a message on her phone. I don't know if she's deleted it now, if she's told me or not, but of him saying that there's something serious happened. It was right after, apparently, the incident at the park, that something serious happened at the park and that he needs to talk to her, but he can't send it over text. And then apparently on the 3rd at school, he told her what happened. Apparently, according to what he told
Okay.
he and one
I'm just going to pause this for 1 second. We'll go right back to it. There's Blue River. I'm subscribing. I like it already.
other boy. Apparently, the other boy's a junior, but I don't know his name. They were at the park and they were messing around with the branch, and that's how it fell and hit Miss Schrafer.
Do you have a phone number for Jordan?
I do not, and I don't know his social media. I'm not allowed to have social media myself, so.
How come?
What grade is he in?
10th.
Hocking County Sheriff's Detective Dustin Robeson and ODNR investigator Troy Newman head to Jordan Buckley's high school and bring him into a conference room for questioning. The first thing they notice is that he has an injury to his hand.
So you wrecked your scooter? Yeah. That's the only thing that happened? Yeah. Well, I do like tricks and stuff on a scooter, like at skate parks and stuff. And,
hey, Jillian.
Well, this actually was not a skate park. I was just riding my scooter through town at this point. And I live over by the Harlan house, and I was riding down the hill, and I fell, and my thumb went.
The investigators move on to reading Jordan his Miranda rights, and he quickly seems ready to talk.
Now that I know what this is about, this is. I was there that day. I think I don't know what day it was, but I know it's like September. So it was last month. Me and my friends were.
I know you're nervous and you're going to get it all out. That's great. We want you to get it all out. Just let me finish up a few things right here.
We're the sexy people.
We'll let you talk to us.
I mean, if you prefer bunch, that's fine, but
nothing really happened.
You know.
The detectives finish reading Jordan his rights. Then they get down to business.
Obviously, you're ready to start rambling. Let us, talk. You want to hear.
Well,
we're wanting to listen, so spill it.
Well, so that day, me and my friends, I don't know if you guys want me to give you their names or not.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't really matter. Jaden Churches was with me. Miranda Spencer.
Yeah, that's how I felt too, Jackie.
How old are they? Miranda is 19. Jaden is 16 or 17. I know he's a junior.
Well, wouldn't you call it a log too, a branch too, if you killed someone with it?
So we were like,
I would.
We just went on a hike. Where'd you hike at? You know when you go down, you cross the bridge, and you go up.
So you was at Old Escape?
Yeah, we were at Old Escape. That's where we went.
You know, oh shit. You know, it's like I would call a tremendous jug of wine a bottle if after two of them I killed someone.
Stumbled on it.
Did you pick it up first and carry it?
No.
No, because it's too fucking heavy, probably.
How to get on the other side of the tree?
I have no idea.
Based on what the witness told them, the investigators know Jordan is lying, and soon his story begins to fall apart.
You've been following this on TV?
Following what?
This story on TV. You seen anything on TV? Social media?
I haven't seen anything about it.
Nothing. You don't even know what happened that day?
No, I just didn't acknowledge anything.
You didn't acknowledge anything?
Yeah, I just didn't, think anything of it.
So you know why? What happened?
Not really.
You had no idea?
Not really.
So when you sent a text to your girlfriend at the time,
I mean, yeah, I knew what happened, but I didn't know what happened to cause that, like completely what happened. Like I was there with my friends, but I wasn't the one that did it. And I know that it killed the woman when it fell down on her, and I heard the loud bang, and I saw Jaden run, and I was running with Jaden.
so why didn't you call 911? Why didn't you do anything?
Because I was freaking out, and I thought I was going to get in trouble for it.
Okay.
And I didn't want to get charges pressed against me for like involuntary manslaughter or something.
So you have researched this?
No, I just know a lot because I've been in trouble with cops before, and it's not fun. So I tried to like not even like deal with it at all.
So you just wanted to block it out?
Yeah, basically. Act like it never happened.
Jordan's lies tumble out one by one, but nothing gets past the investigators.
You and Jake talked any more about this?
It's what I'm here for. It's what I've been put on earth for.
You guys didn't make a pact and say we got to keep this a secret?
Well, yeah, we did say that. That's why I told you that story. But then after
I'm glad
I
you
realized
asked.
the severity of it, I could get in a lot more trouble.
Candace?
For
You're about to meet his mother, don't worry.
if I'm the one not doing anything. Because I was tipped off already that this was going to happen, but I didn't. Like, someone told me that told you guys about all this, so I kind of knew what it was about, so I kind of texted Jake and was like, dude, something's going to happen. We're going to get caught. I said, I don't know what you want me to say, but I'm not getting in trouble for you. I said I won't tell them, but if they ask me, I'm not going to completely lie and get myself in trouble. And then he said, okay, I'm not really worried about it.
At this point, the school has brought Jaden Churchhouse and his mother into another room to wait while they talk to Jordan.
So when you guys talk to Jake, he's probably going to come in here and plead the fifth. So what's pleading the fifth? Like he might not say anything. He might say nothing happened.
So he'll say this was you that did it?
No, he won't say that because he knows I didn't do it.
He's in trouble. Why would you say that you did it?
I don't know. If he says I did it, I'll be like, no, I did not do that.
Did Jaden say you did it?
Yeah, Jaden says Jaden told me that he did it.
What did the girl say?
Yeah, he said that in front of me.
Okay. So the girl would say,
he said I already caught a body by the age of 16. So he more thought it was funny.
He said what?
I already got a body at the age of 16.
you think this is funny?
I don't think it's funny. I think that's the only reason why I'm telling you all this, because I think it's serious.
It's 12 degrees here, people.
Someone lost their life
Feels like 3.
being stupid and messing around.
I don't know what
After
state this
talking
is.
to Jordan for nearly an hour, the detectives leave. Jordan seems unbothered while he waits. When the investigators come back in, Jordan wants to show them what he was wearing that day. He tells them he and Jaden took
Ohio?
a selfie while they were at the park.
Yeah,
But
caught a
they
body. How do you
noticed
like that
something
talk?
unsettling about the photo.
Was that before or after?
That was after he did it.
Their day was so eventful, it would seem, that they wanted to remember it with a selfie. Then, as Jordan is showing the detectives where he was standing when Jaden kicked the log over the ledge, he says something even more disturbing.
I have to say something because
People don't know that, Carolina.
I was just being retarded. I told that I did do this with him, but I did not. I was just trying to act cool in front of her because I thought it was cool, but it's not. After I realized the severity of it, and
You know what police want to teach you?
Yeah, Jackie.
Charge with murder.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. If it comes down to it, I would literally take a lie detector test for this. Like, if you guys do not believe me, I will 100% take a lie detector test, and I 100% will prove to you that I had nothing to do with it, and I did not kick or touch that log.
Why didn't you say something?
Because I don't know. I was freaked out about it because I thought it was just all going to go away and everybody would have forgot about it.
You're going to forget about a death?
No, I don't know.
You ever see what a woman looks like with her head bashed open?
No.
Do you want to see it?
No.
No.
Yeah, that's the thing. Irresponsible act.
I know.
4 kids without a mom, husband without a wife. Let's grow up. It's time to grow up right now.
Did you touch
Yeah,
the wall?
he is.
Come on.
Wait a second. When I was standing in front of him, he said,
Wait a minute. Before you answer, I want to tell you something. You know what DNA is?
yeah,
You do.
yeah, I know what DNA is. So I touched
Yeah, I know
the
what
wall
DNA is.
to move it out of the area. But
Move it out of the area.
to move it was right in between these trees, and he pushed it out. And then I helped him push it out, but he kicked it down. I didn't kick it. So I did touch the wall.
So you helped him.
Yeah,
No,
grown-ups
I didn't know
take
he was gonna kick it off. But I helped him pull it
stupid
out.
selfies too.
Around 2:20 p.m., detectives get word that Jordan's mom, who had been notified at work that her son is being interviewed by police, is on the phone in the school resource office, and they head there to let her know what's going on.
Were you a part of it, Jordan?
I
Hey,
didn't,
Paulette.
push it off, but I moved the log with him. I pulled it out. I didn't know he was going to kick it off, though.
But a woman died. Why did you not tell Chris and I this?
Yeah, we're close, Boom Shaky.
I freaked out.
It doesn't matter. I taught you to do right, Jordan. A woman lost her life and you knew it. Always coming first is what you do.
As Jordan's mom makes her way to the school, back in the conference room, Jordan makes an offer.
If I get permission from my parents, could you guys take me there? Let me show you everything that happened. Like,
Shut up,
to
punk.
Woman's Cave and me take you there. Can I do that? I would much rather do that because I can clearly explain everything that happened in perfect detail, and I will tell you everything.
We
can do that. I think that's a good idea.
Before they leave the school, they want to talk to Jaden, but investigators have one more question for Jordan.
What do you think would happen? You know there's trails throughout. People walk trails.
Yeah.
You know, Hocking Hills has 3.5 million visitors a year.
Yeah.
So what's the odds of you think somebody's underneath that edge right now? Not right this second, but back here. What's the odds?
Pretty high.
Pretty high.
But
How high?
probably like 60-70% that someone's probably gonna be right there.
Yeah, she did sound like a decent mom. But wait. I mean, I think she's fine. But she's not the one we...
So you know it was packed.
Yeah, but I didn't know he was going to throw it off. Like, I swear on everything, I had no idea he was going to throw it off.
They collect a DNA swab from Jordan and make plans to bring him back to the park later that day. Next, they bring Jaden and his mother into the conference room, and Jaden's mom is already fired up.
I was in a good mood when I got here. I sat in here for 2 hours.
Yeah, we're sorry.
Are you kidding me? I've been sitting in there for 2 hours waiting on you guys.
Oh, we were busy doing something.
I know.
That's why, yeah. So
I gotta be
if
in work in 15
I do
minutes.
that,
Here we go. New kid, new mom.
Jordan?
New mom, who dis?
He's my friend. What's Jordan? I know a lot of Jordan.
Yeah, me too. And him with the hair.
I mean, he's a great under me, and I've hung out with him before. He rides scooters with me sometimes.
It quickly becomes clear Jaden has no intention of telling the detectives what happened that day.
Well, Jaden, you know, we've been beating around the bush, and I'm just going to get straight to it. There was an incident at Hocking Hill State Park. I know that you was there on September 2nd. All right?
Yes, I was there.
Okay. Tell me about that day.
We pulled up.
So this was in 2019. I feel like we were done now with that hair, no? Sorry, I
Right.
went
Then
too
they
far,
get
of
down
course.
to business.
Obviously, you're ready to start rambling. Let us, you know.
I have no idea.
Based on what the witness told them, the investigators know Jordan is lying, and soon his story begins to fall apart.
Sorry, guys.
You've been following this on TV.
Following what? Like to the plate too? 60, 70.
And up front, because we know a lot more than what you think. All right?
Then you need to talk to me, sir, in private.
was this an accident?
Because he's underage. He's underage, and it sounds like you know exactly what happened. So maybe you should go tell me exactly what happened, and then I will talk to him. Because I don't like you saying that you knew what happened.
Yes, ma'am.
And
We did it.
okay, then you know who did it and what happened. So Good, then we'll go in the other room and you can tell me if he
Right, 1968 and 2009 maybe? I don't know, maybe a little later, but it's no more. Stop it.
No. No. Then somebody ought to be proving it to me before they're saying something like that to him, because that is very upsetting
What
to
we
me.
want to know, was this an accident? There's always two
I'm
sides of
not,
every
I'm not
story.
liking this.
I don't like this from day one.
I don't like it either.
Neither does the family of the lady that.
Excuse me, I know that. I have felt very bad about that. That is sickening to me. And I have even said this is a horrible thing, that for you to sit here and
She's another one who, we're all in this together. Let's brainstorm, people, and figure this out, because I don't like this any more than you do.
say that he had something to do with this.
Detectives push on, and this time Jaden chooses a different path.
But I want to know, was this an accident? Or is this something that you meant to do? Because that's a big difference. If this is an accident, or you weren't trying to do this, is one thing.
I didn't do it. I was there.
Okay. So tell me what happened, step by step.
Like, basically what I was saying. When we walked up by the stairs, I'm not gonna say names.
You have to say names.
Jordan walks, like, we were walking, and then there was this log, and he kicks it, and it starts to slide.
So you're saying Jordan kicked it?
And then it slid, and then there we left.
Did you touch the log? Because we talked to Jordan, Miranda, and they all said you're the one.
I grabbed the log.
Okay, so you touched the log.
I touched it, but I did not kick it off or throw it off.
Then what happened to it? How did that smash the lady?
Yeah, Carolina, they're never exactly the same, though.
Who kicked it?
Jordan.
Jordan kicked it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
We talked to Miranda.
I know this. I know this.
I know about your pact with Jordan. You guys already had this rehearsed. It took him about 30 seconds to break down. Same thing with Miranda and they're pissed. They don't want anything to do with this.
I get this.
We know where they were standing.
We gotta be completely honest with ourselves and others here.
Oh, is X-Derek here? Good, you're going to like this, X-Derek.
I touched it. When?
Yes.
Murdered.
Before it fell off.
So now Jaden points the finger at Jordan. Jaden tells investigators that Jordan flipped the log around a tree in front of the cliff.
So you flipped it over and Jordan kicked it. Why did you flip it over?
I flipped it over.
Why?
Because we was going
They should arrest him just for his hair.
to take it off. Because we just wanted to be like,
And his mother for letting him have it.
right.
You shouldn't off to the girls.
So I flipped it, then I was like, second thoughts. What if there is something? And then we did it, and we were good.
And what did you do?
I left.
Do you know what? You guys, I'm being very patient with this, but it sounds like you're trying to talk him into
That would have been me
saying
too. This is
something
forever.
that being honest
I'm
with
trying
you.
to talk him into telling me the truth.
At 12. 13, maybe
That's
not.
not the truth. I did.
So you're trying to get him to say something that
I'm trying to get him to tell us the truth. Is what I'm trying to do.
But Jaden's mom is not done trying to shut down the interview.
Do you think I would let you arrest him? Like Jordan's parents are gonna let you arrest Jordan without a lie detector test?
We don't have a choice in this. In the United States, there's a thing called probable cause.
You know what? I do have a
Probable
choice.
cause.
So you're just gonna have to talk. I just have to get an attorney with the minimum wage, 2 jobs that I work, because you know what? We do have choices.
Yes, we have choices. We have a choice.
Okay.
That
Well,
happened.
when you
And
get
a lady died.
I know this lady died. When you get the lie detector test set up for him, then you'll just have to contact me. As for now, Jaden, I will be leaving.
Not as wild as a suitcase.
You can leave. Jaden's going to be placed under arrest.
No, he can't be. He's 16 years old.
So, it doesn't matter.
I don't think it was
Something that resulted in the death.
They said it was supposed to be a prank.
Where are you think you're gonna take him?
Juvenile detention.
No.
That's how serious this is. There's evidence. There's DNA evidence. There's evidence of what happened. So, in the meantime, you guys both touched it. It both resulted into the death of another. You're both going to go for a homicide. Unless there's anything you want to tell me.
I told you everything that happened. I told you who kicked it off. I told you who flipped it.
Is that the story you're going to stick with?
The investigators leave the room, and when they return, they take Jaden's DNA. They leave the room once again, and when they come back, another officer joins them. What Jaden's mom says next shocks Hocking County Detective Dustin Robeson.
We have enough evidence in your statements and in Jordan's statements. All right? We're going to be arrested for right now. We're going to be detained. We're going to take you down to JVC.
So, the prosecutor and the judge already signed off. We have time. You got to think about this.
You know what that's doing to me? That's hitting me in the head with a log. You cannot do that.
When you say
Because
something
you
like
can't take him to jail. There's bad people there.
How do you like that?
But there's not good people in jail.
There's bad people there.
Why did you say
can't
hitting the log in the head?
Because you're trying to take him away for something that you can't take.
Again, this is not me. This is the prosecutor's office. This is the actual prosecutor and the juvenile court judge. This is out of my hands. These are the elected officials.
Yeah, but she's kind of shitty as a person, right? I don't know. I mean, she was better than you know who, but who
It
isn't?
hasn't made me feel very good at all since the beginning of this, September 2nd at 6:20 when I got that phone call.
I know it does feel like it, but I think it's Ohio, Derek.
This doesn't make me feel good.
I agree, though.
I have raised this boy for 17 years. by
Next
myself.
interrogation
This
is
does
Utah,
not
I
make me
believe.
feel good. Why would you take him out of the school like this in front of these people?
There's no one.
There's a car right there waiting.
He's never been away from me.
This is not my decision.
He's never been away from me. You can't just take him down there.
Yes, ma'am, we can. So, stand up and listen.
No, you guys.
You're going to have a court date tomorrow, today's Thursday. So Friday he will be in front of the juvenile court judge for his arraignment. And I told Don that he needs to what he needs to do, the options he has.
You guys, please don't.
Listen to me. Tomorrow the arraignment will be at the juvenile court. You know where that's at?
No, I
You know
don't.
where the courthouse is? It's the second floor.
The order courthouse.
And I'll find out what time it is, and I'll let you know what time you be there.
Yeah, I agree.
Detectives take Jaden away.
My mother would have smacked the crap out of me right in front of everyone. I mean, I would never act that
Around
way
8 p.m.,
because
they
of
head to
that.
Hocking Hills State Park with Jordan, his mother, and stepfather. But when they get there, Jordan changes his story several times.
Yes,
Sometimes he
Aiden
says he was
Fucci,
looking at Miranda
100%.
Spencer and the other teenage
And
girl
that
who
same
was
hair
with
and
them and didn't see
stupid
Jaden
face.
throw or kick the log. Other
Ugh,
times he
I
says
hate
he
that
can't
kid.
remember what Jaden did. Investigators quickly begin to poke holes in his version of events.
Hey there, I want to come out here. I want you to watch it. This is going to be you. I'm standing here. How you said you were like this.
That's how I hugged ex-Derek when he went to Latin camp.
Around and looked completely at them.
You looked at them.
Yeah, and I was talking to them. I was having a conversation
You know
with
what
Miranda.
peripheral vision is?
Yeah.
I can see everything he's doing right now.
Remember what you did.
Not only that, there's twigs and branches and everything right here that made noise that would have caught your attention.
Jinx.
Or was it one of these?
Would it? But would that? Would
Did
it make it?
Jayden turn around and grab it? You got your back hand? That's a clear path.
He didn't hug us back either.
No, I did not. I did not pick that log up. Like if I would have picked it up.
Get your story straight, because right now this is what we need to know.
I know. I'm trying to tell you. Like.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. If he threw it, it wouldn't have bounced. If we would have threw it like that, it wouldn't have bounced like that anyway. So if he would have kicked it, it would have bounced. Or if he would have pushed it, it would have bounced. But I don't know if he did any of that, is what I'm saying.
So can you hear that baby right now?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a bit of a baby crying.
I know.
You didn't hear anybody screaming.
No.
Nobody yelling.
Jaden and them were yelling at me to run with them, and then we ran.
But before this incident, 3,000 people here. I hear people down there right now. You didn't hear nobody down there?
maybe 20 here.
I wasn't really paying attention. I was more just talking to all them.
Jordan tells them that he turned his head when he heard Jaden say he was going to throw the log over, and then he saw the log bounce over the edge.
You heard what sounded like a gunshot?
Yeah, I stopped and I saw him run up there, and I wasn't thinking anything of it because, like, I didn't think anybody's gonna get hurt that afterwards anyway.
That gunshot sound was her head splitting wide open. That was her skull crushing.
I know it scared me. It sounded like a bomb, like a loud, like an AR or a bomb exploded.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when I saw him right there, he turned around and said, "Jordan, come on," and then he ran.
As they're trying to work through the details, Jordan has a question of his own.
But what did he tell you happened?
He said you did it.
He said I did it?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm dead serious. Like I told Chris and your mom.
Alright.
I believe you. I mean,
Like,
I think you're being honest.
I want to take...
That's why I want to make sure that this was not here.
Yeah, I never touched the log over here.
I'm not saying you, but did Jaden ever grab anything from there?
Not that I recall.
Jordan insists he only moved the log a little with his foot because his hand was injured, and it was Jaden who sent the log over the edge. But the investigators' suspicions are raised again when Jordan walks them through what they did after the log went over the edge. Jordan says they walked past EMS as they arrived to help Victoria Schaefer, then stopped to take a selfie. It seems they didn't just run out of the park and back to their car.
Miranda was mad at us the whole time.
For what?
For
From this?
Yeah, for this. Because she knew that someone got hurt.
How did she know?
Because that guy told us. And that's why she got mad. And
So she was fine until that happened.
yeah, and then like right up around here, she wouldn't even talk to us. She kept telling us just leave her alone. And then once we got into her car, she said, "Guys, we need to talk about this." And then we talked about it. And she dropped me and Jaden off in town. Told us to get out because she didn't want to deal with it.
Where did she drop you off at?
Right in front of Jaden's house. And we went over there. He went. We ate cookies, drank some tea, and then we went and rode our scooters around town for a little bit, and then I went home.
They ate cookies and rode scooters. In October 2019, 16-year-olds Jaden Churchhouse and Jordan Buckley are charged with reckless homicide. At a probable cause hearing, their friend Miranda testifies that Jordan is the one who moved the log from the pile 40 feet away from the ledge, and that Jaden is the one who kicked the log over. She says that Jordan told Jaden there was no one below, even though Miranda herself knew there must be.
We just had to look at those pictures. We could have told you who did what.
Not to do it. The judge sends the boys to adult court and charges them with murder, involuntary manslaughter, and felonious assault. In September 2020, both boys, now 17 years old, plead guilty to involuntary manslaughter. The judge sends them back to
Mallory
juvenile court
can't get
for
over any of
sentencing,
this.
And in October 2020, they're sentenced to 3 years in juvenile detention. Miranda Spencer, one of the other teens present the day Victoria Schaefer was killed, pleaded guilty to obstructing official business and was handed down a suspended 90-day jail sentence. A senseless act forever changed countless lives and left 4 children without a mother.
Hey, sweets.
All for a fleeting thrill. For Law and Crime Investigates, I'm Kristen Thorne.
Well, you're here just in time because we're about to start something else. I don't know what yet. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Hang on. So I think we're going to go with, hang on. What do you think? Should we watch the interrogation of that woman that Carolina and I were just talking about? The one who had her boyfriend kill her husband and was very religious.
Not just for what happened, but for how 2 people used religion to justify the unjustifiable.
Our favorite.
when we first met, it started, he was wearing a firefighter shirt.
All right, lots of shores.
I know, other firemen. So I'm a people person, so I start talking, you know.
So,
and then he came in there.
I do know this case, and a lot of you probably do too. Once you see her face, you'll know.
All the time. I saw him all the time.
This guy who did this did something that actually Tellis should have thought of, which is he pretended to have a limp. Threw them off for a minute and a half.
In Costco.
What was he doing in there?
Hitch in his get along, as Tanika would say.
For the fire department?
He had shopped for the fire department and just shopping. Costco shopping.
So you guys ended up becoming friendly? Okay.
So our friends were having a party, and they were giving out my number.
Sorry, I had told Dan D after he sent me that last interrogation that if Sarah Boone's name was Tammy, we would have to go kill her.
Like a stranger before, and I did. I instantly felt guilty, oh my gosh. And I had thought prior to
it's
that,
just
that
I don't know. Nothing's really up with her face.
You know,
sweets.
And I always do. That's like my protection, especially with other men. You know, like I always brought up Robert right away. So I never done that before, and I felt bad. And but then he called and messaged me, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I got myself into it, so I didn't answer it or respond. And he apologized. He was like, are you married? I'm so sorry. And then I put, yeah, I thought that you knew that. It's no problem. It's okay.
Did you guys have that relationship at your house, or was it at Costco, or was it at a motel?
It was at our house, and sometimes, wherever.
Tell me about, did Rob ever suspect anything?
I don't know.
No, Robert had found
about that?
My phone.
Tell me about that.
And he wasn't, he's like, who's this dude? And he had seen him out once before. He'd only met him once. So he was just like, what's up? How did this go down? And I just kind of told him, I don't know. It just happened. And Jonathan apologized to Robert. Talked to him. He apologized to him.
Sure, Kathleen.
And we felt
I just
bad.
took a picture of it so that I remember what to do.
We were distracted with so many things, friends and partying, and
hey, Compass Realty.
Have had open relationships. I kind of
there was.
So this was prior, and parties and just kind of that kind of a lifestyle. More like, now the kids weren't exposed to that.
Kind of, we've talked about your open relationship before, and you told me you didn't have one.
I was ready.
If you're interested, I would wait until they zoom in a little bit. That's just my advice to say.
I was. I've been tripping. It's shameful. It's terrible. But that's where the door opened, and Robert was. I hate to talk about him illy.
Illy?
I don't want to dishonor him. I feel like this is such a dishonor to him.
So Rob's going to work, and then he's working overtime shifts and stuff, and Jonathan would be at your house.
Sometimes.
Late at night.
I can't support AI anything.
Not always.
Although I did see something with kittens dancing to 50 Cent, and it was pretty good.
Kids, I love them so much. Detective Myron.
Right. So Jonathan, what did you learn about Jonathan while you guys were dating?
Well, he was like no one I'd ever met before. Very different than the social group. But we were smart guy. Really, he's a Christian. Mm-hmm. He grew up really.
This is a woman who had her boyfriend kill her husband.
A family of 6.
Talks about God a lot.
To you after Jonathan talked to him?
Not a whole lot.
Okay. Thank you, sweets. It must have been Sweet Liege, I believe. I wasn't sure which one.
Jonathan wanted to meet with him.
Did they meet?
Mm-hmm.
No. And what is Jonathan's take on divorce? Because we know he's very religious. Did he feel it was okay?
No, we had gotten it.
But they do, apparently, Paulette. They do.
What do you think about the burner phone? Who introduced the burner phone? Whose idea?
Jonathan got it for me. I'll
well,
take this one. I don't, both of ours.
Who paid for the minutes and stuff on it all the time?
I didn't know that because, of course, that's not how he presented it to me. He sent a video of an Owen song. I did not click on it for obvious reasons. He did say that things got a little bit out of control. Of course, it blamed ex-Derek, but we all know who to blame.
Where'd you hide it at?
And something he sent me had the chat in it. I don't remember exactly. It was like a very short clip, and poor Sarah Bridget was in the chat screaming my name. I felt terrible.
Just kind of like in the drawers and had a basket.
So once this burner phone comes into play, did you feel guilty about having it? Shameful? Anything?
There would be moments of feeling, and Rob and I would go do everything together.
Hey, Suzanne.
It's just him and I, which we did everything together, but we had the kids with us. So when it was, or always friends, always. So, and always tricky. Mm-hmm. So when it was just him and I, there were times where I kind of tried to be a little more honest. I'm not saying here's the deal, but he was aware of things not being quite perfect.
Sure.
And
me too.
Me being distracted, but he was also distracted. I'm not blaming.
Yeah. What was he distracted with?
He was distracted with everything. I know he didn't like to get on websites. He was distracted.
Pico de Gallo, look at you.
People just, it worked a lot.
I mean, you were distracted with Jonathan, with the thought of that relationship continuing and growing and all that stuff.
I was just living in it, It was just kind of like juggling it,
Did it feel like that?
I feel like ex-Derek took one for the team, and I may have been lucky to have set that one out.
I'd been with Rob for so long, and we were just like buds, where, to where this was different. Totally different.
I'm sorry,
While
Carolina.
Sabrina
I did feel
sits in
bad
that
about that.
interrogation room describing her relationship with Jonathan as different, investigators already knew the truth. They'd been
I knew there was a problem when, hear me out, prefaced it acting like ex-Derek was the one who needed to be reeled in a little bit, That's how I knew. And, I mean, we know what we
listening
did.
to their phone calls for months, and what they heard revealed a twisted plan built on religious manipulation.
God, please help us. God, please help us to be wise. Help Sabrina to have the right words. Please help everything to be. God, please help us to live for you. We need you. We need you so badly. God, help us. We have a purpose that you have given us, God.
Or maybe not recorded at all, just deleted.
Stay focused on you. Help us to be so strong for you, Father God. Help us to live for you and love you. We have a purpose. We have a vision. We want to live for you. God, help us to do that right now. Help Sabrina to have all the right words. Please give her calmness and clarity of thought to not give too much information that doesn't need to be shared, but then also to be alert and wise. God, please help her. Please give us wisdom in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. I'll call you back.
Thank you. Please do. I love you.
Okay, I love you too. Bye.
Bye, baby.
Help her to not give too much information that doesn't need to be shared. They weren't praying for truth, they were praying for successful deception. Back in the interrogation room, detectives were ready to confront Sabrina with what they knew.
I should find a picture of her to show you because
a bunch of conversations, obviously before Rob was murdered, during.
Carolina, am I wrong about her face? You know what I mean? Like the face, her face?
after he got murdered. How did Jonathan know that Rob was going to be working in Tashby?
Well, he wasn't supposed to be working in Tashby, but I did tell him. But
I'll have what he's having.
You know, kind of like, I would tell him his schedule.
Now, I noticed before, when Rob left for work the morning...
That's terrible.
The 17th, okay? Rob left for work in the morning, and I noticed that you had an 80-minute conversation with Jonathan. What do you guys talk about?
Talked about church, and he had worked, and he was pretty...
They have a
thrashed.
taped phone conversation between her and her boyfriend too, and he's younger than her, and he's like hasn't had many girlfriends. I mean, she was definitely the aggressor, like the mastermind, if you will. But Caroline, I'm sure you've heard this conversation too, but it's a recorded phone call with them where they're like talking about the Bible and trying to fit like their situation into biblical terms, and it's so disgraceful.
What he was gonna do that day.
You know, it's embarrassing. Like even I know more about the Bible than this
getting the kids ready
heifer.
for school, and it's just not
Hey, Jennifer.
gonna work out.
So did you guys talk about Rob going to work, and then you getting the kids ready for school and all that drama?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had told him, but like I said, we were possibly gonna get together, but he was doing other stuff, and I had been at work for I think days prior, like 3 days or something. I know he did say he was pretty thrashed.
For a 26-year-old, come on. He's got more energy than that.
I remember him being...
Wow, I really missed a bad one.
So,
feeling good.
Did he tell you that
Yeah, I know. He sent it to me too.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
No indication that he was going to go see Rob?
No.
He texted it to me along with the original. I don't know. We're gonna have to put an end to that nonsense. That can't go on.
After you guys
He's working on something else with that.
Afternoon, you texted Jonathan seven different times with no response back. He didn't text you back. What were you thinking?
He was sleeping.
That's what you thought he was doing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Did I put that? I don't remember.
So after the 7
Thank you,
messages,
Carolina.
It was late in the evening where I wasn't showing
And the squinty eyes. There's a lot going on there.
Called and talked to Jonathan. He finally texted you back and then called you. What did you guys talk about?
He said he was sorry that
for what
he'd been sleeping and he missed my calls, and we just talked about. I don't even remember what we talked about, but I said Rob's not home yet. I was kind of looking out for Rob and trying to get the kids together. So it was just kind of like typical, you know. I'm not even trying to call him back.
That is infuriating.
Just quick because Rob still wasn't home.
Did he seem to act normal?
Yeah, he said he was really
God doesn't
sorry
talk.
for
That's not how God does.
he feels bad for missing my calls.
He did. Because he Rob. And I think now you probably know that.
It's so hard for me.
I know.
That's unbelievable to me. Like, I seriously would feel like there's no way that he'd be capable of that.
How come?
I just feel like he would never want to live. I mean, just like, I can't imagine that, you know? I just didn't think he could do something like that.
I twisted Quill.
So in that video,
with theatrical dreams and a lot of whiskey.
That was him.
That was Jonathan, huh?
You know, the bike. It's hard to tell that one for sure. And even the liquor store, like, it looks like a teenager to me, but I can't really make it out. You know.
The video's a lot better in person.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Jonathan.
Of course, you're never wrong.
You want me to tell you what he did? He drives to Tashby. He checks to see if Rob's there. Rob's not there. He leaves. He comes back, and he waits for Rob to come drive to the property.
You're sure?
I'm positive, 100%.
How do you know for sure? I mean, I
have lots of...
You know, Regina, I do feel terrible about that, but it's nice to be missed.
He shoots Rob twice. He gets on his bike, his motorcycle.
I don't know how we've come to this point
He
where...
changes clothes, goes to the gas station, gets some water, gets some gas, drives home. Gets home, sees your text messages, calls you, texts you.
What do I say to that?
I don't know. Did you guys ever talk about it?
We've talked about it a lot.
I've heard a lot of your conversations.
A lot. I mean, I've just like had this whole, like when it happened, I couldn't believe it. You know, like, so I hear this, and the other detective said, like, you know, I text him right away. I feel like I know that I did let him know what was going on.
Mm-hmm. With Robbie at work?
Oh, at work, and then after he was murdered.
Never again.
After I found out.
What did Jonathan say?
He couldn't believe it. He was so sorry. Who did this? How could this have happened? Was it, you know what? There was so, like, that all is a true blur, you know? So it was just like, I was in shock. I couldn't believe it. But in my head, there always has been, like, a fair what's to come out. That would look really bad, you know, kind of thing. That would look really bad. That would be really just devastating. I mean, so then I was just like, how devastating. And then I was like, on top of that, it was just devastating, period.
As in the perception of people looking in, devastating? At the whole everything?
I definitely didn't want that to be, like, it was already devastating. It was devastating to our family. It was devastating to our friends. It was devastating to the world, you know? Mm-hmm. And so I just felt like that would be so much more devastating, you know? Everybody looked up to Rob and I together as a team, you know?
So I've heard you talk to Jonathan more than I would have liked to have. I've heard multiple conversations, hundreds. At what point did you realize that Jonathan did this?
He's never told me that he has done this.
He never told you that?
In words. I didn't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
And you should tell me the truth.
He never told me in words.
Okay, so how has he told you then, if not in words?
Just by behavior, he hasn't, you know, just behavior, like things we kind of have to do, with the detectives, just to kind of keep our affair under wraps because of how, you know, you guys could set him up, could set me up, lie, you know, looking for somebody, something. So I'm just like, okay, you know, like, in the moment it made sense, but even like riding over with Patrick, like none, you know, it just, in the moment, it was just like protective, like, oh dang, you know, this situation sucks, you know, it doesn't look good. As far as, and seeing that video
of him in the grocery store.
But I just watched it over and over and over and over again. And still, like, my brain wouldn't let me see him. Like, it's like...
So he never actually told you that he killed Rob?
No, he never said he killed Rob.
But you think that he had done it in other words or other actions?
Well, just as we're talking, you know, he's like, well, it could be me in that video. Mm-hmm. It could be me. I'm like, well, it's not you. It's like, well, they could place me there, me getting gas somewhere else, you know, and putting me, you know, and that's the video that he's showing you. He could be saying this or that, and I didn't know what you were. I didn't know either, like what you knew or what was really going on, you know. And so I was just thinking maybe you would find somebody through, you know, DNA. It's like, okay, how does this DNA stuff work? Okay, good. And I told him DNA, and he's like, good, that's good. They found DNA, that's good. But I mean, he would ask, well, what, you know, we would talk about it. We've talked about all of it in length.
When did he tell you he was nervous about his DNA being at the scene?
No.
No?
Nervous about his DNA being at the scene?
Mm-hmm. At the shop there?
No. he'd said DNA, like it's not like a for sure. You can DNA can be explained, things like that.
Is this boring? Are we liking this? Are we happy? Seriously. Oh, good. Compass Realty is happy. We continue.
So, I need you to be told.
I mean, for all the wrong reasons, probably, but whatever.
A lot of information about this. So, Rob gets a call Saturday,
right?
And says he was going to work for John Justice.
You think?
And then he goes to leave.
I don't think she would lie because she's very close to the Lord.
You and Jonathan both had conversations before that.
Well, because he's the dude. Well, you know why. Carolina, what am I doing?
Before he went to work, and then after, or when he was gone.
And that was not how that conversation went.
And you told Jonathan that Rob was working overtime.
They're so good.
All day.
Okay. And did you know where the shop was at?
Yeah, I believe, yeah.
How do you believe?
I told him where Rob works. I'm like, oh, it's in Tehachapi. I asked him if he was familiar with Tehachapi ever. Like we discussed the town and the shop.
You told him where the shop was at? Off the freeway right there?
I'll say yes, I have. Just like...
Hi, Miss.
Explained just like times we went up there. And we talked about the town of Tehachapi. And kids and I going up there before. And the building, how the building was, you know?
How it looked. Building up front, several other buildings towards the back.
Yeah, it's like a white peacoat.
Not, because I don't even remember buildings in the front and in the back. I just know, the back part, buildings off the road there, the first.
Did he ask you questions about the building? Like what color is it?
No.
Did you give him the address or anything like that?
I don't know the address. So I take it Jonathan's arrested.
Yes. My question is, what I need to figure out so we can move forward is how did he know that the shop was there? So you told him. Did you give him the address or anything?
No, I don't know the address.
Okay.
I just kind of explained how it is, you know? And we had talked, I mean, he inquired on before, like, we talked a lot, you know, so you're like, Rob's attributes like this, you know, kind of like what he did, and calls he went on, I would tell him.
Okay. So you talked to him in the morning, and
normal. I mean, it was just normal. Like,
right, but I mean, you talked to him and you told him that Rob was going to work, right? Why did you tell him he was going to work?
Just so we could talk and possibly see one another, but talk. I don't know why, because it was like, because Tehachapi's gone longer, you know.
What do you mean?
Like they're 12-hour shifts, not 8-hour shifts. And then drive time, and sometimes he'd work over, you know, so it's like it's an all day. He's gone all day.
So you told him this so you'd have the opportunity to see Jonathan?
Yeah, if he was available, if it worked out, or to like talk, to be able to know that it's not a time limit.
Sabrina's explanation doesn't add up. An 80-minute call on the morning of Robert's passing, 7 unanswered texts, hours of silence from Jonathan while he was on his way to Tehachapi. But what really exposed their plan were the conversations they had after Robert's passing, conversations where they prayed about DNA evidence.
Detective Meyer, hey Sabrina, I have a meeting with the crime lab in the morning. I may be about 5 to 10 minutes late. I'm so sorry.
See?
This call from 662 Mississippi. I may be 5 to 10 minutes. When you arrive, go to building B and check in with the receptionist.
I didn't know if you were.
Yeah. Hey Sabrina, I have a meeting with the crime lab in the morning. I may be about 5 to 10 minutes late. When you arrive, go to building B and check in with the receptionist.
Okay. And that's all good, right?
Yeah.
Good. Nothing changes that faith, you know?
Mm-mm. Well, I don't think that doesn't sound bad, does it?
No. No.
Well,
Just, I mean, obviously, like you said, or like we talked about earlier, or like he mentioned, he's the cop, and the crime lab are the people who are more of the science people, so they're probably going to say, like, they're probably going to just, like, help him show, like, okay, well, here's what we found, here's where we found it. Like, they need to go over all the details so that he can put it in his paperwork, you know. So this is a good thing, you know. It's a good thing for sure.
But I look forward to talking with you. Should I say that? Okay, that's fine. Please take your time. I look forward to...
Anyway, I'm sure they're just going to kind of meet and talk, and if that's, you know...
Yeah, well...
Probably mostly the DNA. I don't know. There might be other stuff that they found too, and you know, all that. So it's good that he's having that meeting before he talks to you, because then you can ask the questions like, hey, so what's next? You know, any matches? Was there a match found? Because that's the big thing. Is like, I think that's going to be a huge indicator of, okay, well, DNA was found. Great. There's DNA on everything. Let's figure out whose it is now. You know.
Right. My whole thing is I just don't want our dirty laundry aired for no reason. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
So,
and this might be
exactly. So
God, please help the DNA thing to be the way in which we are kept from having our dirty laundry aired. God, we have been sinners, and we have cheated. We've been committers of adultery. But God, you're a savior, and you've saved us, and you have shifted our thinking, God. Before we had it so justified, we had it so where we saw so clearly that we were right, and God, we're just,
this is the phone call I was talking about. So somebody has probably already clarified this, but her name is Sabrina Limon, and I think this is the call that Caroline and I were talking about.
We're sorry for that, but God, please.
Also, if you're gonna talk about God and pretend to be religious, actually read the Bible. Is that too much to ask?
Let this be our constant reminder to live for you. Let this be our constant reminder to look to the heavens, to recognize that you are our Savior. God, please help us to, please help this, whatever the crime lab has found, whatever it may be, God, please help this to be a method, a mode that keeps our story from being an issue, our story from being told. In Jesus Christ's name, amen.
And she does.
They're not praying for justice. They're praying that God will manipulate
see, Compass, I warned you.
Evidence to
I
hide
warned
their
you.
crimes.
He's been stressed out, for sure.
No one listens to me.
And that stress has been induced by what?
By detectives and a murder investigation, so we're going to be, kind of like spotlight because we've had a relationship, and I'm like, gosh, how's this going? But then as I have kind of really, I feel like I felt God carrying me through this hard time.
I don't know,
and
my misery.
Strength to.
I don't think so. I think that might be giving them too much credit.
Not drinking anymore, not going out, not like this
yes,
whole,
Patrick,
actually,
you
like
do.
This whole
surprising, I
from
know.
How I was living, to actually complete opposite.
I think that Jonathan.
I assume the police. Hey, Baba.
Saving you from that he was saving you from your lifestyle, and in turn in that he was, doing good.
Yeah.
I wanted to go back to the part about this place in Tehachapi where Rob worked at, and I know you said that you kind of just told him that he works at a place in Tehachapi. It's off the freeway. Why would you tell him that?
We had talked about what Robert does, and
hey, Anwar.
Just how I can't think of. A couple things come to my head. I don't know. There was an RV. They build motorhomes.
Yes, Blue River.
I remember
You're
that,
right.
And he just asked what Rob does up there. I'd come back with all kinds of, Rob would come home with stories, and I would share them. And he'd asked a little bit,
What do you think he was asking?
It was kind of in conversation. It wasn't weird.
I'll be fair though. I would never ask, why.
It didn't seem weird in the conversation. And I didn't like tell him an address or anything like that, you know. It's just, I don't know why. I gave him like a location, actually.
How did you do that?
Town, if it was like a little out of, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember like exactly how I told him where Robert worked, you know, but it was just in like Tehachapi talk kind of thing, you know.
I got a bodega on every corner, said Rosa. I don't like to brag, but
I would, if I was in your whole relationship shoes and everything, and looking for divorce or whatever, I would give that location to Jonathan if I knew Jonathan had made plans prior.
They don't know Bathsheba.
That's why I would have told him, hey,
yes, miss.
He works in Tehachapi.
We don't know her.
Freeway, next to the motorhome place, if I knew they were going to go meet.
He never planned on meeting him at Tehachapi that he ever told me.
Where were they going to meet at, you know?
Like he wanted to have lunch or like somewhere in town or something like that.
Yeah, because I would go have lunch with some guy that was sleeping with my wife. You know what I mean? That's not rational for people. They just don't do that. It won't go well. It'll end up in an argument and then possibly a death. I need you to tell me more. I know you know a lot more than you're telling me. You're not going to be able to just forget about this. This guy murdered your husband in cold blood.
I can't believe it. It's like I can't.
Yes, white Natalie Nunn.
You know, like.
So this is your guys' conversation yesterday about the motorcycle. In your words, tell me what he told you.
He said it's running, and he hasn't ridden it because it's cold. And since it's been cold, you know, that he'd come out on it when it was still nice. But he hasn't ridden it since it's been cold.
Why would you ask him
Well,
that?
you're missing.
What prompted this
I'm not going to
question?
say you're not missing anything because.
And then
you're
what did you start believing or thinking?
I just kept watching the video. And
you're missing everything.
I was like, I just told him what it looked like. And I was tripping that they had John.
My money's on you,
if
Dandy.
This was real. Like, it might not be real. These might not be actual videos. Like, it might be set up. And I said, why I can't
Why would I set
imagine
you
them
up?
setting us up.
I wouldn't set you up.
But in my head, like, I'm just tripping.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
She's tripping.
So why would you ask him if the bike was still running?
I don't know why I asked that.
Oh,
just
bodega
like riding a
cats.
motorcycle kind of thing.
The best.
That's what I meant. Thought.
So, because he did ask you, well, does it look like me?
Yeah.
And did you think it looked like him?
No, I didn't really think that it looked like him.
Maybe I'll make a
While
few
Sabrina
videos of
was
bodegas
denying
and show you
knowledge in the
guys.
interrogation room,
Or a video of a
investigators
few
had
bodegas.
already set a trap. On November
bodega
17th,
cats.
2014, Detective Meyer informed Sabrina about a secret witness tip identifying someone named John on a motorcycle. Listen to what happened next.
You can buy
Hello?
Lucy's here, Dandy.
I'm not sure what's going on, but
I don't know if
Detective Meyer called me.
everyone knows
Call me
if
back,
everyone has
and,
Lucy's.
He said that he got a secret witness tip from re-releasing the video that a tall
Sure it counts.
white male was leaving on a motorcycle around the time of Robert's murder, and that there's someone called in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
and
That
said
will
there
be
was
fun.
someone
I
that
agree.
knows Rob by the name of John. So I'm all like, what? And he just
Yes.
called me.
Well, he doesn't just
ago,
live there.
And he called me on my landline, which never does that.
So a bodega cat, yes, lives at the bodega, but also runs the whole place, obviously. First of all, they make sure that there aren't any rodents around. And also their security, you know, you can feel when you have eyes on you, and they're mad judgy. You can't always spot them where they are, but you can feel the eyes on you. They're the heartbeat of the city.
He's having a meeting, and then he said he'd call me back, and he just called me. So I waited, and he called me back, and then I said, well, there's a John Simone.
You know, Jennifer,
he said it's a tall, thin, white
Danielle
male
and
from jail,
Tanika were saying the
and
same
said
thing.
it's a secret witness tip.
And I was like, I don't like to film myself in public because I get embarrassed. But
you mentioned
the neighborhood
that
would be
we were there
fine.
in church.
Yeah.
God, please give us wisdom and help us to know what you want. God, you've given us a purpose. You've given us a purpose. And
Yeah,
we wanna
security
live
and
for-
PR,
we
that's
want
right.
so badly. We want to guide this family towards you.
Hard to
God, we
believe,
don't
I know.
wanna- Obviously, whoever this
Get
is,
out of town.
God, I think it's somebody trying to.
Oh, you gotta
to
come.
frame me
Gotta come here
because
forever.
of this affair, God, and I don't know how or why this person. I mean, that's,
Yeah, it's
but
very
God,
cute.
Please keep us safe. Please keep us focused on Jesus. So as soon as you said it, I thought immediately Kelly, and so I'm asking,
Yeah.
how would you have known? How would you have known that I drive a motorcycle?
You just know, Carolina,
Like-
that he didn't want to
And
give
how
up
are
his
they just
motorcycle.
All of a sudden, so I was all, is there a new video? And he was all, no, like how did this all of a sudden just come up from the video? Like how, it doesn't make sense.
I said, God, please help us have wisdom and direction here. In Jesus' name, amen. Stay
Thank you,
focused.
Maggie. I don't know what you're referring
God,
to,
we
but
don't
I
want this-
appreciate you.
We don't want this story to get out. We don't want this story of our error to get out, God. Yeah, so let's think here. So on the DNA front, obviously,
Hey, pretend judge.
they can't find anything, or they won't find anything, you know.
They knew they were being investigated. Jonathan even suspected the tip was designed to get them to talk, and yet they kept talking on the same phones, having the same conversations, praying the same prayers.
He walked back to the shop. Door was open. Walked in. Rob was getting a Gatorade out of the refrigerator. And they got into a fight. A fight? Yeah. A physical fight. A struggle over the gun. And then pow. I could tell from the crime scene photos and stuff that there was a struggle. So Rob's fighting for his life. And this fucking douchebag is killing him.
You know, Kathleen, that is a question we can ask a lot of these people.
He wants to be Rob.
Somehow they managed to work it out their way.
I don't want to believe that, you know? It's not about it. It's just, I can't believe that.
Is Cray Cray here? She's also in New York. She's a New Yorker.
To take these kids' father away from them. Took their father away from
I
them.
appreciate that. And
Because he wanted to be...
yeah, I'd be careful. Everything looks the same over here anyway, pretty much.
David and Bathsheba and Uriah.
He told me about that.
Mm-hmm. Did you read the story?
No, I read.
Psalms 51.
Yeah, I don't remember. He knows the Bible really good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did you hear that?
You know why? Because he was homeschooled. He was at home all the time, and they talked about church and God and stuff.
This bitch who's talking about the Bible to this guy all the time. I feel like, and Carolina, tell me if you remember it or if I'm right. He wasn't the one with the Bible constantly, right? Oh, and he talks about...
This fucking douchebag is killing him.
This fucking douchebag. I like this guy. Let's...
Praying the same prayers.
He walked back.
Hang on.
Walked back to the...
Why this person, I mean, that's, but God, please keep us safe. Please keep us focused on Jesus. So as soon as you said it, I thought immediately Kelly, and so I'm asking, how would you have known? How would you have known that I drive a motorcycle? Because, like...
And how are they just
I mean,
all of a
you do
sudden,
sound
so
a
I
little
was all,
bit-
is there a new video? And he was all, no,
Not a motorcycle
like how did this all of a sudden just come up from the video? Like how, it doesn't make sense.
I said, God, please help us have wisdom and direction here. In Jesus' name, amen. Stay focused. And God, we don't want this story to get out. We don't want this story of our...
Love Alton Brown.
God. Yeah, so let's think here. So on the DNA front, obviously, they can't find anything, or they won't find anything, you know.
They knew they were being investigated. Jonathan even suspected the tip was designed to get
don't
them
be
to
sad,
talk,
Boom Shaky.
and
You
yet
can
they
come stay
kept
with me.
talking on the same phones, having the
It's not
same
Finland, but-
conversations, praying the same prayers.
He walked back.
Yeah, Jackie.
Walked back to the
Now you're going to be all busy
Door was
with your
open.
new house.
Walked in. Rob was getting a Gatorade out of the refrigerator, and they got into a fight.
A fight?
Yeah. A physical fight. A struggle over the gun. And then pow. I could tell from the crime scene photos and stuff that there was a struggle. So Rob's fighting for his life. And this fucking douchebag is killing him.
What else would you be referring to?
Because he wants you and your kids. He wants to be Rob. He wants to be Rob.
I don't want to believe that, you know? It's not about it. It's just, I can't believe that.
It's terrible. It's sad. To take these kids' father away from them. Took their father away from them. Because he wanted to be Rob.
Your whole family can watch Lauren together, Jackie.
David and Bathsheba and Uriah.
He told me about that.
Mm-hmm. Did you read the story?
No, I read.
Psalms 51.
Yeah, I don't remember. He knows the Bible really good.
Mm-hmm. You know why? Because he was homeschooled.
Thank you, Melgy. Now you're pushing a little bit.
Church and God and stuff. I need you to tell me everything that you know. Because you know a lot more than I think that we're talking about. This guy killed your husband. Took Robbie and
Yeah, but she wanted him to.
Away from
I mean, he knows that. What am I doing?
It's her good father. He was a great dad. Okay, how about Psalms 51?
Jackie has a new
told you
townhome.
about that, right? And he prayed for forgiveness for his bloodshed. Remember that? He talked about that?
For his bloodshed?
Mm-hmm. I think you were actually talking over him when he was talking about that. Because you guys do that a lot. You'll be talking, and then he talks, and you guys talk over each other. And then he prayed that God would forgive him for his bloodshed.
Oh, Mr. Penis on the big screen, yes.
If you did or you didn't, you don't remember hearing that?
No.
And we are prone to sin. We are prone to fail. But let's get on our knees, say sorry, and remember at the same token, Satan is going to want to make us feel defeated.
Don't allow it.
Want to make us feel like there is no forgiveness. But there is. There is, and God has forgiven us.
He was relating
Says this schmuck.
Not an affair, you know what I mean? We need to talk about your conversations you've had with him about, at any point in time, did you have any indication that he was involved? I need to know. You have to totally be honest with me.
Yeah. I mean, the way that we talk is like, you know, God has a purpose for us, and this kind of just plays into
Pretend, Judge, you have to start a cult. We'll all join.
I feel like it just felt like that, like my brain wouldn't let me process that completely, like the whole thought, like all the way through. It just, that might not make any sense, but it was almost like that couldn't be, that wasn't real. That wasn't, you know, kind of thing. Like, our affair was more, like, and it felt amplified. It felt like it's seriously, like, that's what it went to, is an affair. And that's how I really felt like that. Like, I felt like, oh my gosh, and like, when you're saying that affair is the least.
Yeah, that's nothing compared to
See,
murder.
Jackie, your townhome and Carolina are going to have the same birthday.
This is about him concealing the fact that he murdered your husband, and he didn't want people to find out about it. This is what this whole thing was about. It wasn't about the affair at all.
So what do I do now?
What do you do now? You tell me everything you know. Because I'll be honest with you, what I get out of this interview is going to make a huge decision on if you ever touch and see your kids.
Jackie's living the dream.
In your entire life. And right now I feel like that you have some more information that you're not giving to me, and you're not telling me everything I need to know.
Okay.
And this would be the time, this is our last interview ever. So I need to get some clarification on a few things. Back before Rob got murdered, okay? Before the death of Robert, you guys have had conversations, multiple, 7,333 conversations. April 15th when you got the burner phone. Got that burner phone on April 15th? From April 15th to September 1st, there were 7,333
Will there be
text
snacks?
messages. I've done my homework. Okay. You guys have had to have some sort of conversation discussing your unhappiness in your marriage and your divorce or possible divorce, and then at what point did Jonathan say that he could probably take care of it for you?
He never said he could take care of it.
Oh my God.
Never.
It was like, no, like we could.
Route Irish, I haven't seen it. I don't watch him. And you're the one who knows about Helen and
Keller. Together and live
not
for
me.
God. What did you think about that?
I just kind of lived,
Where you been?
I would think about it.
Since you dropped by earlier and gave me a hundy.
Can tell me.
I have no idea what he's going to tell you.
Because he's on his way here right now. What do you think he's going to say? Apparently he told one of the other detectives that he wanted to talk to me. What's he going to tell me about you?
Me? I have no idea what he's going to tell you about me.
Do you want me to give you an idea of probably what he's going to tell me?
What?
That you set this up and planned this. That's probably what he's going to tell me.
I can't imagine that. I can't
No?
imagine him saying that. No.
Why not? Because he loves you? Because he's a man of God, but he's having an affair with a married woman? He planned this whole thing because you know that if your husband's working for the railroad at the time when the railroad is on duty and he gets killed on duty, that there's a lot of motivator there for money. $300,000 life insurance, plus another $50,000, plus the possibility of the railroad coming in and going,
No.
hey, we can pay you off.
Detective Randall Roberts, I don't care about money. Money, I can't even tell you how. I don't care about money.
If I was in your shoes right now, I wouldn't care about money either. I would care about my survival, not going to prison for the rest of my life. That's what I would care about.
Yeah, of course.
If he told you he did this, and he told you it's because you guys wanted to be, that he wants to be with you, you need to tell us now. If not, all we're left to think with is that you set this whole thing up. If he went and did something stupid, okay, you need to tell us now.
Well, you have it right there.
I don't have it. I want it out of your mouth because we've not got any truth out of your mouth. And if I don't start getting something, I told you, I'm left to believe exactly what I really believe. Somebody told him where Rob was, exactly where Rob was, and went over there and killed him. And you know, if we've been listening to what you guys have been talking about for weeks and weeks, what we've got, okay?
Yeah, I understand.
When he comes down here and he purposely tells you we haven't got nothing just to see what you'll say, and you burn up the phone, they ain't got nothing, okay? We're okay, they ain't got nothing. What's it sound like? What will it sound like?
Well, he did say that yesterday, and I don't.
At what point did he tell you he shot Rob? And don't tell me he didn't. I know better.
He said that was him yesterday.
No. Ain't gonna cut it. Hey?
He never said he shot.
You think about 6 or 7 old ladies sitting on that jury, and this guy says, that's me in the video. Huh? And they said, what happened? I don't know. She didn't come. She still, it took us, 15 minutes into an interview to get her to say that. She didn't call us. See? And the prosecutor says, folks, that's how much she cares about the husband. Okay? Her new boyfriend killed him, and she don't even care. And what will your kids think when they find out? And the whole world is going to find out in the next 3 days because all this paperwork goes public. Not a thing we can do about it. Okay? All kinds of stuff. Phone calls, everything. You want people hearing some of that stuff without explaining some of this stuff to us?
No.
Tell me when he told you he killed your husband, because he did and he told you. Okay? Or you knew it already. If he didn't tell you, you knew it already. And you knew it before he did it.
I didn't know.
Then how did he find out where your husband is to go kill him?
It's my fault.
Yes, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Yes. When he asks about where your husband is, what do you think he's asking for? Go buy him a milkshake? Say, hi, I'm doing your wife? But what do you think he's going to do? When did he tell you? You're not going to get another shot at this, I'm telling you. We're going to leave here in a minute, and we're not going to talk to you again. You'll want to, but your attorney won't let you, and it's too late. I won't talk to you anyway. We're done.
I understand.
We will take what we have and go with it. You wouldn't be here if we didn't have enough. Okay?
I understand.
Sabrina, if he did something, and you don't want to tell us, you've got to now. You understand?
I understand.
If he didn't, if you never intended for him to go do this, and he went and did it, and you didn't plan this, and you had pain. And you get scared because he's done it, you think you're wrapped up. I can understand that. I've had a lot of people in these situations, a lot. Bunches of them. Little girls that drive people, little youngsters to all, I didn't know they were going to go in here and kill people. It happens, okay?
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that you're in the middle of this, plotted it, planned it, or anything else. He may have went off and done something stupid on his own. But don't tell me you didn't know, because we know you did. This has been nothing but cover up. Oh my God, hope
my misery.
wants us to be together. I hope the DNA doesn't, okay? That's got nothing to do with this affair.
I mean,
what the DNA got to do with you two.
Where do we start with that?
And how are we going to find out if you two are, if all we have is his DNA?
Yeah.
Okay? His DNA at the scene.
I don't think Route Irish thinks that Helen Keller didn't exist, but maybe I'm giving him too much credit.
I understand that.
Did you plan to kill Rob?
No.
But Route Irish did give us Helen and Keller, the names of Sarah's dogs, so.
I know.
When did Jonathan tell you he did it? Don't tell me yesterday again.
He never came out and
yes, he did. Yes, he did. You guys are doing nothing but hiding this thing the whole time. Yes, he did.
No.
Well, what are you trying to hide?
I know. I know it doesn't look good.
No. There's a difference between doesn't look good and absolutely is not good. This is absolutely not good.
I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that. He never told me that he was going up there that day. I had told him where Robert.
Why? We're still back to that one, and I'm still.
I looked away for a second too, my misery, and
you would tell Jonathan where your husband is.
Big mistake.
Are you going to come up with some answer between now and trial time?
They're going to see each other. That's how you talk to him.
About what?
Why? That's why.
About what? What's he going to say? I got to know. I'm sending my boyfriend to talk to my husband.
No, he never said he was going to.
What did you think he was going to do if he's asking about where Rob's at?
He didn't ask that day.
Why did you tell him?
I told him, prior in conversations.
Why?
He'd asked.
What?
I believe. About Tehachapi. We just talked about, what Rob did, and just talked.
You didn't know what Rob did?
Yeah, but up in Tehachapi as a responder.
Okay, so why is it important for anybody in the world, really, to know exactly where Rob's at?
Jim Jones, Jesus.
From your now on the other side, I don't know. He shouldn't have, and I shouldn't have.
When you told him,
I wouldn't make a hear me out the leader. I'm just saying.
Did you put two and two together at all?
You might regret that. I mean, he's a wonderful person. He's a great friend, but let's not get crazy.
I couldn't believe what I heard. I couldn't believe that it happened. I didn't know what happened. I didn't know why.
You didn't figure out, gee, I just told Jonathan, who wants to be with me forever and does not want me to be with my husband.
Come back in a second.
Exactly where my husband's at, and now my husband gets killed in the middle of a Sunday afternoon in broad daylight.
No, I didn't.
It didn't dawn on you?
I didn't think of him. No, I didn't. I thought I couldn't believe Rob was gone, and I thought about our affair, and I felt I can't describe how I felt.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, tell me anybody else.
It's a rare combination, but it does happen.
That have a reason, besides Jonathan, to kill your husband. Anybody? Has he owe money? Is he in the Russian mafia? Has he beat up people?
Yes, it is done.
Anything at all. So who had the only motive?
We're going to have to announce that.
To kill your husband.
The only thing I thought it was.
What did Jonathan have to gain if he kills Rob? What's the prize? You, correct?
I think that a decision needs to be made right now. You requested this. You want to talk to Randall. We're 4 hours into this, and you haven't said anything different to him than what you told me. If you have something you need to say, right now's the time, because otherwise I'm ready to cut this off.
Well, I think you guys,
You think what?
Everything that has been said has been evidence that is clear. And it's my fault for telling Jonathan where Robert was that day.
And most certainly is. It is your fault.
I know.
Why you would tell the man, he's not a man, he's a coward, where your husband works, beyond me. If you don't have anything for us, I think we need to get you to jail.
Okay.
I'll take that as a yes, I do not have anything to tell you. Is that pretty fair?
I've said everything.
You're good, Kathleen.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you told him the same thing that you told me, only I wasn't patient for 4 hours. I was kind of trying to move along. After about an hour of listening to you tell me nothing. He's a lot nicer than me, a lot more patient. So what I need you to do is I need you to stand up and turn around.
No, I would only kill someone if they were hurting animals or
Jonathan
children.
Hearn pleaded guilty to
And if I had
voluntary
exhausted
manslaughter
every other
and
option.
received 25 years and 4 months. He testified that Sabrina
she set it
first
up,
brought
of
up
course.
ending Robert's life in April
You know how these
2014,
trifling bitches are.
4 months before the actual incident. He revealed they'd even attempted to poison Robert with banana pudding weeks earlier, but Sabrina had panicked at the last moment.
Yeah.
Sabrina
Me too,
Lamone was
Miss.
convicted of first-degree murder, attempted murder, solicitation, and conspiracy. She was sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. She's appealed multiple times. All appeals have been denied. But the real victims are Robert's 2 children, Robbie and Leanna. They lost their father forever. Their mother is in prison, and they're left to carry the weight of a tragedy they had no part in creating.
Yeah, that's how these people do
The
it.
wiretapped
Hey, Dor.
conversations revealed something chilling. 2 people who genuinely believed God would help them get away with taking a life, who twisted scripture to justify their actions, who prayed for divine intervention to hide evidence. They used faith as a weapon, and in the end, their own
nothing is
words
sacred
recorded
anymore.
on those phone calls became the evidence that convicted them both. Robert Lamone was 38 years old when he passed on August 17th, 2014. A father,
His goatee
a
died a
husband,
few days later.
a hard-working man who didn't deserve what happened to him. May he
Hey,
rest in
King
peace.
Chris. Yeah, the whole thing is, I don't know. I don't understand why these people
This is
can't
North
think.
Lincoln. The last man
Like-
seen with his ex-girlfriend, Teresa Gorsica.
I mean, it's
Gorsica
one
was
thing,
visiting
like,
Friggin'
if
Ed-
you have children, you've got to think of the worst case scenario, what the worst thing that could happen if you do something, and how it would affect your children, right? Like, I don't get it.
his house when they had some sort of argument. Gorsica got angry
I don't know
and
what
left,
this is. It just
with
came on,
Friggin
so
following
let's see
her.
what happens.
Gorsica repeatedly told him to go home, but
Hey,
Friggin
Grampy.
refused. He returned home 38 minutes later. Friggin returned home in soaking wet clothes, and Gorsica was not seen or heard from again.
King Chris, I thought of you because I have to go to the dentist tomorrow.
Hey man, I'm Detective Lee. This is my partner, Detective Barnhart. Your name is it North? North Samuel Colbert. North Samuel Colbert. What do you go by? North.
Well, I hate him already.
What's your date of birth?
September 24th, 1993.
September 24th?
Yes, sir.
93. Oh, you just had a birthday, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. At your parents' house?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, North, it's my understanding is you came down here on your own free will to help us find
Yeah, I mean, it's just disgraceful. I just don't understand it.
Boyfriend / close friend / just, you know.
Gorsica's friend said that she was no longer in a romantic relationship
feel
with
you.
Friggin.
Family kind of.
I support whatever decision you make.
All right, Cole, can you, North, can you read and write?
Yes, very well.
All right, what's the highest level of
Like, why do we have to have mouths filled with teeth?
High school? Where did you go to high school?
I didn't sign up for this.
Sandalwood. And are you currently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
Just marijuana, but it's pretty much faded away by now.
When was the last time you smoked some weed?
4 hours ago, roughly.
But no alcohol?
No, sir.
All right, cool. Do me a favor and read this. Hold on. read this top line out loud for me that starts with U and ends in Constitution?
Yeah, he does.
Read it out loud.
AKA cult leader.
You have the following rights under the United States Constitution. You do not.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to read you the rest of your rights, okay? And it doesn't say that you're in trouble. Like,
No, I know
I'm just
you-
trying to make this an official statement. You know,
What's this in the corner here? What's going on here?
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read you the rest of your rights.
Oh, I see. It's from another
I'm
angle.
going to ask you if you understand. And when I ask you if you understand, just answer yes or no for me out loud. Don't just nod your head.
Okay.
All right. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Anything
Yeah,
you
me
say can be used
too.
against you in court. You understand?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and have the lawyer with you during any question. You understand?
Yes.
If you do answer, if you can't afford to hire an attorney, I'm sorry. If you can't afford to hire a lawyer, will be appointed for you before any questioning, if you wish. Understand?
Yes.
If you do answer questions, you have to stop answering questions at any time and consult the lawyer. Understand?
Yes.
All right. Just do me a
Well,
favor
I mean,
and sign that top
it's
line
just
for me,
death,
and the rest of your
blindness,
rights.
and numbness. I don't know what the problem is. Keep your face and your mouth as it
All
is.
right. So you said you and Teresa are boyfriend, girlfriend?
Yeah, I mean, we try not to label it.
Try not to label. How long have y'all been in this relationship?
About 2 months now.
About 2 months?
Mm-hmm. I've known her for quite a while though.
How long have you known
her? Since 2009.
Why?
Since
I hate
09.
him. I hate this guy. Whatever he did, I hate him. Even if he didn't do
How'd y'all
anything.
meet?
Well, we got to really know each other through a mutual friend about 1.5 years, 2 years ago.
How'd you meet her
Detective
and
lives in Australia. Margarita does not.
You guys go to school together? Or?
No, I had a friend that knew her, so I knew of her. And
They will.
So I didn't really like
Tanika,
her.
they will.
You said about 1 year ago is when somebody kind of introduced
They deliver.
y'all. Right. Okay. And who was
I've
that
heard.
that introduced you?
Roger.
Roger? And then you guys just kind of remained friends, and then
Yeah,
like
good chemistry, you know.
and then so it's about, you said 2 months ago is when y'all started, I guess, dating, quote unquote, if you will.
Yeah.
Regina lives in Australia too.
So when was the last time you spoke to her?
I want to say between 1.
Yeah, we do.
to
We have Regina.
12,
We have Detective.
roughly in the afternoon.
We
today,
have.
roughly
On Sunday? Okay.
Who else is here?
And did you speak to her in person or over the phone?
In person.
In person? Okay. Where were you guys at? When you guys
my house.
at your house on Williston?
On my patio. She usually comes over every day, every other day.
And you said that was between 1 and 1:30?
Roughly.
Well, she had it coming. This is forever. Do you know this
Did she come
story?
over or was she already there?
I had ordered her a lift over.
You had ordered her a lift to come over to your house? Where was she coming from, do you know?
Her house.
Her house? And where's that?
It's right next to the districts on Cronin off the beach.
Okay.
It's a small little neighborhood. Ashley, north of
Kathleen,
Ashley,
I think it
south
was
of the beach.
because
I
she
have her
didn't want them
address,
talking about her and figuring shit out. And the
So you
money, of
order her a
course.
lift, and then she gets to your house between like 1 and 1:30?
No, she came over way earlier.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dorgan.
Came
Cute
over
doggy.
around like 10, 9:30.
So you guys
Don't take my word like verbatim on that, because this is just a normal day.
Yeah.
Normal day for us, you know. We don't really keep track of every second.
we're just trying to get a ballpark.
Right,
That's what I
right,
said.
right.
So about 10 a.m. she gets about your house, right? You guys are just, what, hanging out?
Yeah.
I have not seen this.
Do you need me to go into details?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, a lot of the time we
Hey,
just
Ryan.
listen to music, you know, we do intimate things, we dance, and we smoke a little bit, and we eat.
You ordered the
We
lift
eat?
on your phone, your cell phone?
Yes, sir.
What's your number to that cell phone? What kind of phone is that?
iPhone 7 Plus.
iPhone 7 Plus?
Mhm.
How long have you been using that phone?
Since the very beginning of the year.
Gotcha.
December 29th of 2020.
Okay.
Does Teresa have a phone?
She does not.
She does not?
No, I've been urging her to get a job, and you know, I'll tell her I'll help you like with money.
I don't know this story. I've
that's
never
the
seen
case,
this.
but I know better than to do everything.
I've also got a body
for
cam of
somebody,
some woman who is apparently
I understand how
some older
that
lady
ends up
who
playing
apparently
out,
is flirting with the cops.
How do you get a hold of her then if she doesn't have a phone?
She has a laptop on Facebook, which she's on.
Let me know if you
24/7
guys
while she's
find
at
this
the house.
interesting or whatever.
And she'll message me, and we'll make up a plan. And she'll like, okay, I'm
I know you won't hold back.
Okay, I'm ready. Stuff like that. And
Is that what you did today? Is you sent her a message on Facebook? Did she bring that laptop with her to your house?
No, that's her father's laptop, and she always leaves it at home.
And that's the only method that you have of communicating with her?
She calls me off of her home line sometimes, because she still has one for some reason.
Okay. Well, her parents.
Yeah, but
Shep-Wawa?
systems and everybody
Sheppy-Wawa?
stink nowadays.
So you said you spoke to her between 1 and 1:30. So
Grampy always breaks it
where
down.
did she go from there?
Breaks it
She
down.
was supposed to be going home.
Okay. Yeah. How was she supposed to get home?
She was walking home, I insisted on ordering another lift, but she's so humble, she feels bad, and she just really said,
I don't think she's that old, but,
let me walk, we need to save money, this and that, so.
So she left your house and walked?
Yes, sir.
Is that typical for her to walk home from your house? Or?
No, not
Don't ask
typical.
Jackie.
She does walk home a lot.
It's none of our business.
From Zach's home into Zach's home. That is the person she does her ice with. And the person who I try to, get her to, not be around so much, not do the ice so much with.
Oh, it's long and boring? Okay, we'll move on.
And who's Zach?
Thank you.
Zach Morgan is somebody who
Good to know.
she believes is her cousin.
Let's see the lady flirting with the cops. See what's up.
And said, guess what? Zach finally admitted that he was my cousin. And it's someone she has sexual relationships with, so it's very tricky. She's a clinically insane person, if you will. She has bipolar, borderline personality, schizophrenia. You can name the list. Great person, great human, worth the time and
We know where this is going.
and the investment, but
already.
Those are the facts if that's what you're looking for.
You're like,
So she's known to do ice. Have you seen her do ice before? Do you do it with her? Okay.
I did it with her on a couple of times because I discouraged her from doing it so many times that I felt like a hypocrite, and I said, you know what, I'll do it so I know what it feels like for you. And then I did it, and I
really?
told her, hey,
Asshole.
you don't need it, I don't want you on this stuff, it's a waste of money. And I mean, the
Waste
high
of money.
is just kind of paranoia, if anything, and it explains why you kind of, tweak out and act a little paranoid at times.
Has she been that way with you, where she's acting all paranoid?
No, she's done it once or twice, but usually I'm able to hug her and calm her down, and she'll smile and realize that it's
Y'all didn't do any ice today?
Actually, not, sir.
Or I guess when y'all were hanging out earlier.
No, sir.
No. Just smoke some weed. And weed doesn't make her act any kind of way.
She actually tries to stay away from weed because she doesn't like the way it feels, and she didn't smoke any weed today. I smoked 1 or 2 hits. It's not a real big thing in my life anymore at this point.
Do you do anything besides weed?
No, sir.
You don't have a preference on, you said ice is her thing. You don't have a...
No, I drink every now and then.
Just drinking and weed?
Yeah.
How many times did you do ice with her?
2 times.
Just 2 times? How recent was that?
If today is Monday, I would say last week, Tuesday and Wednesday.
Okay.
So when Teresa left her house, she's walking, and that's the last time you spoke to her?
Fredkin is open and
we're moving on because Grampy said it's long and boring, that last one. So now we're going to watch this lady flirting with the police. I haven't seen this, so. And then Dandy also sent me another one that he said is a good palate cleanser.
On On December 1st, 2023, officers were dispatched.
I also saw Natalie Lawyer Chick, who I love. She commented on a video. I just don't know where the original video
the
is.
airport in reference to
Body
a highly
cam.
intoxicated woman who had reportedly assaulted a flight attendant.
Hello. Yes, sir? Alright. Is she able to stand up on her own? No? Okay. Alright, you wanna try to, get a file. You get a wheelchair? You get a wheelchair? Y'all trying to get it? Yeah, alright, now bring it her. Yeah, bring it in. Put it right here. Alright, are we gonna move out of the way? Alright. Here. Yeah, alright. Hey, we gotta help you up, okay? So, hey, who are you to her? Her mom.
Is this
okay.
a
So
plane?
I don't know how the best way to do it is.
Plane. Yeah, me too, Jackie. Joshua.
Alright. Here, so yeah, I will. Yeah, this is her mom, so I'm trying to help her get out of the way.
But I have a feeling when she does finally start engaging, she's gonna be real sexy
We're trying to
about
help you up, okay? Come on up. Step up. She's stuck on that thing, maybe.
it. Yes, 100%. This is forever. That's how I feel about her too. I just love her.
You stand up. Lift your hand up. Okay. Sit her down in the chair. There you go. Have a seat.
Heavens no, Blue River. It was a bottle and a half.
There you go. Put your foot on that. Here, put on. Let her go up.
I will, yeah.
And you have everything that you need here? Leave that.
I haven't watched that yet, Dandy.
So let me just, so you weren't with her the whole time in the airport?
I was with her for like
Yeah,
the whole
it
time
does.
until like for 5 minutes, and she went off to the restaurant and then just took a couple shots.
And you weren't with her when she was drinking?
No.
Okay.
No.
I found you were so cute.
Oh God. Here we go.
Yeah, so but yeah, and so apparently I don't know what happened to transpire on the plane. I know she was talking to people and jumping from seat to seat.
Oh, you weren't sitting with her?
I was. She was sitting like 3 seats above me.
Okay.
So I saw the thing go there, and so she was getting unruly and just screaming.
Well, sometimes they like to get drunk before they get on the plane, Carolina,
You know, we're just trying to figure out, like...
so they can get kicked off.
We
I don't
just
know.
got a call that there was something that slipped out.
An incident.
Yeah, an incident. So we're trying to figure out what happened. We want to make sure she's okay, obviously, first.
Yeah.
So you weren't, like you said, you weren't with her. You didn't see what she drank?
Well, if this gives you any indication here,
Yeah.
she's got bottles upon. I don't know how many bottles she's drank.
Have you seen this one, Grampy?
Don't call me. I don't know how many bottles you've drank.
I bet you like the girl in pink, Compass. Don't front.
Like I think when we started driving down from Jacksonville to Orlando, we stopped at a gas station for her to go to the bathroom, and she started drinking then, I think.
Do you remember about what time that was?
Probably around 2 o'clock or something, maybe. Around 2. Yeah, so
And,
she's been drinking instead.
All right. So, you said that you on the plane with her. Did she hit anybody?
Not that I saw. I mean, I know she was like, I think she was swatting hands away because they were trying to get her to move in the seat.
Okay. And who put her in like the cuffs there?
One of the flight attendants with assistance of me.
And you helped too?
Yeah.
Because was she just kind of throwing a fit, I guess?
Yeah, and she was just like, she wouldn't move from the seat.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing. I mean, I'm not the kind of drunk who gets crazy.
She's
Like,
doing this to like stop.
I would throw up long before I'd get to that point.
Kind of like bit you a little bit, but like, does she do this behavior often?
No, like this is not common at all. But she hasn't been drinking. Like she's
I think you're right, Ryan.
ballistic out of her mind.
Maybe I'll try it and we'll see how it
But
goes.
she's not like that at all. She's very stable.
Were you guys originally seated in those seats up there, or did you guys get moved at all?
Moved up there so that she would not disturb me. the way with her, she's not like a normal person that can just stop.
Oh, Kathleen, that's
Because as soon
upsetting.
as she has one drink, it's lost to the wall. You can't turn it off. Yeah. So there was no stopping it once that one drink afterwards. And
So she can have one drink and get to this point?
not to this point, but this only escalates when she keeps, because when she has one drink, she literally can't stop until she.
Yeah, also, she's wearing a bra, and we know that our Sarah would not do that.
She physically stopped drinking.
I think she's wearing a bra.
The last like 45 minutes of the flight.
Last 45 minutes of the
Yeah.
flight. Did anything instigate it, or how did
Suma knows.
Just her being asked to move because she was talking to people, and so she moved back with people, and then the flight attendant's like, "You need to move back to the seat," and then the woman was like, "No, she can stay here, it's fine," and the flight attendant's like, "No, you need to move," and so it was back and forth like that. So she was just being a nuisance to some people around her, kind of thing, and the flight attendant was trying to keep her in her seat. And I wish they would have just come to me because I didn't know. I thought they were just over there chatting and talking.
I mean, I think a lot of
And I'm like,
they're
she's
messed
very
up
chatty
too.
when she's, in that state. I didn't know she had gotten to the state that she's in now. I'm sorry, you guys. I f***ed up. Okay?
Yeah, we know. What amazes me most about these drunkards is how much energy they have. Like, they do not stop. They are like not, I mean, they never pass out, and not that we see anyway, for hours and hours. Like, and Sarah too. I mean, it's just like it doesn't stop. It's amazing. They can't stand up. They can barely talk. They can't keep their eyes open, but they are doing it.
Can you please get your hands off of me? This man has his freaking.
You're stuck in the chair. It's not him holding the chair.
I'll fight you.
Oh boy. She looks familiar to me.
Actually, so what I'm going to do is make out with you. You don't know why? Because I just think you are the cutest person. Guess what?
No, just listen to it.
Okay, can you not?
You keep standing up. You keep moving. You're staying here for now, right?
I knew it. Compass.
Oh my goodness. You're cute. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to make out with you. Okay. Hey, can you not?
I see you.
Fight?
I see you.
This is so embarrassing.
So, Mom, I really feel like I'm being like raped right now. Okay. Your dick, my mouth, forever. That's not fair.
Yes.
How is that not?
Exactly.
How's that fair? I love you, and if you actually want to have sex with me, you can let go of this and kiss me.
Wow. She's like romantic and shit.
And my brother's probably gonna put your with me. Oh my God! Please put your dick in my mouth. Right
Oh my
now.
God.
This is go right now, or I will literally shove every in my throat. Go now. Go. You won't.
I need to know
what
about
I
this
do?
woman's
I
life.
will literally bend over backwards, pick me the f up, take me home, and stop. You're being a. And this guy has. Yeah, his dick and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's fine. Sir, take me out. I want to go home. Now. Pick me the f up and take me home. I will punch you in your f***ing vagina.
So, just a reminder, just a reminder that I did not see this. We're all watching it together for the first time. mean, I would totally play it if I had seen it, but I'm just
I
saying.
will literally do anything you tell me to do right now.
All right, stay seated.
Follow me, please. Sir?
And maybe this is an example where we actually could use a little God.
That's where we're going.
Yeah, never mind about the romance.
In the office, I have no idea.
No, I'm not going to.
That's what I want to know, the pretend judge. Just an ounce of it is what we
I'm
need.
going right here.
Yeah.
I mean, not
Getting
for
something
this
so you can
kind of
take those cuffs off
situation,
and
but...
You want to go to the bathroom, okay?
Or I can go to the bathroom right here.
No, the bathroom's right there. Just
She
wait
doesn't
another minute,
seem
okay?
sexual, like
That's all you gotta do.
sensual
Okay,
at
to the
all.
bathroom.
She's just foul-mouthed, right? But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't want to know, really, at all.
No. Right up against the wall, okay?
What do you mean?
Terry Ann Blues. Thank you, Nancy.
Wait, I'm clean.
Yeah, we're taking you to the bathroom.
Stop,
So,
sir.
wait, no, we're taking you to the bathroom.
Okay, can I finish?
Yeah, we need to know where the confidence comes from. We need to know where she comes from. We need to know about her daily life.
No, stop.
You freaks.
You need to calm down. We're doing you a favor.
She's kind of calm.
We don't need to go into this restaurant. We can just take you straight to jail.
He is
We're doing
pretty
you a favor, so
sexy.
calm down.
Wait, don't
I mean-
act crazy with me. Okay, I'll go to jail. I'll see you next walk. Let go. I'll go. I
Just
know.
waiting on them.
No, I'll go.
Police, anybody in here?
Let go. Let go, you
Police officer, we need to use it, please.
Okay, can one of you go with me? This is not a freaking advance. I just really... Okay, sir, can you hold my hand?
Step over here and tell me.
I'm sorry, guys.
Go to the bathroom.
Thank you. Come here.
Nancy, I forgot it. I lost it. Can you tell me again?
Go to the bathroom.
Pete?
Huh?
You said you had to go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom now. I knew she was going to do it. Ma'am, you done?
My dudes.
All right.
Sorry.
Can you turn around, put your hands behind your back for me? Just put your hand behind your back for me.
It seems likely, doesn't it?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Hands behind your back.
Behind your back.
I'll start arguing now. That's not let you use the restroom. We've let people be on themselves before. No reason to just take our kindness.
Why am I being arrested?
I don't know. I just walked up. Regardless, my officers are doing what they need to do. So.
I would like
Some compass?
Cooperate right now.
Thank you. I'm writing it down. Thanks, Nancy.
We really like doing this.
Yes, ma'am. So did he already tell you? Did the officer already tell you? Okay. So, Samantha, you're under arrest for public intoxication, okay? All right. You've consumed enough alcohol to be intoxicated to where you're a danger to yourself or others in a public place.
Okay, it's someone.
Okay?
Okay, so
Hey, Jamie.
Yes, ma'am.
My manager needs her name and
Yes,
stuff for
ma'am. Thank you.
I'm finna send it to you.
No, you're not allowed to use that.
Well, she's going to take a picture of your ID because you're a passenger, okay? All right. Thank you. Yep. All right, let's go.
If you use this, moving forward, you guys are done.
Use what?
I'm fine.
Okay.
And I also said that I would have sex with this man. So, good luck with that.
What?
Come on, ma'am. Let's go. step on this one. Watch your step.
Are you serious?
Samantha, get in the car. Sam, just watch your step, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Put your left foot on top.
Can you let go of my arm?
Good.
No. Let go of my arm.
Go ahead.
No.
Left foot. Sam, it's not how it works. Step up.
Are you fucking retarded?
Get in the car.
Are you guys literally putting...
Sam, get in the car.
You guys are... Can you let go of that? Is that's for you? For you?
As they do.
Bella?
No, she doesn't. I like her, you know? She seems like a nice lady. Right. Except for not as cute.
Okay. I'm going to tell you one time. I'm going to tell you one time. I am telling you one time.
Sir, I am not kidding.
Are you done talking? I'll tell you one time. Samantha, you need to sit up. Put your feet down. Put your feet down. Put your feet down right now. I'm not doing this with you. You are arrested on a public intoxication, which is a Class C misdemeanor.
Hey, Cuddles and
If you
Yums.
make this any worse, if you resist, if you fight,
Aw,
if you do anything,
thank you.
there will be additional charges. Do you understand me? So in your best interest right now, Samantha, you cooperate. You go over to our jail, our holding facility. You sober up, and we go from there. You understand me?
Oh, yeah.
Do not fight. Do not resist. Do not do anything. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Don't bang my...
Hear Me Out and I are more than okay. You know, we are besties at this point, and even if I didn't want to be, I have no choice. He's wonderful. I couldn't make it last night, and honestly, those calls make me a little nauseous anyway. But I would have, of course, loved to have done that stream either way, but I just couldn't make it. But we're better than ever. Thanks for your concern.
Car, don't damage my car. Don't do anything but sit there. We will get there shortly.
She's pregnant? Said who? Well, I mean, how could she not be the way she behaves?
Out of this fucking car right now! Get me out of here! Are you fucking kidding me?
I only missed one night, but it may have been two, but also he hasn't been around much, so people have been asking just how he is, mainly, but you know.
Like, what is wrong with you? Take me home. I will literally not suck your dick.
Oh my God, this woman is... Ma'am. Also, you'll know if something's wrong, because, hear me out, as the expression goes, he can't hold water.
Like, please, baby.
Baby, up.
I will suck your dick. Please, just.
We have a baby.
Ow, please, babe. I will suck your dick. Like, leave me alone.
Is she pregnant? If we did. No, she's not a good kicker.
Please,
for sure.
Please. Please, guys, please.
Yeah, that's my question.
I'm not kidding right now. This is not funny.
Not that.
You guys are
Wrong pen. Hang on.
like, what is wrong with you?
I wonder if I'm going to get demonetized because of this hoe.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
Get the fuck out of this car right now, you fucking retards! Get me out of here! Get me out! Right now! I'm not fucking kidding! I'm not fucking kidding! I'm not kidding!
I I do love this genre.
Get it out of here!
And I mean, I think it's...
Out of here, please.
He's doing okay. Thank you for asking.
Please. Okay, please just let me
Not great,
out.
but not bad.
Please.
He's physically okay. I don't know how he's doing. He's fine. He's okay.
Please.
Thank you. Oh boy. She's really disgusting.
Let me go. Let go of this fucking door. Let me go.
No, it doesn't.
Let me go. Let me go, please.
There's a place around here, a salon, like a barber shop called Good Head. And when it opened, I looked in, I was passing by and I see just one guy in there sitting like this. One barber, And the door was open. He was close to the door and he looked at me and I looked at him and I said, I know. Good Head doesn't draw the kind of crowd it used to, believe me. I get it.
Let me go. I don't want anything. I just want to die. I just want to fucking die. Let me go.
Hey, wait.
Let me go.
I know. I can't imagine behaving this way, even drunk. I mean,
Samantha, look at me.
Even really drunk.
Look at me. I told you this is going to be very easy. You've already been kicking the crap out of my door.
You never know.
And on my windows. Are we going to have any problems going into jail?
Yeah, but that's weird, Jackie.
Because I'm telling you right now, if you give us any issues going through this door, you will be adding additional charges. Do you understand me?
We're not going to jail.
We are. We're at jail right now. You're going to go to a holding facility. You're under arrest for PI. I've already told you that.
This is forever.
So I suggest you cooperate. I suggest you answer the questions. Otherwise, you will get additional charges. Do you understand me? Do you understand me?
You're arresting me.
Do you understand me? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Right now, you're looking at a Class C misdemeanor for a PI.
I wouldn't say it's a classy misdemeanor.
Get that ready. Get that ready.
That's a lot of wine.
Do not kick.
Just some lady at the airport.
Do not do anything to one of my officers. You hear me?
I'm not doing anything.
No, she will not. Speaking of the Big Bay.
Go ahead.
Speaking of the Big Bay, I was watching the interrogation today when I was compiling my Sarah Boone's most embarrassing moment, most shameful moments. And she does not say that she's claustrophobic. I could have sworn she does, but she doesn't. She says she had a panic attack. At least, maybe this was edited, this version, I don't know, but I could have sworn she says she's claustrophobic, but I did not see it in this.
Step out.
Go for it.
Go for
Step out.
Hi, Cray Cray.
Step out. Let's go. You're gonna make this hard, aren't you?
When you love, you love that. No, we're going to tell you where I live.
Well, I need for your court.
Wow.
Well, we're not going to do that.
Then you don't get out of here until I get it.
Okay, cool.
How about a cell phone number?
Bye, Ryan.
I'm not going to give you that either.
Okay, well.
So I literally have to give you all the information.
It's just a process. You will get out of here when you stop that, okay?
Samantha, I told you, go with the process. You're making this a lot harder than what it needs to be.
Okay.
So answer the sergeant's questions.
Okay, can I also, can I talk to you and the sergeant?
Cuddles and Yums, you're not the only one who's asked. A few people have asked just because he hasn't been around. I appreciate your concern. I do. Also, I'm always complaining about him, so I understand. Is that supposed to be a pun?
I'm definitely a little drunk right now.
Okay, so here's the
I'm
deal.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Here's the deal.
Now you're sorry.
I have to get this information from you so we can complete the process.
So you can leave early.
Just
stay here,
Can you please, can you not?
Samantha.
Just stay right there. Just stay right there. As soon as I get the info, you get sober, I'm gonna release you, okay?
Sir, I know.
But I gotta get the info first. If I don't get the info, then I can't release you.
I know, and I just want to thank you.
So what is your current name?
Remember when you yelled at me
I didn't yell at you.
10 years ago?
10 years ago.
You don't remember that?
No.
You said, you're going to figure this out. Might not be soon, but you're going to get it.
No, I don't remember that.
Well, he was wrong.
How much do you weigh?
145. Don't tell anyone else that.
Oh.
Nobody was
She didn't
talking
hurt
to you,
anyone. She
and
just
you're
got really drunk, I
innocent.
think, and started threatening
don't tell
people with
anyone
oral
that.
sex.
And then you, Ginger. Oof, you're done. You get it.
What color's your eyes?
I can try. I got a foil once before. It was kind of lame, but
if you ever lie about it,
I can try it.
Who do you work for?
It's PUA, but I'm not
Booking into the jail?
going to a big freaking.
Or the.
I'm not gonna
I know
tell
what you
this
mean.
where I'm
Yeah.
about to start working,
Right.
but it's gonna be really weird.
Okay. Would you like to list the number?
No, this is not her first rodeo. Are you surprised, King?
Any tattoos?
Jesus. What about you? Wait, what was that?
Any piercings other than the ears?
Yep.
Okay, come with me, Samantha.
What?
We're gonna go to this room.
What size shoe you wear?
7, and what are you doing?
We're just finishing the process, come on.
No, not happening.
What do you have to?
No, I'm going
You're just
home.
gonna stay here?
Come on.
Come on.
No,
I need your jacket too.
Yeah.
We need the jacket, we need to take the shoes off, that's why you're gonna have to go there.
we're not doing that, and
No, I need that.
that's
Imagine
not
being
a
someone
thing.
who like went out with her and seeing
Come on, so
this,
you can get out of here, come on, let's go.
or knew her at all.
Just go with the process. As soon as we get done, as soon as you get the letter.
Okay, take your jacket, go sit on that bench. Take your jacket off. Take your jacket off.
No.
Sit down.
You would take it back.
You will get everything back.
You think she's a young Sarah Boone? I mean, I know what you mean.
Samantha.
You really doing this?
Well, if you would work with us, Samantha, it'd be a lot easier.
Hey, A to B.
Please, let me go.
Oh, okay. Let's just let her go.
I'm not, no, but I'm not, I'm not doing this right now. I'm not, no.
You will have to.
No, I will
Samantha?
not. I'm not doing this.
Come on. You're giving yourself more time, just go.
You, please.
You only have one shirt on?
Yeah.
I don't think she really had medication in her car, by
Okay,
the
which
way.
one you wanna keep? You wanna keep this one or this one?
She would have kept that in her purse.
Please.
Which
And I
one
don't
you
think
wanna
she had
keep?
it.
You wanna keep this one or this one?
Just want to be able
Okay, let's take this one.
I know. Me too. I have zero patience for this nonsense. Public intoxication. That's it? She wasn't arrested for being sexy? I don't understand. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted to do. So I have another one lined up that Nicole Grote just told us about? This is what happened to, hang on, let me. Boohoo Airport Karen, I don't know her.
that a customer service rep for American Airlines had provided an account of what caused this to happen. Now, according to that report, Blues allegedly yelled while at the terminal counter and was told to sit down. Sometime later, when she was denied access to the flight, she allegedly ran to the terminal bridge door in an attempt to get through. A male passenger then allegedly pushed Blues away from the door, causing her to fall over. You'll recall that Blues also accused a male passenger of throwing her to the ground and choking her. But according to the report, the officer spoke to the male passenger who, quote, stated he saw a ruckus at the counter and heard Blues was denied boarding the flight. He stated he saw Blues rush to the door, try to open it, and then he pushed her away from the door. I asked him if he got a hold of Blues' neck, and he stated, no, I pushed her back.
I don't know
unquote.
this lady.
So, this contradicts Blues' accusation, which would leave us with a sort of he said, she said scenario, except that, as you'll recall, the guy who recorded this video, we'll call him Kev, told her that all he saw happen was that she was pushed on the ground by the guy who claims put her in she claims put her in a chokehold after trying to
I'm pretty new to this genre, so I don't know a lot of these.
Force her way into the terminal. Another passenger there that day, a woman named Bryn Danielle, who actually also recorded some viral footage of the aftermath from afar, claims she also only saw the man push her away from the terminal door and saw no chokehold whatsoever. But you know what? Let's hear it from the man himself. This is the police body cam footage of an officer interviewing the mysterious blue shirt chokehold man to get his side of the story. This is immediately in the aftermath of her meltdown. Check this out.
Thank you. Was it you? Yes. Can you come out? She's not going to bother. You can come out too. How are you? So what happened? So she was...
Now, millions of people saw the distant short footage of her viral meltdown, the TikTok video we played earlier, but a lot of people don't know that she was actually taken to jail and booked and charged on multiple counts. And as I mentioned, there is actual full-screen HD footage of this event from the Axon body camera perspectives of the officer we just watched interview Blue Shirt Guy. First and foremost, this is the initial breakout of the viral moment like you've never seen it before.
Being Raleigh passengers, we told her to calm down, stay down because she acting like she is drunk or something. And then when we told her to sit down, and then she ran, and I told her to close the door, and somebody else, another passenger, pushed her.
I think she's intoxicated.
Oh.
Here, we have. Is that having a mask?
Huh? So has she been drinking? Ma'am, what happened?
This guy chokeholded me!
Ma'am.
What the is wrong with him?
Calm down. Keep it down, okay?
No, you need to talk to him. He chokeholded me. They saw it.
Ma'am.
They saw it.
Ma'am, calm down.
Listen, I'm fine. I need to get to my great aunt's
I am Officer Hoffman.
I have family waiting for my great aunt's funeral. I've been through hell trying to get through this goddamn airport service. I want some help. I don't want it now.
Ma'am.
No.
Stay over here.
That guy threw me to the ground. Who saw it? Raise your hand.
Ma'am.
Starting a movement.
Nobody wants to stand up for me.
Ma'am, what is your name?
I told you 3 times.
I didn't hear you.
Terry and
Ma'am.
Blues.
Okay.
Now who's going to stand up for me? Somebody saw him choke me whole to the ground. Somebody stand up for me.
Oh, you didn't have the sound? Oh my God. Of course. Sorry about that.
Terry and Blues. I'm the manager of the airport here.
That's
Who
not
saw him choking? Who saw him choke me to the ground? Who saw me?
I saw you run through the door when you weren't supposed to, and then I saw him push you out the door.
You deserve
I'm pretty sure you're mistaken. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo. You off.
Not helping.
Excuse me? I want the manager of the airport here.
Now, obviously, this short clip is a very entertaining snippet, but it gave little insight into what was actually going on here, and the TikTok user and airport passenger who posted it never offered any sort of follow-up or story time. We're left wondering how this got so out of control, how much of what she was saying was true, and what happened to her afterward. The news, on the other hand, became very interested in this story, and several outlets reported on the incident with more detail almost immediately after the fact. Newsweek, for instance, released this report just 6 days after the incident occurred and 4 days after it went viral. Newsweek claimed to have obtained the police report from the incident, from which we learned that a customer service rep for American Airlines had provided an account of what caused this to happen. Now, according to that report, Blues allegedly yelled while at the terminal counter and was told to sit down. Sometime later, when she was denied access to the flight, she allegedly ran to the terminal bridge door in an attempt to get through. A male passenger then allegedly pushed Blues away from the door, causing her to fall over. You'll recall that Blues also accused a male passenger of throwing her to the ground and choking her. But according to the report, the officer spoke to the male passenger who, quote, stated he saw a ruckus at the counter and heard Blues was denied boarding the flight. He stated he saw Blues rush to the door, try to open it, and then he pushed her away from the door. I asked him if he got a hold of Blues' neck, and he stated, no, I pushed her back, unquote. So, this contradicts Blues' accusation, which would leave us with a sort of he said, she said scenario, except that, as you'll recall, the guy who recorded this video, we'll call him Kev, told her that all he saw happen was that she was pushed on the ground by the guy who claims she claims put her in a chokehold after trying to force her way into the terminal. Another passenger there that day, a woman named Danielle, who actually also recorded some viral footage of the aftermath from afar, claims she also only saw the man push her away from the terminal door and saw no chokehold whatsoever. But you know what? Let's hear it from the man himself. This is the police body cam footage of an officer interviewing the mysterious blue shirt chokehold man to get his side of the story. This is immediately in the aftermath of her meltdown. Check this out.
Thank you. Was it you? Yes. Can you come out? She's not going to bother.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
So what happened?
So she was.
I was walking up as soon as I only saw a little bit.
She was making a ruckus over there in front of the thing. We were. And, she came up behind us to get in the boarding line, and it wasn't her group, I guess. The lady right here told her that she couldn't board. And she was cussing and making up.
And busted through.
She tried to.
Thank you for letting me know, Tamika. I just saw the text.
Shut the door. Told us to go in. The door was halfway shut, and she came rushing through the door. I pushed her back.
Jim pushed her
She said that you grabbed her neck.
I pushed her.
So you pushed her back so she couldn't get through.
So she
right?
couldn't get through the door they were trying to
She
close.
was trying to, and she fell to the ground.
Stand on his side. No, you come through.
Oh, trying to help.
I understand. Okay.
Yep.
So you have an ID or anything?
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, millions of people saw the distant short footage of her viral meltdown, the TikTok video we played earlier, but a lot of people don't know that she was actually taken to jail and booked and charged on multiple counts. And as I mentioned, there is actual full-screen HD footage of this event from the Axon body camera perspectives of the officer we just watched interview Blue Shirt Guy. First and foremost, this is the initial breakout of the viral moment like you've never seen it before.
Being a Raleigh passenger, we told her to calm down, sit down because she acting like she's drunk or something. And then when we told her to sit down, and then she ran, and I told her to close the door, and somebody else, another passenger, pushed her.
I think she's intoxicated.
Oh,
She better be.
Here, it's not having a mask.
Huh? So has she
No
been
mask.
drinking?
I did nothing.
Ma'am, what happened?
This guy chokeholded me.
Ma'am.
What the f is wrong with him?
Keep it down, okay?
No.
Two things. One, I'm very grateful that they remove people like this very quickly, even not as bad as this, from airplanes, because that is a must. I mean, can you imagine just... And two, can you imagine being so out of sorts that you behave in a way that everyone sees you on the internet?
You need to talk to him. He chokeholded
I mean,
me.
this is just a white lady who lives in the suburbs somewhere who's, you know, probably very boring on the daily, but here we are.
Ma'am, calm down.
Listen, I'm fine. I need to get to my great aunt's memorial service.
See?
I'm detained.
Funeral to go to?
Held up all day.
Let me guess.
You can go through my bags. I have nothing. My God, what is wrong with America?
Calm down. Calm down.
No, that guy
Ma'am,
needs to be arrested.
Come on, let's go over here.
You saw it. You saw it. You saw it.
Ma'am.
You saw it.
Ma'am.
Wow.
Keep.
He
Ma'am.
chokeholded me.
Ma'am, what's your name? I'm Officer Hoffman.
He threw me to the ground.
I think some of them, that's what it is. But, I
Come over
mean,
here and we'll talk, okay?
this is what I don't understand. Like, I would throw up long before I would get this drunk. Like, I just can't imagine being able to hold this much liquor in my body without getting sick. And thank God for that, because, I mean, I would like to think I wouldn't act this way, but luckily I'll never have to find out. Did he choke her?
I saw you run through the door when you weren't supposed to.
He choked me to the ground.
Ma'am, let's go over here. Ma'am.
I'm a woman
over here.
in a dress.
Ma'am.
Yeah, we know. We saw it.
Ma'am, let's go over here, okay?
Boo-hoo! You fuck off.
Not helping. Not helping. Ma'am, go over here.
I want the manager of the airport here. No.
Ma'am.
No.
Calm down.
I want the manager here.
Okay, we'll get the manager. What is your name?
My name is Terry Ann Blues. I'm not going to be treated like this.
Calm down.
Me too, Carolina.
He chokeholded me to the ground. I'm not going to be treated.
Maybe more than the last one. I don't know. Might be a tie.
I want an officer here.
Ma'am, I am Officer Hoffman.
I have family waiting for my great aunt's funeral. I've been through
Another one.
trying to get through this goddamn airport service. I want some help.
Also, it's your great aunt. Relax.
Ma'am.
No.
Stay over here.
That guy threw me to the ground. Who saw it? Raise your hand.
Ma'am. Calm down.
Nobody wants to stand up for me.
Hey, Eliza.
Ma'am, what is your name?
I told you 3 times.
I didn't hear you.
Terry Ann
Ma'am.
Blues.
Okay.
Now who's going to stand up for me? Somebody saw
I
him
couldn't.
choke me
If someone I
to the
knew
ground.
was this kind of drunk,
Somebody stand
I
up
couldn't.
for me.
I couldn't hang with them at all.
Ma'am.
God damn it! Somebody stand up for me!
That's what they said.
He chokeholded me to the ground!
You're fine now, honey.
Hey, ma'am. Can we go over here?
No! No, I'm trying to get to my great aunt's memorial service!
Hey, look, ma'am.
No!
Ma'am.
This is unexcusable.
Okay.
I've been in hospitality for 40 years.
Ma'am.
I've never been treated like this.
Ma'am, no, ma'am.
I want the manager of the airport here. No!
Ma'am.
You cannot treat a passenger like that. That was another passenger that chokeholded me to the ground.
Where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go? Ma'am.
You cannot treat someone like this.
Ma'am, calm down.
I'm going to Shreveport, Louisiana to my great aunt's funeral.
Ma'am.
Now, God damn it! Get me somebody that can help me.
Ma'am, I'm here
That's
to help
so
you.
cute.
No, you're not helping
I'm
me.
here to help you.
No, you're not helping me.
Ma'am, I can help you if you calm down a little bit, okay?
That guy chokeholded me. Where's my luggage?
Ma'am.
Everybody took my stuff.
Ma'am, calm down.
They're just standing there. She's just.
I can help you if you calm
He
down.
threw me to the ground.
I understand that. So,
No, there's cameras. What are you talking about? Oh my God!
They're just letting her work through it.
press, okay? Take some
No,
press.
I want a manager here. I want the manager of the airport here.
Ma'am, calm down.
This is not happening. That guy had no right to throw me to the ground. He chokeholded me.
Okay, so what happened? I'm Officer Hoffman, okay? I'm here.
I'm trying to get my aunt's funeral. God damn it! I've had nothing but problems.
Okay.
God.
So what happened?
I can't imagine
He
why.
threw me to the ground because I tried to enter the door because this woman said
I think a Zandy wouldn't be doing this. I don't
causing
know.
problems.
Ma'am, did you try to go
Hey,
in through the
Ravina.
door?
I don't know. Dude, I'm just trying to get to my aunt's memorial, please. Oh, God.
Oh, I thought it was a funeral. What's happening?
You'll notice that she really skips over that question. She just says, I don't know if I ran up to the terminal door, which means she either doesn't remember 4 minutes ago, or she knows what she did was wrong and a little bit crazy, and that these are the consequences of her actions, and just doesn't want to say so.
It isn't the consequences of my actions.
Yeah, I'm about to.
This woman had no reason.
Yes, Standy.
Come over here.
No, I'm not.
Here.
I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
You'll notice that pretty much everyone involved immediately assumes that she's intoxicated. And you hear her say, I had a couple of drinks before the flight. According to Terry's bar receipts, which were included in the police report that was filed a couple days later, she only had 2 margaritas before this flight. Now, sure, that's enough to get a little buzzy, but this? Anyway, he heads over to interview the employee who was working the desk, and apparently she was the first person to make contact with BHK on that fateful day. And what she said was pretty interesting.
So did you guys deny her flight?
Okay, so she came over here screaming at me. I told her, are you going to Tyler? I'm working Tyler. Tyler, no, you're not doing a shit. Then she come over here with attitude. Then she went over the Shreveport flight. And we told her to sit down and calm down. She cannot be doing this drama around. And everybody was looking at her. Then when we started boarding process,
I think it's something. It could just be alcohol too, really.
Saying, ma'am, you okay to
Some people,
now?
you know.
And she started like acting like crazy, but she was screaming in the seat. When we not denied her boarding, she just ran over
and
the
how little
door,
she'd eaten,
I just
and I
followed
don't
her
know.
and say, ma'am, you cannot do that. And then
How
when
fast
I
she
see
drank
that guy doing like something like this, and then push her, and she just fall over my food.
Did he push her just because he was trying to?
Yeah, I just.
Eliza, I need the phone number of the bartender too for my next party.
I didn't touch her. I just told her, hey, ma'am.
Is that guy out there right now?
And then another guy, he got a blue shirt. He shot on her and pushed her back.
Oh yeah, maybe
She
ketamine.
fell on my feet, and then she started screaming and crying.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what happened. But with Maureen, we tried to, because she was attitude with me, and then she got attitude with Maureen.
So basically, she was denied boarding.
Yeah, she's denied boarding because
This is more than tipsy, don't you?
They are not.
She's screaming, "Thank you for helping me, you asshole!"
Yeah. And she tried to run. And hey, you have some drinks, you're okay to board. Like I got COVID too.
Are
Are those two guys on the airplane right now?
Yeah, them passengers are down there.
Can I continue the plane?
Yeah.
Oh, she run.
Yeah.
So, according to this employee,
Cray, you're so democratic.
admittedly, it's a bit hard to understand her with both the mask and her semi-thick accent. She had initially approached the terminal desk, meaning Karen, already screaming and causing a scene and not making much sense. And they told her to go sit down and calm down before they let her on the flight. When the boarding process started, though, she was still acting crazy, and this employee told her she wasn't going to be able to board. That was what caused her to run up to the terminal door, where she was confronted by the other passenger who pushed her. We learned two new things here. First, Terry had already acted like this before she was ever denied boarding. And in fact, her acting out was what had gotten her denied and pushed in the first place. Second, the employee seems to be at least half contradicting the accounts of the two passengers who claimed she was never choked or grabbed by the neck, and the guy who was interviewed himself, who said as much. And in fact, this employee says he did at one point put his hands on her neck in what certainly, from the way she demonstrates here, looks like a bit of a choke, but certainly not a choke hold, which is when you detain someone with an arm wrapped around their neck on the floor. Now, she just may not know that, and that's the only word that she could come up with for what happened to her. We don't know. Okay, next we get the police confrontation with her over by the drinking fountains, where she eventually gets herself arrested.
I'm gonna take you to get some water. Let's pull up with you, okay? You wanna go get some water? Okay? That's the water fountain over here, okay? You wanna get some water? Sure.
Yeah, everybody, thank you for sticking up for me.
Okay.
Everybody that saw that passenger chokehold me and throw me to the ground. Thank you for helping me.
That's her stuff.
Oh, Some America.
Turn around and get some water, too. Take your breath here. Give me.
They all saw it. They all saw it.
Okay, Terry.
He's still there in the door. The guy that chokeholded me.
Terry, okay. Terry, okay. Here, get some water.
Yeah, don't care about my shit. I don't care. I just want to go home.
Terry.
I didn't deserve this.
I know.
I didn't deserve this. I really didn't.
I know. Calm down, cause
you want to lock me up? Go ahead. I didn't do anything wrong, so go ahead.
Breathe, Terry. Relax, okay? You're fine.
My flight's leaving. I need to get to my great aunt's funeral, okay? That's all I'm trying to do. I'm coming from Oregon.
Okay.
Across the nation, and I get the shit.
Okay.
I get chokeholded by another passenger.
Do you have a purse?
I can't believe this.
Terry, do you have a purse? Terry.
First of all, she's acting like the chokehold is what the real issue is here. Also, am I the only one who gets endless joy from the fact that she's wearing a long string of pearls tied in a knot? Like, she did that this morning, not knowing any of this would happen.
Take it from me. All my shit's gone.
It's over here, man. It's on there.
Breathe, Terry.
I've had enough. I didn't deserve this.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
okay. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
It's up there.
Keep breathing, Terry.
That girl at the reservation desk, she did it.
Where is she
put
from?
him on me. I didn't do anything wrong. I checked in. I asked for an early check-in.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm never flying
Yeah.
again. I can't stand America. I'm moving to Spain.
Did you have anything to drink today, Terry?
Yeah,
But that's what I mean,
it's
like,
not against the law.
you know, that was then.
How much did you have to drink?
Haven't done that in
I
a
had a
minute.
couple of margaritas. You can go talk to the bartender. I had a very fine time with those people until I got here.
Okay.
What bar was it at? Carolina's Pizza right down there?
Yes, you can talk to
Okay, keep breathing.
Richie.
You're fine. Do you take any medication?
No.
Yeah, but you know what I mean?
I'm not a psycho.
I'm trying to make sure you don't have any health conditions. Sarah, I'm trying to make sure you don't have any health conditions. You're not diabetic, anything like that?
No,
okay.
They didn't do this to me for that reason.
She's angry at America. I missed it.
Okay, just breathe. You're fine. Just breathe. Are you traveling by yourself?
Yes, I didn't deserve this. I really didn't. Oh my God.
I was just thinking about this.
My aunt.
Cray for Krennic. Not necessarily in that context, but just, there have been times when, not when I'm drunk, but when I'm like pissed off and I want to start, yelling at someone, possibly throwing hands. But I stop myself because you just never know who's got a gun and what's going to happen, because of the news and all that. This woman and women like her, I'm going to generalize, just in general, and not just drunk, but in general, they just feel like they can act any way they want. They are fearless. It's so stupid and just...
Dolores.
Wow.
All right, keep breathing. Relax. You're fine. You're going to get on the next available flight. We're going to see if we can get you on another flight, okay?
No, I need to be on the Shreveport flight. My cousin's meeting me to take me out to dinner.
Okay, you're going to be
It's
fine.
a very important man. Okay. My aunt was a very important woman.
Is this yourself?
God damn it. Please get me on this flight.
Oh, thanks, pretend judge.
Is your driver's license in here? Your driver's license in that carrier?
Yes! What are you going to run a report on me? Yeah, it's in there.
Can I get it?
Pretend judge, you were one of my very first subscribers. And I love you.
Go ahead!
Okay, keep breathing. You're fine, okay? Keep breathing.
What, do you want to see I have a report in Washington State?
No, I just need your... Where's it at in your... Okay, we're just good. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like a kid trying to get the cry
This
going
really
again.
makes me sick! No, this is not right!
The guy that pushed her.
Yeah, if he was still alive, maybe, but
No, I didn't.
Terry, calm down.
Recoup, remember?
No. They're not doing this to
What
me.
is that?
I gotta get to my
You try to rush in.
Yeah, everyone's against them. Like Sarah.
Open the door. He pushed her out. Okay. Because she was denied boarding. Gotcha. So she's saying that.
Oh, yeah, we should, Maggie.
I'm not playing games here. I need to get to my aunt's funeral.
Drink some more water, sir. Keep breathing. Drink some water. Push it. Here.
No, why are you
Shakira Flabbergasted is a woman.
The officers are there.
Can someone take this one?
He had no right. He's not a police officer. He was a passenger with his wife that chokeholded me right there. Okay. Everybody saw it.
Okay.
Why is nobody investigating it?
He's investigating.
I'm making a fucking federal report on this airport.
Okay.
Is that her real name, Eliza?
Okay, Terry. Get some water. Push it.
Yeah.
There you go. Here.
I've never had such bad customer service.
Okay. Get some water. Get it while I'm pushing it. Here. Did you get those guys' information? All this stuff. You called for a
You can call that. Go talk to him. Richie.
Here.
Andy's at that pizza place.
Oh, you went to the pizza place?
Yeah, he's told. You can tell him.
Did you pay with credit card or did you pay with cash? Do you remember?
I paid with my debit card.
Do you have a receipt?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, she is.
You mind if he gets it?
No,
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Let you get it.
Here.
There we go.
Oh, the out of here. I'm so sick of this place.
Here, let me put it back in your purse or you got it?
You go talk to him. You tell him how up I was.
Sure.
I wasn't at all.
Sure.
Until that guy chokeholded me.
Sure.
No, you haven't even got him off the plane to talk to him.
So Taylor business could run.
Relax.
You need to investigate.
Terry, relax.
I'm a retired officer. I don't know.
Oh, that's new. Since when?
Police officer with.
New NYPD, is that good enough?
No, that's good. Thank you for your service, Terry.
I think it's just worth mentioning here, she is absolutely not a former or current police officer for any department and has never served as a police officer at any point. That was a total fabrication.
But, I mean, no doubt.
I don't need to explain why that
Where
guy's
is this?
holding me when he's a passenger.
She's not from
And
New York.
nobody here
I don't
stood up
claim
for
her.
me. Nobody took a report, nothing. It's all on camera.
Yeah.
You bet I'm gonna get it.
Okay.
Thank you for your service.
I'll request it. I'll request every surveillance camera in this goddamn airport.
I just wanted to get her drink information out of it.
And why nobody stood up for me? Why nobody saw it? Everybody saw it. Nobody would stand up and said this girl was chokeholded by a passenger. Shame on all of you.
Terry, calm down.
I don't give a sh.
Terry, calm down. Calm down.
That's why America's going to the.
Yeah, and I didn't know that was her real name. One of you guys said the other day, like, look up Kayla Qatar, and I was like, who's that? And then I looked her up. I was like, oh, it's Shakira Flabbergasted.
Dogs! Because nobody will stand up for anyone.
So here they've decided they've seen enough to arrest her. And
They're all
you hear the
on their way to
female
the
officer remark, I just needed to get her drink information, meaning they needed to confirm that she was indeed intoxicated to be able to reasonably arrest her. I have to briefly remark, though, on the incredible professionalism of the female officer through this whole thing. I have at times been tough on police, but this is exemplary any way you slice it. 10 stars. Okay, at this point, the officers have seen enough, and they decide this lady is going to jail. The arrest did not go well.
You piece of shit.
Put your other arm behind your back.
I'm not. No. Oh, I'm being arrested for being chokehold. Please, somebody film this.
Being arrested for being chokehold.
She's being recorded, ma'am.
Please, someone film this. Please.
You want to lock it? Yeah.
God damn it. Please, someone.
It's being recorded, man, by both of us, all right?
I didn't do anything. I have to get on this plane.
It's amazing how 9 times out of 10, they always are like, I hope this is being recorded.
Why am I being held?
Because you're crazy. That's why.
That guy chokeholded me. You're holding me from my flight. Someone please record this. Please. God damn it.
Let's have you sit down, Terry.
You have these cups on very
Let's have you sit down, Terry.
You have these cups on very I'm not being transported.
Sit down.
Take the cups off
Hey, Bruce Flange.
Get her stuff.
That's what I say, Grampy. Why do they need to know if she was drinking? I mean,
wait, this shit's
it's worse if she isn't.
It's cutting my wrist. Come on, you said you'd help me.
I did.
Readjust the cuffs in.
The necklace.
Ask for me to do it? I couldn't put them on correctly because you kept moving.
I won't calm down. You fix them.
Okay, sit up.
Also, it's always these ones with the big fucking mouths carrying on and acting a fool who the second you try to put the cuffs on them, they're in pain. Ouch, 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 it hurts. Like, you have such a big mouth, but you are so quick to start whining like a baby.
Sit up.
Oh, God damn it!
She forgot she's wearing them, I think.
I'm gonna miss my aunt's funeral.
Yeah. 100%, and well, you nailed it. If it's any of it is true.
Somebody help me, please.
Sarah, take a step up and scoot back. Take a step up and scoot back.
No, I'm not going to. You said you would help me.
I'm trying to help you.
No, you're not.
I'm trying to help you.
You're two-faced.
Good
Two-faced.
thinking.
Sit back.
Stop! You're hurting my
Terry.
goddamn wrist!
You have to sit back, Terry.
Fix them!
Terry, sit back.
No, I'm not going to till you fix them.
Right.
You're cutting into my wrist.
Terry.
No, you fix the fucking handcuff.
Terry, we're about to roll.
No!
What's the wrist equivalent of a
Every
cankle?
time I try to fix it,
I'm not gonna move. You try one more time.
just roll it back. There we go.
God damn you. You said you would help me.
When you leave, get her stuff, please.
Good question.
There we go. Pick up your feet, man.
No, I'm not going to.
Pick up your feet.
No, I'm not going to. Leave me alone.
Hey, relax.
Stop it.
There you go. That works. There you go.
Here, you want to get her stuff or no? I'll watch.
Wait, you told me you would help me.
I mean, look at this. I just disgraceful.
My wrist. God damn you.
Ma'am.
Ow! Stop! Oh my God.
Breathe.
Oh, you assholes. I hate America. Leave me alone.
Hates America now. Like, what? Is she wearing Vans?
Will you assholes? Ow!
They wheel her through the airport as she continues moaning and repeating herself, crying about how unfair it all is and how much the handcuffs hurt her wrists. But
yes, they are,
any
Candace.
doubt
That's
in
what
your
I just
mind that
said.
Terry is actually really not a good person. What she says to these two black officers when she gets into the police vehicle and thinks she is no longer being heard by the public will erase any doubt.
Oh God, I'm not gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this.
Somebody please film this! Please film this! Please! Somebody film this!
Terry.
God damn it, leave me alone!
Do you have anything? I have to search you, Terry, just to make sure.
Two-Face! Get away from me!
You know it's all gonna put my mask back on.
You.
My mask back on.
She told me she would help me. She's a Two-Face.
I'm not gonna like whatever's coming up.
God damn it! Asshole!
I just got you kicking my partner on camera, so.
Yeah. I don't care!
Okay.
I've never been to jail in my life! You assholes! I'm trying to get to my aunt's funeral! I'm trying to get to my aunt's funeral! Oh my God! Oh my God! I can't miss this flight! I can't miss
That's
this
what I'm
flight.
saying, Cray Cray. These people have endless energy.
Don't touch me!
All right.
I agree, Kathleen. I really do. Problem is that
I want to know where I'm going.
You're going to the jail. That's where you're going.
For what? I didn't do anything! I know where I'm going.
she is automatically not nice.
For what? I didn't do anything!
You're under arrest for public intoxication.
Hey, I'm not intoxicated! I told you to talk to the bartender! Please help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Somebody, please help me! Let go of these cuffs!
Ma'am, you need to step up. You need to step up.
I will step up!
Yeah, that's
The cuffs!
that's what we were thinking, Nicole.
I can't do anything! Just let go!
I think she's about to get racist, so brace
Stand
yourselves.
up and step in. Take your left foot and put it up there, okay?
Let go of the cuffs!
We're not taking the cuffs off.
I'm angry already,
Doing anything
Grampy.
unless you let go of these. I can't do it.
I'm like a little scared.
No! Let go of the cuffs! You break my arm.
I don't like it.
No, I'm not! Let go of the cuffs! I'll sit in here normally, please! I'm a mother! Don't do this to me! God damn you!
Oh, now she's a mother.
You have some
So
rights. God
she
damn you.
is,
Ma'am, step up.
I don't know, she's a cop, an NYPD officer. She's a mother.
Goddamn badge!
Take a step up, ma'am.
No!
Ma'am, take a step up.
I've been to the New York goddamn police department. You take an oath of your bath.
Take a step up. Step up.
Yes.
Somebody take these cuffs off of me!
She looks fantastic.
And you're gonna get in this car.
You take them off!
You'll notice our friend here in the back is visibly smiling and chuckling throughout this entire thing.
Take them off! You didn't even talk to the bartender!
Ma'am, take a step up.
No, I'm not! I don't care! I didn't do anything wrong!
I always think about this person's morning. Like, she woke up, I would imagine sober, right? She got dressed, she got ready for the airport, she put her pearls on, tied them, put her checkered Vans on, and got into a car to go to the airport, whatever her plan, what her situation was. And now here we are. grown-ass woman.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, olive oil.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, this whole thing is very
You call
flattering.
the goddamn
Mother.
No, you're breaking my arms.
Man, you don't want to say this, they're not me.
They're breaking your arms. Oh my god.
No! You stop it! Stop!
Ma'am, step up.
No!
Step in the vehicle.
You asshole. Let me alone! Let me alone! Terry! Let me alone!
Right, Mallory? Like,
God damn you! Help me!
yeah, and the day after is right. Oh my god.
Take these cuffs off of me! I'll go quietly. You take the
Come on.
goddamn cuffs off of me!
taking the cuffs.
No!
She carries on like this for some time, but eventually they do manage to get her into the cruiser, semi.
Also, these people have... I'll go quietly if you take the cuffs off of me. They don't remember one thing they said from the next 1 minute to the next. So
I willingly, I guess, after adjusting her cuffs for her, at which point her true and incredibly racist colors start to come out, now that she's out of the public eye and doesn't think anyone's watching.
It is, Kathleen, yes.
No. All right.
I'm you.
As NWA Skeptic pointed out, she wasn't really going to the funeral so much. She was more going to pillage through all of her great aunt's things. That's our opinion.
God damn you, Dallas. I don't give a shit.
You can actually hear them laughing.
Don't hurt my feelings.
Hang
I
on.
obviously have to censor.
Oh, he actually has to censor what she says.
God damn you, Dallas. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I said it.
Don't hurt my feelings.
I obviously have to censor this for YouTube, but Terry decided to call these black officers a racial slur. Yes, exactly the one you're thinking of, not once, but twice. And then she brings up slavery and George Floyd. And you can hear that this got a little personal at this point for one of our officers. Not that I blame
Just
him.
kill her.
Thank you.
Just shoot her. In the knees. Don't kill her. Just shoot her in the knees. Both kneecaps.
Yeah, it's legal in Washington.
White female. White female.
Yeah.
We don't need restraint chair. Yeah, no, we don't need restraint chair.
I don't care. Lock me up. I don't care.
It got pretty quiet there now. Disgusting.
Did you turn this one on? Yeah, it was on. Let's cut it off because yeah.
You're getting wise. Yeah. The 1 year memorial of George Floyd. One of your own assholes. How do you like that? Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. You
Yeah.
piece of shit. Just keep kissing the white man's ass. Just keep on.
Yeah, Grampy, I figured.
You got extra gloves in your pocket by chance?
That's why I think they should shoot her in the kneecaps.
She smelled that marijuana like she never smelled it before. Hey, it's
Disgusting.
illegal in half the states in America, you dumbasses.
Except in the state of Texas.
Who cares?
Well, I guess you will.
Assholes.
Ma'am, can I ask you a question?
No, you're not can't. No, you can't.
You just said something about George Floyd's memorial, but you called me. So how does that work out?
Because you all are.
Ah, got it. Okay, got it.
Southern society. That's why you're.
Oh, man, thanks.
And he is too. Comrade.
Wow, great. That's what we get for serving the country in the military, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
That ain't no charge. Hey, you can say what you want, man.
Get me out of here so I can call my lawyer.
My feelings ain't hurt at all. Should we get another person?
When she gets to the police station or holding area,
I'd love
probably a
to
holding
fucking
area
meet this
there
woman
at the
on
airport,
the street.
She continues her tirade.
I would love to meet this woman on the street. really would.
I'm not playing any game, ma'am. I just wanted to have a right to what I deserve to. And I want to
I would
call my lawyer.
bang her head into that wall so hard.
We're going to go right through this door and to the left. There's a
So gross looking.
And I need my
I do
phone.
too.
My lawyer's name is Casey Cox. It's on my phone.
Of course it is. What else would it be?
Which is one of your bags that
We got all your stuff.
I'm going to search you, okay?
I don't care what you do.
All right, do you have an underwear?
Yeah, me too, and well.
No, I don't.
Okay, you have any sharp objects on or about your person?
No. I hope you're all happy. My aunt deserved better than this. I didn't do it. God.
She's your great aunt. Get over it. Jesus Christ.
Anyone do this to me? Piece of shit.
Yeah.
You just go ahead.
She's got some stuff in her hair too. Hairpins or something.
Okay, are you able to take your shoes off, or do you need to sit down to take them off?
I'm not taking them off.
Yeah, I mean, for good reason, I guess.
What do you want my shoes off for?
Because everybody takes their shoes off.
I already did that through security.
Right.
The Alaska Airlines.
Okay, well, it's the jail policy. You either can take them off, or I'll take them off.
I'm not. I want my lawyer. I want to call my lawyer.
Her lawyer's changing his phone number, his phone number right now.
No, I'm not. I don't need to. There's your stupid shoes. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
All right, we're gonna go that way.
I'm flown across half the country to attend to my aunt's funeral. You assholes. Leave me alone. Whatever. I hate you. Yeah, right. Go ahead.
Yes, we will.
Oh, right. This is great. I'm writing the President of the United States.
It's the only
about
good thing
this.
she did, pretend judge.
She's going to call Joe Biden to get her out of jail. I'm sure that's going to work out.
Yeah, perfect.
Go down on your knees.
Give me a break. Let go of me so I can sit down.
Go down.
Okay. Get off of me, you fat pig.
Wow.
Your weight's too heavy. Get off of me.
I'm not on you. I'm next to you.
This woman made the mistake of being nice to her at first.
Whatever. You suck. All of you suck. You go to hell. You ask God about this tonight. You especially.
Right, King. It's, you know. Also, she's not going to a funeral anyway. She's.
I'll sit in it. I don't care. I want a phone call. That's what I'm on issue to. I want my phone call.
When you cooperate for booking, then you get your phone call. Until then,
I am so glad
What am I cooperating with?
that this
So
is
obviously
public.
that's totally
and everyone
insane
has seen
and
it.
way, way worse than anything we saw from the viral footage. And if there was a shred of sympathy left for her in the hearts of even my most understanding and good-souled viewers, this police body cam footage undoubtedly erased it. But what happened to Terry? What was she charged with? Where is she now? What was the source of her outburst? Was it intoxication, or is she just like this? Well, we know from the police report that she was arrested for public intoxication, charged with resisting arrest, possible dangerous drug offense, and marijuana possession. When they searched her bag, apparently officers also found a weed pipe, which, yes, is legal in Terry's home state of Washington, but absolutely not legal in Texas, where she was, or in Louisiana, where she was flying to. What confuses me most is how she was able to get all of this past TSA. Maybe they really are just security theater after all.
Yeah.
So was her behavior a result of being crossfaded, having the effects of both the dank nugs and the 2 margaritas acting on her brain simultaneously. I found this theory doubtful, given that she's been at the airport for some time by now, and it's essentially impossible to get away with ripping a pipe at an airport. Yeah. But she was also found with multiple types, get this, of pills on her person, in the water over there. Naxapran, gabapentin, diclofenac sodium, and tizanidine hydrochloride. And many people speculated that she could be suffering from the interaction between these drugs and her aforementioned margaritas. And I find this theory much more likely. Gabapentin, for instance, which is both a seizure control medication and, ironically, an alcohol withdrawal treatment, is a depressant like alcohol. And when the two are combined, the brain doesn't get enough oxygen to function properly. Additionally, tizanidine and ethanol, obviously the key ingredient in margaritas, used together can cause dizziness, confusion, and difficulty concentrating. While the combination of diclofenac, an anti-inflammatory, doesn't cause any psychological effects, it does cause stomach ulcers, so watch out for that one, Terry. Anyway, if she was combining these first 2 medications with alcohol, it could have potentially had a pretty significant effect on her mental state, and may help to explain some of the highly erratic behavior that we just witnessed. Not excuse, mind you, but explain? Quite possibly. But if she had truly just been intoxicated and sobered up to be truly embarrassed and contrite about this whole thing, that would have been something, at least, right? Well, I was very curious to see what Terry has been up to since then. This was 2 years ago now, and boy, oh boy, did I find a gold mine, because Terry Blues, ladies and gentlemen, is still active on Facebook. Oh. So I went back in her timeline to the day of the incident, May 25th, 2021, and fascinatingly, she was actively posting, not only that day, but in the days following. And none of it had anything to do with the incident at all, actually. Well, then I scrolled up a bit to this post from May 29th, a particularly interesting photo that she reposted with, which depicts a woman in an Andrew Yang Forward Party t-shirt holding a sign that says, "I'd like to speak to the manager of systematic racism." She left her own comment, "If only you could." And this rather obviously stuck out to me because of the incredibly racist things she said to the black police officers in the back of the car when she thought no one was watching. And I noticed that this particular photo had 81 comments. And wouldn't you know it, the very first comment I saw when I clicked was from not 2021 when she posted it, but from 13 weeks ago, which would have been June 2023, actually when this body cam footage was released. And lo and behold, it's a video of that recently released body cam footage we just went through. And Terry Blues responded. But instead of being contrite, which for some reason I half expected, she said, "I was lifted up by my neck and slammed to the ground on my back." Another user commented, "So shocked how the staff and police were treated," to which Terry responded, "You know nothing, shut the F up."
I like her.
Someone
She's
else
great.
wrote, "Whether people saw the beginning or not, that kind of vile racist stuff is not tolerated in this world, calling someone who served their country the N-word and calling him a slave.
Or
Also,
calling
she
anyone
was not chokeholded and slammed to the ground like she was screaming about." To which Terry responded, "Excuse me, were you there? Yes, I was choke slammed to the ground." You'll notice the part of that comment she decided not to address.
This might be her sober.
She then responded
terrifying.
to another comment calling her a racist, saying, "Yes, had they gotten the manager, none of this would have happened." So after all of this, we can confirm that not only is Terry absolutely not in jail, if she ever even was, but she absolutely still believes that she was in the right. Terry Ann Blues, the notorious airport Karen, dubbed one of the top 10 worst public freakouts of all time, not by me, so how much does it really mean, has not a single shred of remorse and still believes she was the victim. I had to see it to believe it, folks. I almost still can't. Okay, well, I think this just about covers our bases here. Her Facebook history suggests she didn't do any jail time, first and foremost, unless it was a very quick stint between her posts in September of last year and June of this year, where she mysteriously didn't post anything. But it also suggests that she has had absolutely no level of contrition whatsoever and is sticking to her story that she is just the innocent victim of literally everyone else involved that day. While she responded angrily to some of the comments calling her out, the one thing she managed to dance around and not address was her obvious display of bigotry toward the black officers in the back of the car after she had been arrested, which many people pointed out didn't match her Facebook posts about systemic racism and benevolent Christianity at all. All in all, this whole Facebook rabbit hole really makes me wonder if this really wasn't anything to do with gabapentin and margaritas or dank nugs or anything of the sort, but that she really is just exactly the person that we saw in the video.
Yeah, but
probably all the time. But what do you think? Did you notice something I might have missed? Do you feel the same way about our story's Karen after seeing all of this other footage? Do you think it was true that the other passenger might have actually grabbed her by the throat, despite her actions afterward? Does that female officer who dealt with her deserve a promotion? Leave it all in the comments below. I had a ton of fun making this. I'm sorry for the incredibly long run time. It just couldn't be avoided. And I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed making it. All right, I'm going to go make myself a margarita. I'll see ya.
Well, the only reason I think that she's not like this all the time, even sober or whatever, is that she would definitely be incarcerated by now, no? Should we check this one out, or should we watch the one with that guy?
Okay, I guess. Still have those
with Officer Abrams
issues with people with the the contract that I think his name was Randy.
Randy.
Do you have that contract on hand?
Yeah, absolutely. And I spoke with my attorney this morning. Okay. He said that we are well within our rights of everything that we have done thus far.
Wow.
So, I can print it out for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to see more flirting? I don't know if I have more flirting.
1 second. You just need the first page or the...
I need anything in there about guests, unauthorized guests, all that stuff.
You're without power since last Saturday?
The Garganos are definitely better than the Chex-Mix.
Yeah.
You in Florida? Where are you?
Let's see somewhere in these first 9 pages. Something else. So what's going on right now? Like, are they leaving?
Well, I mean, ultimately, the civil aspect is irrelevant.
Right.
Because, I mean, whether or not the eviction was legal or not, doesn't matter.
They don't have room in the prisons or the jails for anyone anymore.
Property, which means they do need to leave the property.
Okay.
We're just checking for them for civil reasons. Because, again, they do have to leave because their stuff is not in the property. And whether it was illegal,
I didn't know that, Compass.
Is irrelevant.
Well, it wasn't an eviction at all. It was the lease ended.
Yes.
The tenant handed in keys. I can show you his key return form where it releases any sort of property to us.
Okay, but again, I think ultimately what we're putting into is the difference between tenant and constructive resident.
Right. So what from, my conversation with the attorney this morning, he basically just said that, they were a guest of a tenant whose lease ended.
Yeah.
And that's the end of it. So the lease was...
Well, I mean, it is a compliment, kind of, but...
Whatever he filed on them was between them and has nothing to do with us.
And again, I'm not a lawyer, but
I've had situations like that, too,
in the past,
King.
And I've had people where their lease expired and they didn't move out.
And that would be considered.
You never forget that kind of shit,
But the tenant returned keys.
Ultimately, what it does fall into is whether they fall into like squatting rights or not.
Yeah.
Which squatting stuff can be I don't want to say obnoxious, but
I'm sorry, Compass. I didn't realize that. That's
Lucky for
terrible.
us, it is not our job to interpret the law. That's up to the attorneys. So
I'm sorry. Jesus.
let's see. We can go sit down. Sorry, this is an awkward place to just stand.
I understand.
All right. So moving out.
Well, now I have to look for more women flirting on body cam, I guess, because now that you've laid on the guilt.
Abandonment. So this is where it's like this is where it's abandoned property.
How is it? Is it good, Grampy?
Actually, also, I think I spoke to you. So did you find any of those videos yet?
I have not yet. I have to contact the residents. It was just.
I know how it's only been a day and things get.
Yeah. So this is the part where it says if they surrender, or abandon the apartment. Okay. Like, once they return the keys, that's removal of items. That's disposition of self-community rules, prohibited conduct. So here's our prohibited conduct.
I'm gonna watch that too.
Just disrupting our business. Okay. We definitely say that we can definitely say that that's happening. Condition.
Oh, it's not good? Thank you, Grampy. I can always count on you.
I'm just looking for there is a section in here about unauthorized operation.
This part might cover it enough as it is.
There's a whole move out section in here.
So, I'm going to look for some more flirtatious drunk broads for Compass, since he's going through a rough time. And if you guys were here the other day, you've seen this with us. It's Margarita's favorite, and I really do think it can be watched over and over again. We love this cop.
Okay, Matt,
love him.
You gonna let me talk?
This is a state official
I missed that.
who showed up so drunk to pick up his small children from school that they called the authorities.
Work in Denver. What's the place called?
The state capitol building.
And this cop, who I love, sounds like Barack Obama.
Of the state of Colorado.
Colorado State Capitol?
I'm the state representative from Broomfield.
Okay.
Yes, Obama cop. Love him.
Complexes 5-6. We take you to Broomfield, Colorado, where State Representative Matt Gray was attempting to pick up his kids from an after-school program. Staff members smelled alcohol on him and noticed erratic behavior from Representative Gray.
Corey's mom is...
The staff called police and prevented Gray from leaving with his kids.
Hi, Danielle. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
And she was the beneficiary of the insurance, Ravina, as I'm sure you know.
Sitting like this around that cement ledge, you see those like red railings.
Yes.
They're sitting right over there.
You mean where the big, tall black?
To this day.
Right around the corner of the building.
Right around the corner of the building.
Okay.
Still.
Awesome. All right. What's the parent's name?
His name's Matt Gray.
Matt. And why do you suspect? I'm just curious why we suspect he's
My
intoxicated.
staff noticed he was stumbling and stuff, and so I pulled him aside. My staff.
Compass, did you see this with us?
Okay, so a couple of people have seen him.
Yeah, it was very obvious.
And he was crying.
Yeah, his arms.
Sad.
He was trying to get mad every now and then. He was never threatening or anything crazy.
Sure.
They're like...
Okay. This is the reporting party.
So I have a... Oh, good, Grampy, I'm glad.
Have different observations, her included.
I have a theory about men with arms like this. Those like atrophied arms that like they never move them. I think that they only move them to touch children in an inappropriate way. They're like purists in that way. They do not move their arms unless they're doing something really disgusting with them.
Stumble around. He's now crying over here with a director. Right, director?
Yeah, I directed.
Literally right around the corner there. Did he drive?
Yes.
Oh, you're in for a treat, my misery.
I don't know what his car looks like.
And so are you, Compass. There's not really any flirting, but I think you'll like
On the
it.
southeast corner with the male subject. How are you doing, Bob? Doing all right. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you here? We got called here.
Oh, did we miss?
I don't know the individual's name, but someone.
Did they already talk about how
you.
he's crying in the back?
So that's why
Sorry,
we're
I'm starting over. I'm going to be quiet now.
Okay. This is the reporting party.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
A couple of different staff members have different observations, her included, smelling it on him, watching him stumble around. He's now crying over here with a director. Right, director?
Yeah, our director.
Literally right around the corner there.
Did he drive?
Yes, I'm pretty sure he drove it. I don't know what his car looks like.
Yeah, okay. I'll go talk to him. You mind just getting her information?
Sure, don't mind at all. We'll be in contact on the southeast corner with the male subject.
How are you doing, Bob?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Good. Why are you here?
We got called here.
Why?
I actually don't know the individual's name, but someone concerned about you. So that's why we're out here.
Hang on 1 second. Hi.
What's your name, boss? Brian? I'm Josh. Nice to meet you.
He's just having a tough time. Yeah.
We all have tough times.
Just let me talk. He says he's anxiety. Take a breath.
Where is his vehicle?
I'm going to explain everything that's going on.
Is this normal for people to park back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is hard. I don't care about parents.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Yeah, he's
Like,
just because. Sorry.
it's all right. Where is his child at?
The kids are inside.
His kid? He has 2 kids or 1 kid?
I have.
Two. Okay. You guys can talk to him. I'll go talk to the kids.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Matt?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Officer Abram. From the police department. As you can see. Tell me what's up, man. What's going on?
Nothing is going on.
Okay.
I am not going to drive from this facility. I have somebody else to drive me away from this facility. I am not drunk.
You're not drunk?
No.
Okay. Have you had anything to drink at all?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Okay, cool. Any type of substance?
I have anxiety. I have taken medication related to my anxiety.
Okay.
As you might imagine.
No, you give me the rundown. I have no idea.
Right. So, as you might imagine.
You got your ID on you real quick, if you don't mind? Just.
So one of the things I love about this cop is everything is real quick. He's very good. He handles this situation beautifully, but he kind of sucker punches him with everything. Like he's like, listen, can I get your name real quick? You have your ID real quick. Listen, real quick. Can you just tell me, And it works. Because this guy is 17 sheets to the wind, despite the fact that he says he has not been drinking. And Compass, I want you to know that thanks to Dan D, after this, I will have a queued up, maybe not flirtatious, but borderline. It's called it's about a glamorous cop, and she's in trouble. So you might enjoy it.
Ever anything close to probable cause or reasonable suspicion?
Listen, man.
My name is Matthew.
Matt, real quick. I understand that you feel like you're in a bad spot.
I'm a former prosecutor.
And that's fine.
I know what's going on.
I get it. No, let's just talk real quick. We just need your information. If you don't want to give me your ID, that's cool, man.
Me too.
Can we get your name and date of birth real quick?
My name is Matthew Gray.
Is it with an E or an A in your last name? Is it G-R-E?
Why are you asking me?
Because, so we self-document everybody who we talk to, right? So it's just going to
I have to keep the few men here happy possible.
I used to prosecute crime.
That's fine, Matt. Follow me, okay?
That's how he likes him, pretty and pretty
guilty.
guilty.
More than it needs to be, okay? I'm fair. Follow me for a second. Just focus here. I'm fair, okay? Whatever happened. Okay? Can we just get your name and date of birth real fast?
Real quick.
My name is Matthew Gray. My date of birth is 9/25/80.
9/25/80.
I'm the state fucking representative for the state. So
stupid to say it.
If you want to. My name is Matt Gray. I'm the state representative for Brookfield.
Okay, that's cool. All right. So
what you need to understand is happening is I suffer from anxiety and depression.
Okay.
Good.
Each step that this escalates, when it occurs, when I have anxiety and depression, I suffer from symptoms.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of symptoms?
Anxiety and depression are symptoms.
Right now,
okay.
You tool.
It escalates quickly. Those folks denied me access to my children.
How many kids you got in there?
I have 2 in there.
Okay. What's their name?
I swear to God. Their names are Ellie and Theo.
Ellie and Theo? Okay. How old are they?
They're 8 and 6, and that's all I'm saying about all this.
Yeah.
I'm not
Jackie,
drunk.
did you see this?
I'm not drunk, and I do suffer from anxiety and depression. I have called a friend who is going to come. I'm going to leave my car here. I'm not going to drive it. That's my car.
Did you drive here?
CSM 692. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I parked it pretty well, it turns out.
Okay. What's your address? Where'd you drive from?
I drove here from work, which is the Colorado State Capitol.
Okay. So you got off work today and was like, oh, shoot, I got to go pick up the kids.
Not oh, shoot.
I was scheduled to pick up the kids. In fact, my daughter is not getting to go to choir practice today because I am doing this right now.
Okay. All right. And this right here, you said...
No, I don't think he's running for president.
I'm just trying to have a
He's not
conversation
even...
with you, man.
I mean...
You know somebody called us. You know why we're here?
I know exactly why you're here.
Okay. You explain to me why I'm here then.
Because somebody called you on the suspicion of the fact that I was intoxicated and was going to drive my children while I was intoxicated.
Okay.
All right,
So
good. We have a lot of
you already know
first-time
why we're here.
people.
So that shouldn't be any surprise why we're having this conversation, right?
No, I did this for a living.
Okay. So we're good then.
Well, and I literally, I have a friend who's here who's going to drive me and my children away.
Okay.
I'm not intoxicated. I didn't drive here intoxicated. I'm not.
Okay. So where'd you come from? And I missed that part.
Work in Denver.
What's the place called?
The state capitol building of the state of Colorado.
Colorado State Capitol?
I'm the state representative for Broomfield.
Okay. And where'd you work today? What was the hours?
From 8 a.m. until whenever I got here.
Okay.
He's such a whiner.
You know what time school lets out today?
It's not school. This is base. It's
this is the after school program. Oh, gotcha.
Before and after school program for Adams County. I'm telling you, it's gonna I've agreed to not drive my car away, even though I'm not drunk, and I'm not gonna.
So, what's the reason for that? What made you come to that decision where you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna call a friend. What got you? What made you do that?
To get my kids back.
Okay.
They didn't want to release my children to me. They called you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I know what I'm doing. It's not. My friend is here. She's around the corner. She's gonna take me and the kids. You can watch it.
Okay. So why would they think you're drunk?
That's a question for them. Go ask them. Go talk to them.
Okay.
I suffer from anxiety and depression.
Okay. And you said you took some medications at some point today?
I take medication every day.
Okay. What's that? What's the name of those?
No.
You can't do me a favor?
No.
No. Come on, Matt. Come on, man. Please.
Look, I know it.
Man. I know you know.
Did you see the alcohol in the car?
I know you know.
I understand you are. No. Did you see any?
That's not why we're here, Matt. Okay, we're not saying you were drinking on the way here. Okay?
I can't, you're taking me to the ground, and it's fine. I didn't do anything. I don't mean that literally.
But you said it. So, you know what I'm saying? What's happening here?
You have to understand that
I hate people who say you have to understand. He understands.
I prosecuted 500 DUIs.
Well, he's arrested 5 million drunk guys.
You guys are not.
Me too, Tabby.
Triple formation right here, and I've offered to get back.
Where would you like us to stand, Matt? What do you want us to stand?
I love that.
Break any laws. I didn't commit any moving violations, and I just want to play. I didn't do anything. I don't mean that literally.
But you said it. So, you know what I'm saying? What's happening here?
You have to understand that I know this process. I prosecuted 500 DUIs and a bunch of DV cases. You guys are in a triple formation right here, and I've offered to get back.
Where would you like us to stand, Matt? Do you want us to stand in line?
break any laws. I didn't commit any moving violations, and I just want to take
Exactly. So, Matt, that's why we're having a conversation. Okay?
Don't talk to me.
How do you want to talk to you? You want me to talk to you loud and yell? What do you want?
No, I want you to give practically what do you need to let me get from where I am now to where I don't drive away.
Yeah.
And I put my children.
I cannot stand that.
That building right now.
Right.
And people are denying
Even Peter
access
understands
to my
more than she
children,
does.
including you, but again, you're just doing your job again.
Okay.
I'm a supporter of law enforcement.
Okay.
I'm a supporter of law enforcement.
I could, that would be the easiest part of my life, is if I could. But I've also already agreed to not do that. My friend is, because there are police officers and people in that building who are saying that they won't let me, and it's because of the evidence of the anxiety attack that I'm having, which is only getting worse by the fact that
He's not still in the government.
Why you're saying the information that you're saying.
He resigned from his 40 grand a year position.
I'm not. You're doing your job. You're not hearing me when I say I understand what your job is.
We are hearing you. What we're trying to confirm is that you already had a plan before we got here, and you had already called a friend to come grab you.
Right.
That's what we're trying to get information on. So why would you
Good to see you.
Why would you call a friend to come take your kids before we even interact with you?
Because the people in the building saw what I was going through. I can't not right now, but thank you.
Yeah, he's got a little Tellus in him too.
And they said they had hesitancy about releasing my children to me. That was their.
Yes, sir.
What?
There's no talk.
Who's gonna talk?
They're talking to each other. So you said your friend's around the corner. Does she live close?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, we're new to the situation. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just trying to figure out. Do you feel like, you're saying you're having an anxiety attack. Do you feel like you want medical attention? They're just going to check you out, make sure you're okay? Okay. I know, I'm just asking, okay? Because personally, I've had anxiety attacks.
He knows everything. Except for he doesn't know not to show up Shinocker to pick up his kids from school. That he doesn't know.
Have I said anything mean about anybody?
Not from what I've experienced, but you mentioned a couple times that you do struggle with anxiety. So I just want to make sure that you're okay. I have a lot of family members who deal with anxiety where it's crippling. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that you're being nice.
Yeah, so
I can bring. My friend says she's here. She's an elected official. I'm
only at home, Tamika.
I don't think she wanted to.
I think you probably saw this with us the other day. I don't know, but if you didn't, it's amazing.
Law enforcement the way that
And the officer sounds like Barack Obama.
It's understandable.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. I have to do some exercises like that.
You're fine. Do what you need to do to calm yourself down. I won't stop you.
Me and my children didn't do anything. I know exactly what the moving violations are.
I did know, Carly and I found out while we were on this, actually.
I don't know why this is happening.
It's going to be a good day.
I'm trying to control. What's going on.
Good, pretend judge.
Sure, yeah.
It takes effort.
Yeah. Are you currently on medication
good, I'm glad.
for your anxiety to help?
Yes.
Do you have emergency medication to help you calm down?
I don't need emergency medication.
This officer is amazing.
Okay.
This guy is a putz.
I'm not. It's getting worse as.
Yes.
The police are
Hi, buddy. Be careful.
I mean, you don't know how many cases I've prosecuted with you. We never did a case together. I was there from 2000.
Because he only moves his arms to do discussing things with them. That's right.
In the PA's office.
Your kids know you're around somewhere.
Thank you. explain anything. Like, I know, like, I prosecuted some crimes, and I'm, like, I don't, they're staring at my car and pointing at my phone. I know what they're talking about. Like, I know, like, I'm sorry. And I'll leave it here. I didn't do anything, they didn't commit any crime.
Okay.
There are 3 of you here right now. It's fine.
So, let me explain that to you. There's the 2 of us. There's always going to be 2 of us. Just the initial one. And then he's a supervisor, so he's just coming to...
I know.
I get that, but I'm trying to make you feel comfortable because you're explaining how this is kind of scary for you to have 3 of us here.
It's not scary. I know exactly what's happening. I'm not scared. I'm working on logistics.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain it
I'm
to
a
you.
logistics person.
Okay.
I have somebody here who doesn't probably want to interact with law enforcement. She's going to here in a second.
Is this her?
She drives a small white SUV that would be accurate.
A small white SUV? Okay.
Like, let's take a look for a second and realize how many small white SUVs there are in this neighborhood. What I need to figure out is what you need to see. You need to see me and my kids get into a car that I'm not driving.
So that's not going to be my decision. It'll be Officer Abram. And it sounds like he's just talking.
I would like it to just be sooner rather than later
I
when
hear
you
you.
tell me what you need to see. Because I haven't committed any crimes. The more that I am, like, could be detained even though I haven't committed any crimes is only going to make my condition worse.
Gonna make your condition worse. That's just trying to.
Yes. He says anxiety.
I suffer from anxiety and depression. So to the extent to which, like, I also used to work in law enforcement. I'm a former deputy district attorney. I never actually wore a badge. Well, we had a badge, but I never wore it. But I prosecuted crime. I was in Broomfield for 6 months and in Adams for about 18 months. I understand exactly what's going on. But what you need to understand is my condition isn't gonna, like, you're not gonna see me drinking anything. My condition is gonna get worse before it gets better because I have officers around me. So, like, what I'm trying to get to is a solution point.
Do you want to know what officers are here doing right now? So you know why we got here. We know what we're doing here.
I assume that somebody from inside that building called you.
They did. I told you that when I walked around the corner.
I know. I understand you're used to people being confrontational with you.
You're not being confrontational.
I'm not.
No, you're not being confrontational.
But like what I'm trying to figure out is what is it going to take? My children are in there. Yeah. My friend is over there. Yeah. Like, I can show you and the staff in there, like, me walking my children to a vehicle.
And we could easily find this guy and beat the hell out of him.
Even though I'm not drunk.
I'd rather find that
taking my children away in a way that is perfectly safe. I don't like having to expose her to you, but I think she'll do it for me because she's my friend and she loves me.
This guy is such an asshole.
She will. But, like, is that enough?
So
what's enough?
We're conducting an investigation right now, Matt, right? Or Matthew?
Yeah, Kathleen. You know, the way he says it also, he says it like, I suffer from anxiety and depression, and if it escalates, as if he's like warning them, like, don't make this worse for me, you know, because it'll just get worse for me, and we don't want that. And then he tells them he's an elected official, which was very stupid of him, because had he kept his mouth shut, maybe not everyone would have seen this. And as I said the last time we watched this, if you can't wait to get home, to go to your kid's school sober, pick them up and drive them home, and then start drinking, there's a real problem.
Sure. So what we're doing right now is we're conducting an investigation because someone called out of concern that you made, Matt, Mr. Gray.
I understand. I'm listening.
Okay.
Good night, Blue River.
You had another vehicle come up.
Thanks for hanging.
It's not a new.
That's just Officer Abram. He's been here.
I understand. I'm not.
So we just got called here because someone was concerned that you may or may not be under the influence of something.
Exactly.
And may or may not be potentially, Mr. Gray, putting some children at risk. That's all. That's their concern.
I understand.
I would hope that.
But this officer every once in a while just breaks it down for him.
You would understand that our
Not this one, the other one, the one we
is
love.
for you and the children. So when we come here, we want to make sure that isn't happening, right? So that's what is happening right now. So we want to make sure we're doing our due diligence and asking the right questions to the right people, including you, about where we're at. Okay,
I understand.
To make sure that that wasn't gonna happen if we didn't get.
I understand.
Okay, all right.
I have not been mad. I have not been confrontational. I've just tried to explain what's going on.
Quick question, Matt. Right.
Quick question.
Matt.
Yes.
Okay. You mind doing some voluntary roadside maneuvers for me, man?
No.
Okay. Don't want to do it.
No, I'm not.
So here's my next thing. I respect that. I get it, man. So my question is, being that you said that you're having an anxiety panic attack-ish, right?
Yeah.
You take medication at some point, right? That has nothing to do with alcohol, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So with that being said, from the information that we have that before we got here, right, sure, is that, hey, he's been drinking. He smells of alcohol. You're saying no, which is fine, okay? It is what it is. Do you mind blowing in this PBT so we can make sure the kids are safe?
I'm not doing that.
Don't want
I'm
to
not
do that.
driving.
Okay, Matt.
My deal is that I'm not driving.
Okay, Matt, you gonna let me talk? So here's my thing.
You asked me a question, I answered.
Okay, all right. Here's, real quick, Matt. You drove here, right? Did you drive here?
Yeah.
Okay. You drove here from Denver, Colorado, because you had to work today, right?
Yeah.
So you had to get the kids from base, and one of them had to go to choir practice, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you drove and you parked, and you said you parked it fairly nicely, okay? But you walk in that building from that car, and someone said you smelled like alcohol. Then what happened? We get called. Is this all making any sense?
I assure
Can I
you
pause?
it's making sense,
Okay.
sir.
Thanks for joining us.
So, and that's why you're telling me that you haven't been drinking,
correct,
and you're on medication. Which is, listen, I'm not trying to say that's bad, wrong, or right, whatever. I'm just saying, if you haven't been drinking, would you mind just saying, hey, no, I'll blow on that PBT. It'll show I'm not drinking.
You know what I used to do for a living?
What did you do?
I was a prosecutor.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not. The reason I'm not doing this anymore is that I've offered a way out of this for everyone.
That was his job.
And it's insulting and hurtful to me.
Right.
That I'm being treated this way.
Okay. All right. So
I understand, like, you're trying to create an evidentiary record where I admit to you that I drove here, and then you try to put PBT on me, and then, like, if my PBT is hot, then there's a DUI case on it, and it's fine, and it's not. I haven't been drinking.
real quick, Matt, I'm sorry to interrupt. Real quick.
You are interrupting.
Well, I got a question for you.
You are interrupting. You are interrupting.
So, if you blow in the PBT, there's a possibility that it might be hot, or not.
I don't. It's not gonna be because I'm not drunk, but also it's the amount of it's.
Nobody who has not had any drinks, like this man claims to, would not take the breathalyzer. Just, it doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for it. It's ridiculous.
I need to keep a shred of dignity.
No, good luck.
Respect.
Respect.
So your wife is on the way to pick up the kids?
I love that.
No, my friend is on the way to pick up the kids.
I'm just telling
Hang
you.
on. Margarita's favorite part is coming up. So everyone pay attention because he does amazing things with his face too. But also I love it when he wants to keep a shred of dignity.
There's a possibility that it might be hot.
This cop goes, respect.
Or not.
I don't. It's not gonna be because I'm not drunk, but also it's the amount of it's.
Yeah.
I need to keep a shred of dignity in my life.
Respect. So your wife is on the way to pick up the kids?
No, my friend is on the way to pick up the kids.
I'm just telling
you. She's actually already here. She's just nervous because
Right.
Because the police are here and she can see it. She's in the parking lot.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you real quick. The school called mom of the kids, and she's on her way. So, with that being said, I'm just giving you a heads up. All right. I'm pretty transparent here.
Matt, can you also please keep your hands out of your pockets, please?
Oh, for.
He just just ask you.
No, stop, Matt.
Hold on, relax.
Just one more time.
I need to keep a shred of dignity in my life.
Respect. So your wife is on the way to pick up the kids?
No, my friend is on the way to pick up the kids.
I'm just telling
you. She's actually already here. She's just nervous because my...
Right.
Yeah.
The police
He needs to get his dignity.
Right.
She's in the parking lot.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you real quick. The school called mom of the kids, and she's on her way. So, with that being said, I'm just giving you a heads up. All right? I'm pretty transparent here.
Matt, can you also please keep your hands out of your pockets, please?
Oh,
Hey, Kevin Brady. Good to see you.
No, stop, Matt.
Hold on. Relax. Give me a second. Listen, Matt. Okay.
Pat me down.
Matt, give me a second.
No, pat me down. No, pat me down.
Matt, please.
Next time you give me their number, I'm going to call
listen
them.
Listen to me. Okay?
That's nonsense.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be. All right, I'm gonna be. Listen to me right now, okay? I'm gonna be very upfront with you. You smell like alcohol, okay? I'm just gonna be honest and upfront with you, okay? And you said you want your respect and you want your dignity.
Unidentified
Pay
alcoholic
attention to me.
You have to understand. You have to understand that I am paying attention to you.
Okay.
Alcohol doesn't have a smell, and you know that. Which alcoholic beverage do I smell like?
Matthew, you need to let him speak, though. He's trying to explain it to you.
It's fine.
Okay?
There's also
We're in a good place right here, Matt. You know that, okay?
Yeah.
I respect you, and here's the thing, Matt. This is how much I respect you, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Because
you have the knife.
Right? Matt. Listen, okay? Put the stuff down. This is where this is turning right now, okay? Like I said, I'll be upfront with you, all right? We're trying to cooperate with you. We respect what you do for the state. That's great. But you can't show up to pick up your kids smelling like alcohol. Whether you drank or you did not drink, you smell like it. And there's multiple people in there that say you smell like alcohol. So, with that being said, I was trying to give you a way out of this by blowing in a breathalyzer to say, hey, see, I told you I wasn't drinking. Okay, it was just the anxiety pills. But you didn't want to do that, okay? So here's what's going to happen now. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Please. Okay, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, man, okay? You can be under arrest for driving under the influence of a known alcoholic beverage or substance to the point where you can't even pick up your kids, okay? So, right, I got you. Do me a favor, turn around and put your hands behind your back.
You think you have probable cause?
Okay.
All right.
Do me a favor, turn around.
We're done.
You think you have probable cause?
Get off the phone, man. Just put your phone down. Let's go. There you go. There you go. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need you to take it off for you, actually. There you go.
Just relax, all right, man. All right.
I'm relaxed. I've been relaxed.
Please, just stay chill. Stay that way then, please. Yep. Just stay that way for us, all right?
Do me a favor, interlace your fingers. Like you're playing. There you go.
I know.
You don't want to. Okay.
I'll make sure everything comes with you, man. $210-251 will have a male party in custody.
By driving in state Colorado, I'm sure you already know this. Driving on any roadway, you agree to a blood or breath test when you suspect.
I understand.
Would you like a blood or breath test?
I did not do anything.
One more time. You want a blood or a breath test?
That's fine.
Okay, cool. Are these cuffs too tight? You good?
Yes, I'll make sure all your property goes with you, man.
All right, we're gonna walk back to this car over here.
Please get all my stuff.
I'm gonna grab it for you.
Now we do need to talk about my wife. Are they actually talking to my wife? Because you haven't given me my phone right now.
No, I'm gonna take the phone up there and you can make your calls at the detention center.
It's fine. It's fine. I need to. Now my wife does need to pick me up.
Your wife is already on the way to school. So she's on her way to get the kids.
Anything else on you that's gonna poke me?
No, I took everything out.
Grenades,
Fill me up all you need.
guns. Okay.
I took everything. And my wallet is like, I've got gum, and I've got my car keys. That's my car keys.
Is your car keys right here? Okay.
I had a pocket knife.
I think we have that.
In my hand, and Matt,
He's got that.
did you get the pen? Matt, yes, I did. And Matt, this can't go in our jail. So
I don't need. Throw this the fuck away. I don't care.
can I
You want to put in the car?
I'm not gonna search your car. I'd like to unlock your car.
No.
Okay. You said I can throw this away.
Throw it away. You should know I'm friends with the DA from the 17th.
Okay.
I don't know how far we're getting on that.
So I think this might be my favorite part coming up. There's a lot going on here that I like.
Like, I don't know where the charges are gonna go.
I mean, that's listen, man.
Just know Brian Mason is my friend, like, professionally. Not like, no, I'm not saying, I'm very explicitly saying don't do anything that you would do differently. I'm very explicitly saying that.
Oh, gotcha. All right. I appreciate that.
That's why you're under arrest, sir.
Like, I am very explicitly saying don't do anything differently than you normally do. I am a state elected official, and I'm friends with the elected DA, and I'm complying with everything that you've asked.
Do you feel like something has changed? You feel like something's different?
What do you mean?
Well, that's what I mean. I'm trying to figure out what the reason for this.
The reason I'm saying that out loud is because I'm being professional about it.
Oh, okay, I got you. Do you expect that I am too, though?
I am. Like, I'm the one wearing handcuffs, man.
Okay,
But
cool.
yeah.
All right.
Matt.
Glad we have one in custody. Okay. Sorry. This is Fran. Okay.
What can I do to help?
You want to just give me a rundown of why you're here?
I'm his best friend.
Oh, okay. Why did he call?
Because he was having a panic attack.
Oh, was he? Okay. You remember what time that call came out?
Mm-hmm. It was 4:59.
4:59?
Yeah.
Okay. 4:59 p.m. And what's your name real quick?
Faith Winter.
F-A-I...
Faith
Winter. W-I-N...
T-E-R.
Copy. What's your date of birth?
Because we're a bad influence, Compass. And we're late. We're on late. I'm not sure, Ravina. We've had a few discussions about this. I'm not sure who he's having an affair with.
Since you are best friend, I'll give you a heads up on what's happening here. I feel like I owe you that respect for even coming.
Carolina, you spent your birthday with us.
I'm sure you know
what
that
an honor.
He got called in for smelling of alcohol.
Thank you.
And stumbling around the school to pick up the kids or whatever. We could smell the alcohol on him. He's denying that he drank. He said he was having a panic attack, which I respect. But you know, with the kids and the odor of alcohol and the stumbling, that's why he's in custody right now. Okay. Did he mention anything prior to?
Oh no, that sucks.
After the conversation or anything?
We were talking at
Try
4
to,
earlier about work. We worked together, and he had a bad day.
Okay. What time did he leave work
My
today?
misery is God's comedy.
3:03.
Maybe try
At
to,
3
I'm sure you know what to do, but try to refresh or
Where do you guys work?
sign out and sign back in.
Please keep that confidential.
I'm sorry, what?
State Capitol. Please keep it confidential.
Oh, okay, got you.
I also like that this guy felt that it was fine to impose on his bestie over here because he decided to get drunk and go pick up his kids from school, had her come over, and now she has to publicly, as also a public official, be dragged all over Hell's Half Acre with her reputation at stake.
said he had a bad day today?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's been dealing with pretty severe anxiety lately.
Okay. All right. So had a bad day, had to leave early because of?
No.
No.
The work was just done.
Oh, work was
Oh,
done. Okay.
Grampy.
Gotcha.
Happy birthday. Did we know that? Did I see you in another chat?
And how long you think he's like this anxiety thing has been going on?
About a year.
Also, this just is like recent.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
What? Wait a minute, really?
And when you say the anxiety, is like panic attacks or something like that?
Jennifer, how do you know these? How do you know?
Would you say they're bad?
Yes.
Okay, having bad panic attacks. Okay.
Hi, bedtime.
And what
Thanks for
does he
saying
usually
hi.
do to cope with that?
He tries to exit the
Good.
situation. He has physical.
Sexy people are the best to put you to sleep,
grounding
ironically.
himself, right, like feeling the ground.
You're the best.
Meditation, things like that.
Okay. Faith. Okay. I understand that he's your friend. Okay. And I explained to him that was great that you called someone to get you out of this position that you're in. Okay.
Okay, good. I'm
My
glad.
main
I thought
question
so.
with
Seem to remember
what's going
that.
on with the panic attacks
Well, happy
and
birthday
things
again.
like that, I understand you're helping as a friend. But is there any other avenues that you know about? And I'm not saying you're telling on him or anything. I just want to make sure if he needs help, then we got to get him help. But if you're like, no, that's what he does. He stumbles around. He smells like alcohol, and that's how he deals with it. Or is it like, what helps with it is this that you know about? I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to get out of this.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
I mean, I have been with him while he's had anxiety attacks.
Okay.
Right, and that he presents as very drunk when he is.
Okay.
Right, and so
presents.
You know, like I've seen him do it. I've been with him before and after.
Okay.
And so, you know, like I can't speak for certain, but I've worked him through many anxiety attacks.
Okay, I respect that. And is there any reason why you think he would be smelling like alcohol as strong as it is?
No.
Okay, so, and the only reason I asked this because you said he's been having a bad day, and you said it had nothing to do with work, which is fine.
I mean, it was a stressful day at work.
Okay, that may, okay.
You asked if he left because it was a bad day.
Right.
The work was done.
Okay.
Like, we were done for the day.
But it was like, man, thank goodness it's done now.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for painting that. That's all I was like.
Yeah,
that's awesome, Carolina.
Like,
I'm really glad.
Like, did he get in trouble? Like, you know, that's just how my brain works. Sorry about that.
I don't even know if I'm.
Anything else that I might need to know?
He's been going through. He's been trying to find the right levels of medication for his anxiety.
Okay.
Who cares about this schmuck and his anxiety?
I don't know.
Just arrest him and drive him away. Come on.
Medication, though?
Yes.
His wife's here now.
And you don't know what that
Ex-wife.
is?
No.
Okay.
But his bag's probably in his car.
Okay.
And he carries the prescription with him. Like, it's a prescription bottle. I don't know what it is.
Good night, Mallory.
Excuse me. Is him and mom together?
No.
Okay. So I don't know. I'm gonna ask if he would rather you have the keys. I'm gonna see if because I'd rather not tow it. You know what I mean? Because of where it's parked. But it's basically up to the school. If they say it has to be moved, then I'll see if he wants you to take it. You cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Let me go talk with them. Which car are you in?
This one right here.
The white one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll be back with you in a sec.
What's up, Matt?
If I agree to be handcuffed, can I go help talk to that's my friend?
Good night, oil. Good night, olive oil.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to tell her, or you want me to tell?
Thanks for hanging out with us. Any better, God's comedy? My misery?
That I said, don't be scared.
Yeah.
I'm willing to be handcuffed. I've done nothing.
Willing to be handcuffed.
Present a threat to anybody whatsoever.
He's willing to be handcuffed. Reminds me of Ruby Frankie asking to do time for her crime. Like, it's just not your choice.
Okay. But
like he's
what? This is the part I like.
that I'm handcuffed in the back of a police car and don't be scared. Can you say that, please?
This guy's such a loser.
Can she approach?
No.
Why? Like, what's the risk? Like, we're gonna make a break for it?
No, so we're just gonna talk to her over there, but...
I know, but...
I know.
She means a lot to me, and she's my friend, and... Like, she can't approach from a great distance with you in between?
Doesn't this guy sound like a teenage girl?
Like, rules of engagement say that?
Like... Yes,
so what
Jackie.
do you need to discuss with her that we can't relay for you?
Hey, Traveling Teresa.
She's somebody that I love very much, and is going to be really scared about what's happening.
Bye.
Okay.
And there's a human aspect of that.
I hear you.
And also, like... I mean, y'all can believe what you want to believe, like... She's there. Like, she's my friend, and I want her to hear my voice. I want her to
Yeah, you're a great friend.
Hear my voice and to understand that whatever's happened here
Oh, good. Yay.
Like, I've never been in handcuffs before.
Yeah, he doesn't. He
I've
won't.
also never been pulled over for a moving violation before.
Okay.
This is not a real case, and that's fine. But, like, she can't stand 15 feet away and I can talk to her?
Just go to jail. Stop it.
So
what's the risk?
I mean, to be quite frank with you, there isn't a risk, okay? But Officer Abram is currently speaking to her, okay? So after he's done speaking to her, if he says that she can come over here and talk to you, that's his choice right now.
Yeah,
okay?
like, she's not a witness.
But I can't make that choice for him right now.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I completely understand. If you can put the request into office.
So upcoming is one of my favorite parts, if not my favorite. She's gonna say something. It's like a note to self that this officer gives, and then it's gonna happen again. The thing that she's referring to.
Or Abrams.
Okay.
That she gets to stand at a decent level away that presents no threat.
Okay.
Like, okay, fine,
okay, but it's going to be ultimately his choice, okay? Typically, I'll be quite frank with you. Typically, I don't allow that because sometimes people can get riled up over it when they see somebody that they care about in the back of a police car. I just mean them,
I just got
not
handcuffed
you.
in front of my kid's school.
Okay.
Did I yell? Did I scream?
No, you didn't. However, okay, I'm just telling you my procedure.
Will you ask
I
him,
don't let
please,
that
before
happen.
she leaves? Will you ask him
He's such a dick, this guy.
Hey, Abram. He wants to speak with her. You got it. He said she decided that she's going to head out, so
Yeah,
you
but
can call her
tell
later.
her that I can't
No,
call her
actually,
'cause I'm
what he said was he can call her later.
handcuffed and I don't have my phone.
So, once you get up to the detention center, they're going to give you your phone and let you get any phone numbers out that you need, okay? Once you're up there, they let you make phone calls and you can call her, okay? Okay. Are you hot back here? Do you want the windows down a little bit? No? Okay.
I don't get the feeling he's really into chicks.
251, 221, just for information, keeps kicking the car to get my attention.
Did you hear that?
Hello.
So she says he keeps kicking the car to get my attention.
Not. He wants to speak with her. You got it. He said she decided that she's gonna head out, so
Yeah,
you
but
can call her
tell
later.
her that I can't call her because I'm handcuffed and I don't have my phone.
So, once you get up to the detention center, they're going to give you your phone and let you get any phone numbers out that you need, okay? Once you're up there, they let you make phone calls and you can call her.
You coke dealer.
Okay.
Whatever you need.
Are you hot back here? Do you want the windows down a little bit? No? Okay. $251, $221, just for information, keeps kicking the car to get my attention. Hello.
What's taking so long?
So he's just talking with your wife, it sounds like right now. Did you want the windows down for some air?
Look at him.
Yes?
I haven't talked to my wife.
This is amazing.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, me neither,
What's
Grampy.
going on with me? And
Thank you.
you have to understand. I am using the strategies that I have if you're having an anxiety attack. Like I'm waiting as long as I can wait.
Okay.
And it's fine. I know I don't
It's
get
fine.
to choose.
Okay. Do you feel like you need medical attention?
I feel like I need emotional attention.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll keep sitting here. Okay. I don't know why I have to sit here and have it in handcuffs to talk to my ex-wife. She's not my wife. She's my ex-wife.
Okay.
She's not a witness to this case.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question, Kevin Brady.
I understand.
A very good question.
She's gonna say something. She's gonna say some things about me. I know what she's gonna say about me. There's a reason she's my ex-wife.
Okay.
But she's not a witness to this case.
Okay.
I have not seen her in weeks, so she's not a witness to this case.
Okay.
And for my hope and prayer for you is that you never suffer from anxiety or depression.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the one who's handcuffed in the back of a squad car. Nobody else in this.
I hear you.
Hey, Val.
But that's why I'm offering you, if you do want to get checked out by medical, that you have that opportunity.
It's not that. Like, I know exactly what medical I need. I need to get out of handcuffs and not in the back of a squad car, which is not going to take that long once we start the logistic process. But, like, my ex-wife is going to be saying bad things about me, as ex-wives are prone to do.
Okay. Well, he told me that he's only going to be there for a few more minutes and he'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Can you put the window down, please?
Yeah, I can roll down the window for you for some air. He just keeps kicking.
I'll be fine. I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna give you a witness statement to give to her.
To wife.
Yeah. And she probably take a few minutes.
I also like this officer because I think he's a good like boss. You know, it seems like she works for him. She's his he's her supervisor or whatever, and he does certain things that just the way he talks to her and the fact that she just told him about the kicking, he doesn't really address it, but he will.
Fill it out. You just want to grab that for me?
I'll grab one and then give it to her.
Oh, you got? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Did you talk to school about the car, or you need me to do that?
Oh,
I do it.
I forgot about that.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Okay,
Take care of it. I'll run it.
Yeah, but yeah, I think we're good. If you have any questions for me, you hit me up, or I'll see you later. Whatever. Actually,
I'm happy to take it and book it for safekeeping if you prefer.
let's find out now if they want the car moved, because I want to know if there's anything. Yeah.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah.
It's going to be a life-size poster of Eric Estrada in the trunk.
What's up, man?
Well, I'm doing great right now.
Okay. Calming down a little bit?
I was never upset.
No, they said you were kicking out the door trying to get the attention.
Just to get attention, just to figure out what's going on. Not like I was being outraged or anything.
No.
My hands happen to be handcuffed behind my back, so I can't knock. I can't step out and talk about it.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so what's happening here, we're going to go up to the detention center. All right, you're going to be booked into jail from driving under the suspicion of DUI or unknown substance. I had to talk to your friend, Faith, who said, mentioned the panic attacks that you've been going through. It's been a rough time. I talked to wife. Whatever the situation is there.
I wonder what the wife said.
Later on the day after they book you in, they'll figure out if you're bond.
Yeah.
You can find out today.
I think he's on cocaine and Appletinis.
All about that.
Just my opinion.
So I'm going to get on the way. You need me to turn the AC up for you? You hot? Or you just want me to roll the windows down?
Afterwards, again, and write this in the report.
It is, right? This is a favorite. We're going to watch this all the time. It's so
I don't know
good.
if you've ever been through an anxiety attack, but But being handcuffed and put in the back of a
Real quick.
squad car and left alone, well, it doesn't help.
Sure.
And I want you to, people can say whatever they said about me.
Well, nobody's talking bad about you, man.
I am that's what I'm saying. It's like, I didn't
Jackie
yell
has it
once.
bad for Terry.
I didn't scream once. I didn't present any threat to anybody
Yeah,
once.
Erica Strong.
I didn't drive
I
my
like me
car
some Erica
poorly
Strong. I'm not gonna lie.
once. I've accepted the way that people have interpreted my mental illness. It's never in this extreme. Extreme, obviously.
Oh, that makes sense too.
But I never drove.
As a chaser, though, I would
poorly.
say.
I never drove unsafely. I never drove under the influence of alcohol.
Yeah, guaranteed, Robin. You're right.
And right now,
She's been waiting for this call.
Using all of the tools that I have to stay calm.
Okay.
I know my wife has been here. My ex-wife was actually divorced. My ex-wife is here. My best friend is sitting right there. She's not leaving until she sees me leave.
Okay.
Yeah, he can talk.
I'm keeping it under control. I'll deal with it. Like, I also know, I know what no drug DUIs look like. I know I'm not going to get accused of a crime.
Okay.
Because I didn't commit a crime.
Okay.
And I refuse to act like I did. I refuse to act like I did.
And I don't want you to.
Well, it's not legal for him to do half these things he's doing.
I know.
We're just going through it.
I understand.
So do you understand that I have to do this?
I don't think you do need to, like, here's the thing, and I want to go because I want it to be done.
Okay.
I don't think you do need to.
I love this. Here's
here's what I'm gonna do for you real quick, man. We're gonna get on the road and you can tell me all about it.
Okay.
That cool? Is that better for you? Do you want me to roll the windows down or you want me to turn the AC up?
Either way is fine.
All right, cool.
Yeah, buzz balls.
So since you said
I love that. Here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna get on the road and you can tell me about it while we're on the way.
You've never been here in this capacity. Real quick. This sometimes work. There you go. Come on. You need help?
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new one for me.
Do me a favor. Can you just read?
Newish.
I
mean, Sarah kind of did, actually.
This way. And then this one here.
I don't have anything about myself. I assume you did. I understand.
All right, and then can I do this to let you agree and understand?
I don't think I'm at the place where I require my help.
Okay, cool. All right, man.
I'm saying, like, that could change.
Okay.
Like, I'm here because of anxiety issues, and I'm not saying that this is not going to aggravate those.
Okay.
Gray was charged with driving while under the influence of alcohol. He is to be arraigned on June 8th, 2022. It is unclear if he will resign from his $40,000 a year elected position.
He resigned. Now we have something for Compass Realty.
You need to leave. I'm just gonna sit right here. You're not gonna sit right here. You are gonna be obstructing our investigation and you will be in handcuffs. You understand? We're here on the search warrant.
Washington State Patrol Trooper Sarah Clayson is charged with vehicular homicide after a deadly crash.
Same guys.
Say she was drinking that night. Newly released body cam shows detectives at the bar that she was apparently drinking at. The only thing is, they're apparently met with suspicious resistance from the manager who claims he doesn't keep track of customers. We're breaking down this interaction at the bar and the investigation into the crash.
At approximately 7 a.m., a phone call was made to the local sheriff's office reporting a vehicle accident. The caller stated that a teacher at the local elementary school
What the hell's going on here? Wait a minute. Wait.
Your name, your phone number, your address, it is all out there. It is easy for anyone to find. The good news is personally remove them. So if you care about protecting alcohol level was more than double.
So, just a word about Jesse Weber here. Why does his hair always look like it's too big on him?
Use code SIDEBAR for 60% off of an annual plan. Okay, so we're back on a story that stunned Washington State earlier this year. It's a story that involves a Washington State patrol trooper, a deadly crash, and allegations she was driving drunk. Trooper Sarah Clayson was arrested last March after police say she made a left turn and crashed into 20-year-old motorcyclist Jose Sanchez, who died at the hospital after succumbing to his injuries. Officers on scene said that she showed signs of impairment, that she... You
ever notice these people, they never kill a white person by accident? They never kill a white person.
Jose Sanchez, who died at the hospital after succumbing to his injuries. Officers on scene said that she showed signs of impairment, that she refused field sobriety tests, and a later blood draw apparently showed her alcohol level was more than double the legal limit. She was eventually charged with vehicular homicide. But the investigation into exactly where she was allegedly drinking that night and for how long, that has continued. And now, newly released police body cam footage is pulling back the curtain on that investigation in a major way, because it shows detectives going to this bar where Clayson was allegedly drinking and encountering what they describe as suspicious resistance and missing records.
That's not my interest in this. Yeah. I feel like he is interfering with our investigation, and I think he needs to leave. Sir, you need to leave. Sir, you need to leave. I'm just going to sit right here. You're not going to sit right here. You are going to be obstructing our investigation, and you'll be in handcuffs. Do you understand? We're here on a search warrant.
Okay, so this all starts on the evening of March 1st, 2025 in Richland, Washington. As I mentioned, 20-year-old man named Jose Sanchez is at home. According to Apple Valley News, he had recently graduated high school. He was working at a food processing company. He had a passion for motorcycles. And around 6 p.m., as it was getting dark, Jose asks his stepfather for permission to take the bike for a ride around the neighborhood. He gets the okay, he heads out. Now, at roughly the same time, you have 35-year-old Sarah Clayson. Again, this Washington State Patrol trooper and public information officer with the agency for 13 years.
Really?
She's off duty.
According
to what she later tells police, she was out picking up a Domino's pizza and was heading home to her family. Now, reporting indicates that her route takes her westbound on State Route 240. She apparently approaches the intersection with Village Parkway to turn into her neighborhood. She gets into the left turn lane. And according to the police reconstruction, Jose is traveling eastbound on SR 240, approaching that same intersection. Clayson allegedly begins her left turn onto Village Parkway, and Jose, apparently seeing her vehicle turning into his path, slams on his brakes. And police would later find a skid mark from seemingly his motorcycle tires.
I do too.
Veering to the right in a desperate attempt to avoid the collision.
Bruce Rivers is the
but
man.
It wasn't enough. The front of Clayson's SUV struck Jose's motorcycle, and the impact was violent. The motorcycle became wedged underneath the front passenger side of her vehicle and was dragged. Jose was thrown into the roadway. Now, Clayson called 911, and in that call that was obtained by Law and Crime, she sounds calm, even arguably confused about the severity of what's going on.
Are you injured at all? No. Okay. And it said you were in a Kia, is that right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Did you hit a motorcycle? Yeah, we are. Okay.
I have not seen this.
Is the person injured or breathing?
I think everybody's okay.
Well, not everybody's okay.
Yeah, we have no pulse on I believe a pedestrian. I can. Yes, I'm a first responder.
You are a first responder?
Yes, I am.
If you want to start CPR,
I'm a drunk first responder.
Okay, I'm going to start CPR.
Okay.
So first responders, they arrived to find Clayson performing CPR on Jose in a large pool of blood on the highway. The medics, they take over. They rush him to the hospital, but his injuries were catastrophic. According to the police report, he suffered severe head trauma, internal injuries, a likely femoral artery bleed, and he was pronounced dead. Now, here's the thing. Because the suspected driver who we're talking about here was an off-duty state trooper, Washington State Patrol handed the investigation over to Richland Police so there wouldn't be a conflict. The lead investigator here, Officer Steve Hyde, noted that there were signs of potential impairment here and asked Clayson to perform field sobriety tests, but she allegedly refused. And after a lengthy on-scene investigation, Officer Hyde informed her she was under arrest.
All right. So, like I said, we're really trying to rule alcohol out. I'm not convinced that alcohol wasn't a factor. So right now you are under arrest. Okay. Let's go ahead and put your hands behind your back. So we will be doing a search warrant for blood. Okay. That way there will be no questions.
Now, as she's being placed into the patrol car, Clayson seems to reconsider her refusal to take a test.
Well, so we're trying to treat this like any other incident, and typically once the opportunity kind of comes and you say you don't want to do it, it's voluntary, and then if you want to do it,
well, I do voluntary breath test at the VAC, but I just didn't want to do the fields.
Okay. So you wanted to submit to, I think with the significance of this, I think it's probably, we're going to probably get a search warrant. Okay.
That's fine.
All right. I appreciate your cooperation.
No worries, of course.
And it was that investigation that led to a blood draw. And what was the result? Sarah Clayson's blood alcohol content was 0.175%. That is more than double the legal limit. Now, she was charged with vehicular homicide. She's pleaded not guilty. But for prosecutors, there was still a major piece of the puzzle that was missing. Because to fully build their case, they needed to know, okay, where did she drink that night? And how long was she drinking for? That question led detectives to a local bar. It's called the Moon Palace. And the newly released body cam footage from their visit shows the search for answers seemingly immediately hitting a wall.
It's best not my interest in this. I feel like he is interfering with our investigation, and I think he needs to leave. Sir, you need to leave. Sir, you need to leave.
I'm just going to sit right here.
You're not going to sit right here. You are going to be obstructing our investigation, and you will be in handcuffs. Do you understand?
We're here on the search warrant. I'll sit by the door.
Let me walk you through this body cam footage step by step, okay? Because it shows detectives from the Richland Police Department arriving at the Moon Palace restaurant and bar, and they're trying to piece together Sarah Clayson's timeline on the night of the crash. So it begins with detectives inside the establishment presenting the manager with a search warrant. And what they're doing is they're asking for his cooperation to close the property temporarily so that they can conduct their search, right? But, from the very first moments, this manager appears hesitant, appears on guard. He immediately calls his attorney, begins clearing customers out of the bar, and as he's trying to reach his lawyer, detectives press him with just basic questions. They ask about Sarah Clayson's presence. The manager seems to downplay it, saying she was there, quote, a long time ago. And when they ask which employees were working that specific night, March 1st, he seemingly refuses to give that
Aren't those ugly flowers?
information.
I mean, it looks like a crudité platter.
How's it going? Yeah. So I was here yesterday. We just got some questions.
Sure, can we talk about her?
Yeah, we can do that. So we're just investigating a collision that happened on Saturday. Do you recognize these two people? We think they may have been here.
Yeah.
They've been in here a long time
Cauliflower.
A long time ago?
Carrots.
Yeah. Okay, were you working on Saturday?
I was not working on Saturday.
Okay, who was working on Saturday?
One of the girls.
Okay, who was the other girls that were working on Saturday?
There's just a couple of employees.
Okay.
So
what are the names?
I don't really want to answer anything because I don't know what it's going to turn into.
All right, so that's kind of what I figured. So I did apply for and was granted a search warrant for this.
I love a prepared cop.
That's why we didn't go over this yesterday. We were hoping to do this with your cooperation, but we can do this either way. So
do I need an attorney then, or
you can get an attorney. Right now, we have a search warrant. Here you go. We are going to we're going to search and seize the location for receipts, financial documents.
Is that what that is?
Entries or any similar documentations. I will leave you with a copy of this warrant.
Can you let me ask my attorney first? Would that be okay?
No, you don't have the choice, sir.
So what we're gonna need you to do, unfortunately, everyone's gonna have to leave. We're gonna have to close you down until we're done with this.
Okay.
So if you wouldn't mind doing that, and then
we were hoping to do this with your cooperation, but we can do it this way as well.
That's fine. You can call your attorney though.
Let me call my attorney.
You're okay.
Everybody got the drink up.
You guys are gonna have to leave. I'm sorry. Okay. We have a search warrant for the location.
I mean,
none of you guys
look at
are
these
suspected
guys.
of doing anything wrong.
They're exactly who I would expect to be in this place.
I will advise you that if you have had too much to drink, please do not drive those other officers in the area.
I just opened, so.
I totally agree, Dorgan. I don't get it.
Sorry and thank you for your cooperation.
So. Oh, good. Right. Have a good night. You too. Thank you. Absolutely.
Yes, Robin. Robin, we did discuss this briefly and said the same thing. This is not going to be. She's. Hate her. Yeah, that's all, Regina.
Hey Scott, this is Brad. The Richmond police is here. They have a search warrant. So if you can call me back as soon as possible. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still on to it.
Right, yeah, it's the middle of the day.
Police is here.
Morning,
Call me when you have time.
So we, believe it or not, we do want to make this as painless as possible for you. So we are going to need those documents. Either we can look through all of the location. We do have like I said, we do have a search warrant.
I mean, documents like my checkbook,
sales records for Saturday.
Yep.
They're right in the
receipts, financial documents, ledger entries. So yes, your checkbook.
Your help. We appreciate this, man. Hey, Scott. Hey, they're here. They got a search warrant. So, the Richmond police. So, I guess the documents. Do I need to look at the document again, or the?
You can if you'd like.
This guy's obviously in cahoots.
Let me. Okay. So, other than that, they're here. I tried to kick everybody out, so.
Now, after the bar is cleared, the search continues, and the manager provides officers with the receipts that he has on hand. But as detectives look through them, they notice something strange. For a Saturday night, the number of receipts seems incredibly low. The volume doesn't appear to match what you would expect for a busy bar. So it's at this point the manager makes a sweeping statement. He tells detectives the Moon Palace simply doesn't keep records of every sale or every customer.
Receipts I keep right here.
Okay.
So.
Okay, we can look through those. It's fine.
Okay.
We're only going to take what the search warrant entitles us to. We're not going to go through everything for years and years back.
Okay.
That's fine. You know, you guys doesn't need nervous stuff.
I know, but
we're just here for records. That's it.
That's fine.
You're not in trouble or anything like that.
He's got like 3 receipts there for the whole night. I bet it's longer, don't you think, Robin? It'll be longer than 2 years.
So I see 2 receipts in here from the first. Carly Sue on one.
Carly Sue.
Okay, here's the checkbook.
So are these all the receipts?
Yeah, that's all the receipts.
So on the first, you only had two visitors?
The first, yeah. So most of the time they pay cash.
So you only...
These are kind of like tabs I run until they...
So you don't use these for cash?
I do use them as cash. They pay at the end of the night when they're done.
So all I'm seeing in here, unless you have it out of order, I'm only seeing 2 receipts.
That's whatever the day is.
So my question to you, sir.
Absolutely, and himself.
I only see 2 receipts here for the first. Are you saying that you only had 2 customers?
No, I didn't say that. I said
that's what I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that most people pay cash. The only time I run a tab is if they don't want to pay per drink or whatever.
Okay.
That's all that is.
So where's the documentation for the first, for all the transactions?
That should be in there, or in the tape.
So I will ask you again. Did you only have 2 customers?
No, I did not have 2 customers.
Okay. So where is the transactions for the rest of the customers that happened on the first?
I don't keep track of them. I told you they order a drink like this guy did.
So you have no record of who was here?
I don't have no records of who was here.
This is probably going to be more comprehensive than we originally thought. we're gonna have to.
Says well, this is his worst nightmare.
Like you're maybe destroying records.
I haven't destroyed anything. Everything's there.
Okay, I'm just telling you how it's perceived.
I know. I understand. Again, like that guy over there paid for 3 drinks, which I still owe him 2 more drinks.
How do you keep track as far as inventory and folders and all that kind of stuff?
We just go by whatever.
Yeah.
We never have.
I think
what
both.
About taxes? How do you keep record of your income for tax purposes?
Right here.
Okay, so this is everything.
This is the day lease for that month.
Okay. All right. We will look
Oh, good, Dandy. Thank you.
That's for the month of March, right there.
You have 1 piece of paper.
I have those for 3 days. Today's 4th day.
I'm just looking at the first.
I know.
As officers are sorting through this small stack of receipts, this is when they make a key discovery. There are only 2 receipts from the entire night of March 1st, so the night that Sarah Clayson was allegedly there drinking. Now, a detective directly asks the manager if this is truly everything he has from that night. The manager appears to say yes. That answer doesn't add up for police because they begin a more thorough search of the property, looking for any other records or boxes or storage areas. And as this search unfolds, the manager appears to remain close by, kind of watching. And his continued presence, combined with his earlier refusal to provide basic information like staff schedules, it seems to start to frustrate the investigators. So they begin to suspect that maybe he's not just being uncooperative. Is he allegedly obstructing their investigation in some way? I'll tell you what, the tension in the room, it escalates, and it leads one detective to a firm conclusion.
Okay, so what other documentation can you provide to me, or is this all that you have?
That's
okay.
What I got.
Okay, we will probably have to search the premises then because I feel like this is lacking.
Like I said, people pay per drink. I mean, that's all it is.
Okay, so you don't have receipts. You don't give people receipts.
I don't give people receipts at all.
So you don't use this.
I do use that. That's why I ring up. I have that roll. I have to look for it for that day. But that's fine.
Yeah. Either you can look for it or we can look for it. I have no problem looking for it.
That's fine.
So just to let you know, we are conducting a search right now.
I know.
So
So is your sister available?
She's in her office, but she doesn't have nothing to do because other than
Well, if she was working, we need to talk to her.
My sister's not working, so she's an accountant.
You said she was in her
You said
office.
she was here on Saturday.
No, I did.
Who was working Saturday?
Somebody, another employee was.
Okay, I need you to tell me who that employee was. Why not?
I feel like we got to search this place. Like,
Sir, with all due respect, I don't understand why you wouldn't be willing to share who the employee was and would be able to answer our questions.
It's best not my interest in this.
I feel like he is interfering with our investigation, and I think he needs to leave. Sir, you need to leave. Sir, you need to leave.
I'm just gonna sit right here.
You're not going to sit right here. You are going to be obstructing our investigation, and you'll be in handcuffs. Do you understand?
We're here on a search warrant.
Sir, you can sit outside the door. We are going to search the premises.
I think he's
Do you
obstructing
understand?
justice.
We tried to make you work.
Go sit in the corner.
Okay, that's fine.
Go sit in the corner.
I will. Go ahead. I like to take my phone first.
You can grab your phone.
That's all. Look for March 1st on there. That's what you want.
We know what we're looking for. Thank you.
I don't understand why you're being difficult, officer. We're just trying to get in and out.
I'll tell you what you are doing is you're bringing more attention on yourself. We were hoping to get in and get out of here real quick.
Just don't screw it up. It's all on top there.
Sir, you can put it back together when we're done. We will go through this in a manner.
You're gonna make it harder for yourself if you do so.
Okay, well, we'll take care of that. Well, it only allows us to seize the things that are.
He's not playing with us.
I told you, just right on top there. That's all you can do.
Sir, we know what we can do. Thank you for your legal advice.
So, I hope you can reconsider getting us in contact with who was working. I don't care if you call your attorney.
Yeah. They want information.
Sir, back in the corner, or you're going to get out of here, okay? You're obstructing our investigation at this point.
No.
So, are there receipts for every transaction, I guess? Is what we need to figure out.
There's 124.
And from the minute this cop went in here to investigate this case where this other cop was getting drunk and driving and killing someone, this guy was like, I don't want to get involved. And the cop was like, well, I had a feeling that might happen. I've got a warrant. But the bartender, or bar owner, I assume, I don't know, seems to be missing a lot of receipts. Oh, thanks. Thank you for staying up with us, Lieutenant Judge. You're the best.
We're just trying to get some simple answers. I don't know why you're being difficult about this. Honestly, it's kind of weird. Like the whole thing about not letting us talk to the person who worked here, I don't understand why you're being released for that.
Yeah, at no time prior to us coming here were you a suspect in this incident.
Your employees.
Hey, West Coast, welcome back.
And we don't know where to look for these documents, so we're just going to have to look everywhere.
They're right there. Whatever comes out.
No, we originally asked you, and you said that was it.
That is it. I told you.
And then you brought this out. So you do not remember this?
The tape register roll. I told you.
And the search of the property reveals a crucial contradiction because officers, they seem to find boxes of receipts from other dates, other months, proving the bar does in fact keep sales records. And this makes the lack of receipts from March 1st even more suspicious. With boxes of records from other nights, why are there only seemingly 2 slips from the night of the crash? So what happens? Well, on camera, the detectives discuss the possibility that the receipts from that night were maybe intentionally destroyed or hidden. They talk about
and I
the
think
need
that's
to
one of the
amend their
things he's
search
worried
warrant
about.
on the spot to legally seize the receipts that they found, which could serve as evidence of the bar's normal record-keeping practices.
Anything else?
Well,
But there's 3 pieces of paper for an entire day.
I'm thinking
That Jamie Kowalski, or whatever her name is, that girl who got drunk and went and was driving and hit into that bride and groom and killed them on their wedding night. The bride or groom's or both's family sued that bar because they let her get into her car after she got shit hammered in their establishment.
I see 2 receipts in here from the first. Carly Sue on 1.
Carly Sue.
Okay, here's the checkbook.
Perfect.
Hang on, I went all the way back.
So are these
Sorry.
all the
Here we go.
Okay.
and he's obviously covering up.
Okay.
So we just want to take it all.
Okay,
just
so
went a little bit
all,
further
what kind
back.
of time period are we talking all?
Well, look.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he does.
Aww.
Oh. So he's
Thank
like,
you. Sweets.
He's destroyed evidence.
He knows who they are.
But not only that, but he has destroyed evidence. There's no way. If every time they come, there's a receipt, and there's no receipt this time, there's 2 transactions. We can go back and look at see how many people are coming and going from this location, and if it's more than 2 people, then he's destroying evidence.
That's fine.
So
That's fine. We can just take it all.
okay. Well, let me I'd like to let me go look. I mean, it's probably in the garbage, It could have been in the garbage 2 days ago at this point. Let me go look upstairs just to see if there's some sort of stash of something upstairs. Just at least check that box. And then I can make that phone call to the Superior Court judge.
And then this is interesting. Another employee arrives at the Moon Palace.
Oh, boy.
And detectives pull this employee aside, and she provides a narrative that arguably directly conflicts with the manager's version, because this employee tells police that at the Moon Palace, every single drink is documented on a ticket. The only exception, she says, is if a customer pays in cash immediately right at the bar. And she adds that Sarah Clayson and her group, they were regulars, and that absolutely there should be documentation of their orders from that night.
Do you recognize these two people?
Trent and Sarah.
Trent and Sarah, okay. And how do you know them?
Because they come here.
They come here, okay. Do they ever cause any problems or anything? Or?
They don't overdrink.
They don't overdrink, okay.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, okay.
No, they're very, very responsible, respectable people.
Okay.
They come here. This place is not usually trouble. Ever.
Okay.
No kids. If there's any problems at all, Brad is like, you're out.
Okay.
No ID, no this, no that. You're gone. He's very, 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 very good. So I don't know what happens on not.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so we're just kind of following up with a collision that we'll respond to. But I will say I've never been like dispatched to this location. It's not like we're getting lots of complaints from this location. So
he's really careful.
Okay.
And he always tells me, you do not make sure you're not overpowering anybody.
Okay.
You make sure. I mean, if somebody needs a ride, call Uber, call something for them, do something. So yeah, I mean, we don't have problems certainly.
Okay. Okay.
I can say never. This is huge, and I'm very sorry. So.
Okay. What do you mean this is huge?
I heard it in the news.
Okay, you heard it in the news. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So we're just trying to we suspect they may have been here before. So we're still trying to like wrap up some loose ends and stuff. But and you said it was Kathy who was working?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I know you told me, but what's Kathy's last name?
COP.
Oh, COP.
I don't think no receipt when they pay for cash is legal.
Okay, and your name was what?
I'm Mary.
Mary, okay.
Marion Sally.
Okay. M-A-R.
M-A-R-I-A-N. Stacks, S-T-A-C-K.
One day, maybe we'll find out what I know. Probably not, though.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you.
And I'm not a troublemaker either.
No, I didn't think
Sorry,
you were.
I'm not at all.
No.
And these people are really good people.
Okay.
So, I mean, I know shit happened, and that's the saddest thing. I feel so bad for that family.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
This
But yeah,
drunkard
we're just
says they're
trying
good
to
people, so
investigate
they
this
must
as
be.
thoroughly as we can. So this isn't the only stop we're making. You know, we're just. We were hoping to get a little more information about.
I'm glad I wasn't here Saturday.
Yeah, probably.
I can't believe anything like that happened.
Yeah,
I'm real surprised.
I think a lot of us are surprised. You know, I know people who are close acquaintances with her. I not so much with him, but.
Well, he's not been working at that job for a while.
Right,
so he's
right.
Probably homes it more often. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she's a sweet, wonderful person, caring, kind.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Man, but I know accidents happen.
Yeah,
Could happen too. Driving home.
Exactly.
You know
exactly.
what I mean? So.
And yeah, we just want to
Especially when you're drunk.
do the best justice for the victim.
Right.
So can you talk to me a little bit about how you guys like keep track of like records and financials and receipts and stuff?
We do cash only.
Yeah. What is also, Danica?
Brad does his own bookkeeping.
Have you seen?
I don't know.
Okay, so if somebody
Have you noticed those signs where they're like they'll have two prices, and this is in like legit stores where they're like if you pay cash, it's like $2 less, or that it's less than if you pay with a card. And I'm like, what's going on here? Is that legal?
Okay, but so you take orders?
Yeah.
So if somebody ordered, I mean, I guess what are your responsibilities here?
Just serving the drinks.
Okay, so if somebody orders, if I were to come in here and order a drink, you would serve me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would serve you if you're not drunk or
right. Oh, sure.
the right age.
Hypothetical.
Or whatever.
Somebody comes in here, you're just their normal everyday person, and nothing, of age and not, intoxicated.
Right.
You would serve that person. I'm just trying to get an idea of how the business works. With ID
too.
With
if
ID.
they don't have ID, I say you need to go home and get your ID.
Okay. Very good.
We follow the rules. We really do.
I'm not saying you don't.
We really do.
I'm not saying
we really do. Yeah.
This is not a good look for her.
So if I were to order a drink, is there any paperwork on your side that you fill out as a server?
Yeah, I just write it on we write it on a little tablet thingy.
Okay.
Not what the drink is, but what the price is.
Oh, okay. So if
it's up here. It's already up here. I've been here a long time.
Yeah, it's possible. I thought of that too.
I work out
Sweets.
upstairs,
okay.
Out in the area. Cancer seats for patients.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You make cancer seats.
Okay.
Yeah.
So only cash. And then, but you will write down every drink. So if I order, 2 drinks, you'll write each of them down.
Oh yeah.
You'll write them down.
And then
Yeah.
I pay before I leave. Is that how it works?
Cash only.
Cash only? Cash only.
It just always
I
seems
kind
so
of understood
sus to
that.
me.
Yeah.
But you'll fill out that ticket for every
My
drink. So if I
gynecologist
do-
does it.
Our tickets are funny.
So-
Our tickets are on the book.
Uh-huh.
One name,
Strange.
another name, and another name.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like that. It's not like one ticket like a restaurant. It's like
Oh, okay.
You know,
So
it's
you might have 3 tables on one ticket.
Yeah,
3
it's under
parties.
names.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you
somebody-
like write the name or write some sort of
This place is
number.
like cheers. Like, people know each other. So, yeah, it's like, and like I said, and there's no trouble. You don't get trouble here. So
Okay.
that's how it goes.
So armed with the conflicting statements and the boxes of older receipts, a detective steps outside to call the judge. He needs to amend the search warrant in real time based on what they've just discovered. And in this call, he lays out his findings, right? The manager claimed that there was
I
no
did, detective.
detailed
I
records
saw
that
you.
they exist. They found boxes of other receipts.
to
He
say hi.
expresses his belief that the receipts from the specific night in question may have been tampered with or destroyed. Take a look.
Tell me what you need
Yeah,
relative
it's
to your
strange, but
amendment.
all right.
Okay. Would you like me to send the warrant first?
No, go ahead.
Okay. So in my warrant and my declaration, it says, sees if located the following items. What I have right now is receipts, financial documents, ledger entries, and similar documentation that were recorded and or documented on 03/01/2025 between 15:06 hours to 19:28 hours. When we came to execute this search warrant, we found that there were only 2 receipts indicating that was the only transactions that took place on 03/01/2025. In looking through the rest of them, it seems like a disproportionate amount, and it is likely, especially due to the high-profile nature of this case, that those documents were disposed of or destroyed.
This credit card thing reminds me of, I saw a really funny, I don't know if it was a short or if it was on Instagram. This woman is saying, when the cashier told me strip down facing me, I didn't realize she meant my card, and now I can't go there anymore.
So in order to get a better glimpse on the history, and I also do want to say that I did speak with an employee who works here, and she stated that those are always, every drink that it's ordered are always documented on a green receipt unless it's paid in cash at the time. She was familiar with the suspect and her husband, and she said that those individuals will always order drinks in groups and pay at the end, so there should have been documentation. I also have reviewed surveillance camera footage in the area and confirmed that those 2 individuals were at this location. So what I would like to have amended is the date.
Just indulge me for a second. If we can do this, let me see. Oh shit, I have to log in. Forget it. Never mind. I'll show you on my phone a little bit.
Range instead of the 1st of March. I would like to start on the 1st of December through the 1st of March.
So here's what happens. After further investigation, detectives came to believe that the manager hadn't
I know, Robin
intentionally
knows all the
destroyed or
stuff
hidden
we need
evidence.
to know.
But he maintained his position, still apparently refusing to give any official statement to clarify the contradictory accounts about the bar's record-keeping that night.
Okay,
And for Trooper
Jackie.
Sarah Clayson, she is back in court for a hearing on January 7th. We will keep a very careful eye on this because this is a tragedy.
Congratulations on your new home. Very exciting.
You think about Jose's family, you think about what they're going through. This is a really, really difficult time in their lives and cannot be easy as all this evidence is coming out and this is moving forward towards what will probably be a difficult trial. But that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can follow me on X or Instagram. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
I'm looking at this discussion that pretend judge is having with Dorgan. I'll be happy when Peter and them are in the rearview mirror. So that's it. That was it for the cop who mowed someone down because she was drunk. But Dan D said he's going to follow the case, which is great. And I guess that's it. Yeah, Dorgan. It's enough already with these a-holes. Yeah. My misery. Yeah. Matt is the best. We're going to watch him over and over again, I think. It's the perfect length, you know? It's just a good filler, and he's ridiculous and deserves everything he gets. Thank you guys for watching, spending the night with me, and watching all the stuff. And I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. I might have to have a tooth pulled, so who knows what's going to happen in the next few days, but it is what it is. I'll keep you posted. I don't like liars either. This was a good time. Oh, hey, Anne. And bye, Anne. Good night, sexy people. Thanks. See you soon.